and darkness. One cannot exist without the other.
So you never wanted a regular type life?
The fuck is that? Barbecues and ball games?
Yeah.
Just regular type life, like your life?
My life? No, my life. No, my life's a disaster zone.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
Well, I ain't like that no more, man. I ain't no crazy killing fool.
And have we defeated evil? As it seems we have.
Good and evil. There never is one without the other.
Don't get too cocky, my boy, no matter how good you are. Don't ever let them see you coming. That's the gap, my friend. You gotta keep yourself small, innocuous. Be the little guy. You know, the nerd, the leper, shit-kicking surfer. Look at me. Underestimated from day one. I'm the hand of Mona Lisa's skirt. I'm a surprise, Kevin. They don't see me coming.
Hey, check. Can you hear me? Whoever's there. All right. Welcome after 3 months. It's been 3 months, I guess. End of October, Halloween. I didn't think it was that long, but Wookie told me otherwise. So speaking of, bring my partners in crime up here. There's a man.
Sir, how are you?
Good, man. How you doing? It's good to see you.
Oh, thank you. I'm not doing too bad.
Cool.
Not doing too bad at all.
You're looking good over there in the dark room.
Oh yeah, gotta get the ambiance, the dark.
I was thinking of killing these lights, but it's like really dark here, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh, lights are cool.
Maybe
Earlier I was checking out those two pictures on the wall right behind you, the demon on the right and the
they're posters.
the angel on the left, or vice versa.
Yeah, they're posters, man. They're like
those are nice, man. I like those. That's from book 1, yeah.
Yeah, that first campaign, dude. It's been like almost 3 fucking years. Maybe that's 4 years.
Cool, man.
I have some. I think somewhere down here in this pile. It's hard to see. All this shit is one of my 3 workstations here. I cut and trim everything here.
Yeah.
And you can't really see, but there's piles of printed shit. And that's all the stuff for Intervention and Volume 2. That's done.
Nice.
All the extras, the cards, the prints, everything's printed and ready, including the boxes to ship and everything. Just the book. All I have to do is finish the book and print it.
Gotcha.
And I got good news on that coming up.
Cool.
Let's bring our
bring on Mr.
Our pyramid guy in here.
The pyramid. Uh-oh.
The third leg. Eek, also known as the third leg Eek. Eric, the third leg king. Uh-oh. I don't think you can hear. He's missing out on all the compliments.
He can't hear the voices.
That's all right. We have hasn't happened yet, but there's this snowstorm coming in, hitting EK and both. I'm in North Carolina. He's in Ohio. It's hitting both of us at once, and I'm tracking it.
People are reporting.
You guys can hear me. I can't hear you, so I'm probably gonna go out and come back.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I got nothing.
Oh man,
you don't have? Do you have headphones?
Yeah. As soon as the trailer came on, I lost all sound.
You got these?
Try to leave and come back. Do you have? Yeah. Do you have your earphones in? That might help. Oh shit! Hey everybody, the 2 people watching. It's been 3 months. So I'm rusty. I'm a little stiff tonight. So forgive me. If anyone's chatting,
I think it's just me and you.
The 2. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. Because it says 2, and I'm like, is that people in the chat? Or is
2.
That us?
No, that's 2 watching.
Okay. Well, whoever the fuck is watching, there it goes.
Welcome.
If you want. If not, you don't have to. You can stay silent in the shadows. I'm used to that myself personally. But if you're here, join the fun, endless fun tonight.
Does he go by EK or Eek?
Both.
Okay.
He goes by Rex.
Yeah, I saw you put Rex up there. So.
Well, let me tell you about EK. Let me tell you a little story about EK. EK and I have been friends since college. We became friends through D&D.
Cool.
Right. Try it again. You good?
I got you now.
I can hear you.
All right.
Cool, man. Yeah, it's just technical shit. I'm telling them about I'm giving them the brief history of our history. So we met in college, but we met through D&D. Most of my college friends, literally, we met through D&D because I was the DM, storyteller, and I'm doing the same fucking thing now, just onto the platform. And he was actually one of the later guys to join. There was like 12, 13 guys and girls who I was DMing for like 2 years before he came in. So he was kind of the tail end guys. But ironically, he's one of the last people to stay in touch with me out of all fucking 15 of them. There's a couple others, but they don't stream with me and shit like this, which sucks because I'd love to have them on, but whatever. married with kids and all that adult crap. You know how that goes. But
oh yeah.
anyways, EK and I, we go way back. So his name is Eric King. His initials were EK. So
okay, cool.
We call him EK.
People still call me that.
And and
They
Eek
still call me
EK because it's EK, but Eek. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Eek.
Yeah.
But Rex was his character's
My
name.
nephews loved it.
Yeah, I bet. His character was a gladiator because Eek in real life was a wrestler, and a modern day wrestler is the closest thing to a gladiator in D&D. A pit fighter. We call them pit fighters like Conan. And so he called, his character name was Rex King. Rex means king, so it was King King. Is what his name was.
I thought,
but he's a Leo in real life, in birthday, and so his symbol was the lion. And ruby. See, I was more into astrology and astronomy and all that stuff, so I knew everyone's birth date and birth sign and fucking gemstone and crap. And so Eek was the lion, and the ruby is the gemstone for July. So it was awesome for me as an artist because I drew his character, and he had like a gold breastplate with this gold fucking lion head with ruby eyes, you know, any lion motif, like he had a scimitar, wasn't there a lion head on it?
Yeah, the helmet.
The helmet was a lion's. Dude, I'll have to I'll bring that up because I'll bring up Photoshop later after all the first hour. I'm gonna get all this news crap shit out of the way, and then the second hour we'll fucking bullshit, and I'll open up my portfolio and we can look at D&D shit and geek out. I'll show him his character. I only did a couple drawings of him.
Yeah.
And it's old school. I mean, dude, this drawing's fucking 20-something years old. But
or not.
It's still pretty good. It's still not bad, right?
Yeah.
I can do better now.
Great.
I can do better now. I should do better now.
Yeah.
I should redraw you sometime. But anyway, so that's the story about UK. So there you go.
Cool.
All right, back to the modern day. Oh fuck. Okay, so yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Tyler may be joining us like sooner or later. You guys remember Tyler? He's the younger fella. He's a novelist. I don't know if you remember him. You do, Eek, right?
Yeah.
What do you kind of
does the Asian theme? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he has. Yeah, well, it's out of reach, but he has he's doing a novel. Well, 10 novels actually, but he's kind of focusing on the first one. I have it. He sent me 2 copies of his first novel that I'm reading, trying to read. I don't have much time to read anymore. It sucks, and it's hard to read. I'm so used to fucking comics, novels now. It's like climbing a mountain. I'll do 5 pages. It's like, okay, I'm done, and I'll go back to drawing. It's weird. They've really working in comics and shit. Graphic has really I don't want to say corrupted. Skewed my vision. I used to be a novel. I could read by the pool, you know, in Vegas. Grab the Lord of the Rings and read that by the pool. Dude, I don't think I can finish a novel now to save my fucking life because 1, I don't have the time, and 2, my attention is so easily like if there's no pictures or illustrations, I'm like within a few pages I get bored. So I'm like, sorry, buddy.
All in your head.
So far, it's pretty cool. What's that?
All the illustrations are in your head.
Yeah, I just, you know what? It's funny. A couple weeks ago, I was actually thinking of doing getting opinions on Twitter, and then I came to my senses going, it's Twitter. You're going to get assholes and fucking trolls left and right.
No.
But,
there.
Oh, shit. But I was thinking, because before, like 20 years ago, before I really started to kind of veer towards graphic novels, I was writing a novel, and what was funny is the way Tyler writes is exactly the way I mean, it was like I'm reading my own fucking shit. I'm like, this dude writes exactly like me. I mean, everything is like exactly like the way I used to write novels. I was working on a novel, and I got like I was 120 pages in, and it was cool. I actually was letting people read it, and they loved all this shit. But I was throwing in illustrations every few pages, like every 10 pages, 20 pages. I would do an illustration. And then a couple of weeks ago, I was actually researching novels now. Like, what's the top selling theme of novels, as in type of novel, as in fucking horror or romance, you know, stuff. And novels are you know, outselling, you know, comics, graphic novels big time. But comics and graphic novels are actually on the rise. I was surprised. I'm like, well, that's good news, you know. But I was like, what if sometime, I don't know when, next year, who knows, I tried doing a illustrated novel, like in between a graphic novel and a novel, as in for every page, you just had one picture at the top. So like 1/3 of the page was a picture, and then 2/3 was the story. I'm like, that could be kind of cool, but I don't know if people are into that. And that's why I was going to ask your opinion. Like, would you guys be into something like this if it was 2/3 novel, 1/3 illustrations? You know what I mean?
You know what's funny is when you said it was like one illustration per page,
right?
Roughly 1/3.
Mm-hmm.
I just had a flashback from when I was a little kid.
Really?
And I don't know if you guys ever experienced it, but when I was a little kid in elementary school, we used to have the freaking Scholastics mobile come by.
Yeah,
the freaking bookmobile.
Yeah, the
I remember that.
And there would be books in there where you'd have a picture on the top third of the page, and then the story, and you go to the next page, and there'd be a small illustration, and then the story, and the next page, and the next page, and the next page.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And I remember those, and those were kind of cool because you'd be reading and look at the picture. Reading, look at the picture.
Well, what's frustrating for me as a creator, the amount of time it takes to tell a story is fucking insane. It's like,
oh yeah,
because the drawings take forever, especially when they're color. You know what I mean? And I'm adjusting that. I'll go into that later. But the story I have, I would love to be able to tell more of the story because there's a whole bunch of fucking shit I'm waiting to tell. Problem is, it takes so goddamn long to draw it, and pictures only can tell so much. You know what I mean? Like it's like a story with illustrations is slower than a text. One page you can sum up a fucking week. It's kind of hard to do all that with pictures. You know what I mean? And so I was like, I could get more of my story out there if I did more text versus drawing.
And it would, I think it would work well with.
Yeah.
Nowadays, people's attention span is so short.
I know.
Oh God. Yeah.
You know, I think that would actually, people might stay with it longer. You know,
if it would, like I said, but it wouldn't be a novel. It wouldn't be a comic. It'd be in between. So again, I'd have to invent a fucking word.
You could Parkerize
it. Novel, illustrated novel. What?
You Parkerize it.
Well, I kind of did that.
I think that one's taken already. Gun community.
But anyways,
you can Parker.
It's not. Yeah, no shit. I can't obviously do it right away, but it's one of those things where I may get more opinions because. Well, actually, this is what I thought of doing. I thought of doing a freebie as an addition in a campaign. This is what I thought of doing. Actually, I'll get you guys opinion on this. Hold on. It says, is Tyler? Oh shit, there he is. All right, I'll bring him in a minute. Tyler, if you can hear us, I'll bring it in a minute. But what I was thinking is for like whatever the fucking next new campaign, because Intervention is going, Volume 2's done, well, mostly. But there's a campaign I'm thinking of starting this summer, and I'll talk about that too. I was thinking of sliding in like a 4-page print, like stapled in the corner, maybe, or maybe almost like a pamphlet, right? As a sample, like here's your book, here's your cards, here's all the shit. But in addition, I'm going to surprise you with this little 4-page, sample of this format, this novel, like one picture per page.
I mean, you'd call that a sneak peek.
Yeah, like a sneak peek, a freebie for people.
What were those?
So
what were those?
You get it, and you're like, oh, cool, here's the shit. What's this? And then you look at it, and you're like, oh, this is a scene from the past, or you know what I'm saying? Like maybe like have a 4-page little mini document, like with a picture per page of something important that happened in the past. Almost treat it like a little history document. that obviously pertains to like the story.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing that and seeing what people think, because talking about it, like if you had it right, if I say I finished it and sent it to you guys, and you were able to look at it right now at your homes, you would say, okay, yeah, this is actually kind of cool. This works. Or I don't know. I got bored reading the 2 paragraphs under. So I'm not sure. In fact, I should actually bring in Tyler.
I think if you kept the pages, low,
right,
4, 6 pages, whatever you come up with,
right,
and it'll take some of the boredom potential out of it, where you're going to read through it pretty quick, and then
you get the picture.
It's not like you're gonna read half of War and Peace, and then you're like,
right,
what the fuck,
Well, that's like I was just like, why don't these modern day novelists, especially the ones, sorry, there's Tyler. Hold on. Oh, he's typing like crazy. Oh God. Oh, he's in crazy mode tonight. Good, this can be fun. You guys see private chat? Go to private chat.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
He's on a roll. I'd say he was drunk or stoned, but I don't think he does either. So
shit.
This is just
talking about staying up all night.
This is his natural business.
My wife
Uh-huh.
was awake when she was up from holy shit Thursday morning at 2:30 in the morning. From Thursday morning, 2:30 in the morning, until 8 p.m. last night. She did not go to sleep.
What was she on?
Right. What kind of meth is she taking?
No,
dude.
Back 30 years ago.
That's some good fucking weed. What's your wife doing while you're at work, Boogie?
What she was doing, she was working on some crafts and got freaking mania and just stayed up all friggin' night and
I get the
made
same
all
way.
this shit.
That's why I live alone.
Never went to sleep. And then yesterday, she's literally sitting there at the craft show.
Yeah.
I'm having to feed her soda, and I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. Dude, that's what, like I said, that's why
I'm giving her Smarties and fucking Nerds and shit just to keep her high. It's like,
see if I can find some Pervitin to help you.
And then she went to sleep last night at about 7 p.m. Didn't wake up until about 5 this morning.
Yeah.
So about 10 hours straight.
You know that reminds me of the Gilliam college days when I dropped acid, because we would trip. Dude, I remember the one weekend we took 3 hits each.
Oh shit!
And I thought I was permanently tripping. It was actually scary because we dosed on a Friday after classes. Of course, we're in college, and so you're tripping your ass off all night, Friday night, and you stay up until Saturday morning, and then you finally crash like Saturday afternoon, and then you wake up and you're still seeing fucking rainbows around, lights and shadows, demons, and you're like, oh fuck, I'm still tripping. Now it's Saturday night, so it's been 24 hours. So you stay up all Saturday night and party, and said, now it's Sunday morning. Sunday morning, and you're really getting tired, so you go to bed Sunday morning. You wake up Sunday afternoon, guess what? There's still fucking rainbows. And I'm like, oh fuck. And then Sunday night, you're like, okay, this isn't fun anymore, guys. And I was like talking to the dude that gave us the shit. Eric Christian, you remember him? He was the Cavalier. Well, the Cavalier.
Yeah.
Another D&D group. And
I think
everyone in college was all D&D.
stuff.
Anyone we hung out with was D&D. It was like, it was Patty, me. It was Patty, Lisa, me, and Eric Christian. Patty was an archer. Actually, Lisa didn't play, but I drew her character. Patty was an archer. Eric was a Cavalier, and I was the Ranger. And we're all tripping our balls off for 3 fucking days. And it was Sunday night, and I'm asking Eric, I'm like, dude, am I like ever gonna get off this shit? I'm still seeing fucking rainbows. The trees are still an army of demons I'm looking at outside. What the fuck, dude? It's cool, man. It's cool. He's like, it's brother, just write it out. Tomorrow morning, I promise. He was a black dude. He was a heavy metal black dude. He was like whiter than me, but he was a black dude. He was fucking what a character. Oh my dude, everyone in college was a character, dude. They were all characters. And he was like, he spoke 3 fucking languages. Smart motherfucker. He spoke French, Italian, and English. Yeah, and he was a black dude, but he was a metalhead, so he had this long, weird fucking. He wore black. Well, we all wore like
jacket, and
ripped jeans, and black leather and chains and shit back then. Yeah. But what a trip. Anyway, so yeah, finally Monday morning, I stopped seeing rainbows around lights, and I'm like, thank God. So
you just came down before My Little Pony walked in, huh?
Right.
Well, needless to say, we didn't go to class Monday. You know what I mean? Because you're fucking exhausted. But that's what that reminds me of. It was this all night shit. And then you sleep 12 fucking hours, except the problem was when we woke up, we're still tripping. And you're like, oh man.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Anyways, back to reality. We're losing everybody. Everyone's like, these druggies. What the fuck? Let me bring Tyler in here. I'm gonna get Tyler in now. Hold on. Welcome, buddy.
What up?
Yeah, there
Sorry,
he is.
man. I was talking about acid tripping in the good old days.
It's all good, man. Once drugs enter the equation, it's easy to space out.
Yeah.
So, anyways, Tyler, we were talking about one of my latest ideas of, and you had actually be great person to ask. I'm thinking sometime in the near distant future of doing a sample print and including in like the next campaign for free as a sample to see if people do something between a novel and a comic, as in one illustration at the top of the page and the other 2/3 of the page is text, story, novel, you know what I mean? Basically like an illustrated novel, except only one, like, horizontal picture per page. So you have 2/3 of the pages reading and just that 1/3 an illustration for that. What do you think about that? Is that cool?
Well, here in the West, in America,
right.
I mean, that's not really a very common thing. It wouldn't be a bad thing.
Right. I haven't seen it around.
Now in like Japan, there's a thing, they call it a light novel.
Oh, cool.
And a light novel is like a bridge between an actual novel and manga, which is basically a Japanese comic book.
Yeah.
And so light novels, they usually average, I think, around maybe 20,000 words.
Okay.
So it's like
roughly how many pages? Roughly
100. It's like this, like really thin.
Okay, cool.
And throughout the whole book, like maybe every other page or so, there's an illustration. There's and it's like drawn like manga style.
So they're ahead of it. So big surprise, Japan knows what the fuck they're doing. They're ahead of it.
It's
They
basically
something smaller again.
Yeah, it's kind of like a maturity graduation thing. So I mean, obviously, there's lots of adults that do read manga or their version of comics, but the way it's kind of marketed is comics are sort of like the child thing, and then light novels are for like late teens, 17, 18s, going into adulthood. And it's like they want more material, but a full-on novel is too many words. They still like the artwork, and so that's that bridge. What I'm doing,
so it's legit. That's cool. So the thing is my idea. No original ideas anymore, and that's true. They figured it out. That's cool. So if it works for them, it's cool. I can do it, right?
Yeah. I mean,
you can do an ultra light novel.
Or a light and dark novel.
Right.
Yeah, think of it like
or a medium well done novel.
Medium, right.
A black and tan one.
Yes.
We are gonna fucking come up with the right fucking term for this.
Well, I was gonna say
we're getting together. I'm gonna say, okay, let's throw it all out there. I'll make a list and we're gonna vote on it.
So what I remember, I don't remember specifically what they are. I know there were short stories. Yeah. But remember, there were a lot of people used to, in the late 1800s, early turn of the century, 1900s, they had the dime store novels. Like they were Western based at that time, but there were things called penny dreadfuls, which were small novels. I mean, I'd have to research what they consisted completely of how big they were as far as volume, but
well, hold on. Dude, everything is froze. Is everyone cool?
Yeah, I was having some issues trying to just get on the server.
I thought I was going to lose the show because all you fuckers froze, but I'm still going. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
The little twirls, and then all of a sudden we're back.
No, as far as the stream, my computer, everything was fine. There was no glitches, but I tried to get on my other screen on my monitor and just browse, and it kicked me out. So I don't know what the hell is that.
Screwy. I never had it happen before. That was scary because I was like, oh, if I lose the show, this is gonna piss me off. So
everything's still good on my end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you're good now, but it was just 1 second, everything stopped, and I'm like, oh fuck, this is gonna like collapse. It's like gone. I'm like, oh, man. No, it must have been just a little hiccup, but it was. I usually don't. It ain't snowing yet, is it? Dude, it's not even snowing yet, Eek.
Oh, we got plenty here.
You got snow already?
I already hit a quarter-inch when before.
Did you guys see the pictures out of Russia a few days ago?
Oh shit!
Oh.
The freaking snow was up to the top of like 10-story buildings and shit.
They're used to that, though.
That was nuts, though. It's like, holy crap.
Oh, my God.
People are jumping off the roof and sliding down on snowboards and skis and shit.
That almost looked like fun.
That's insane.
I'm up here in Virginia, and I'm looking at probably about 2 inches out there right now.
Wow. I had a friend of mine who lives in New York. I got a friend of mine who lives in, well, not a friend, he's an acquaintance, lives in New York City. And I was DMing him this morning real early. And he was saying his company is going to move him into a hotel closer to work.
Wow.
Because they're afraid that the freaking storm is going to be that bad. Wow. So I'm like, holy shit. They're going to put him up. Now, you know,
it's saying only 30% chance of snow. Dude, I think we're getting the edge. I think we're on the edge, man.
Well, I've already got some here, man.
Well, you're fucking lucky.
Yeah, well, I don't want
to.
I think my ass is literally on the outskirts of this. Even on the map here, I don't know if you'll be able to see this. Shit. These pink and blue is the clouds, right? Let me show you.
Sure, that's a hair color.
Let me see this.
So I got some snow at my place.
Wow, that's cool.
Wow.
That's too bright.
Yeah. If I ever got snow
there we go.
here,
okay, look.
Coming to a fucking
the blue mark is me. See the blue tag or what is it?
Yeah.
In the blue.
Yeah.
Pin? Okay. The pink is mixed snow and rain, and the blue is fucking snow. See how it's up north of me?
Yeah, it's up north of you
by a few miles. So I think we're out. I think, fuck, dude. I was looking
You're gonna miss it.
We'll see. Well, maybe later.
Later tonight.
We'd miss it.
Okay, so Tyler, you think so? Basically, that would work if the Japanese do it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I just have to figure out what to call it because they call it a light novel.
Yeah. So think of it like you know the term graphic novel.
Right.
Okay. Well, graphic novels are like, I would say 70% image, 30% text. The graphic novels are more text than comic books. Well, take those portions and like swap them. So for light novels, it's like 70%, maybe 60% text.
Okay. The fact that they do it is cool because I was like, well, I wonder if this is too weird and people won't grasp it, but it's really not.
There's a market for it.
It's just like an illustrated story. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
I'm sort of doing it. It's just I have like there's no like set number, but you know I probably average about
you have an illustration here
30
and there.
pages or so in between each image.
Yeah. Yeah, I even thought of every other. I even thought of like doing like an illustration every other page, but it's like I think it'd be kind of cool one per page if it was small, like not big, like a fucking, you know what I mean, like a widescreen, you know.
I mean, for you, it's
like
fine
1/3
like
and then
draw.
2/3. What's that?
I said it's fine for you because you draw. I mean, as much as you want to draw, you can just add an image for every page that you're willing to draw an image.
And but what I was explaining before you came on is drawing the way I do with my graphic novels, whatever the fuck you want to call them, it takes so fucking long to do them, and you only get a little fraction of the story told in this book. And I'm like, there is so much fucking story. It's going to take forever to tell the story. And I'm like, how could I tell more of the story without it being a 300-page fucking book? You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, well,
that's why I gave up on.
Yeah,
yeah. I was considering doing comics, in the very beginning, and I was just like, no way. My story's too much for speech bubbles.
Okay, well, again, your story's, I don't know. I imagine it's more complex because you're working on like 10 books. But mine is pretty complex and long. No, I just haven't talked about it. But because I just want to take it a little bit at a time. If I start talking about shit,
well,
5, 6, 7
I mapped out.
Pointless.
I fully mapped out, like when I was first looking into the story, this whole story in general. Yeah. I mapped out what would have been like the blueprint for the panels for a single issue comic. It would have been like issue number 1.
Right.
Panel 1, panel 2, all that on page 1, flip it. And I had it all mapped out. Mm-hmm. And that issue 1 was chapter 1 of book 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, if you think about how much time it takes to draw a whole comic and get it colored and get it, printed out and try to do like a crowdfund campaign and all that. And that's just chapter 1. And the book has like 18 chapters in it.
Yeah.
So I would have, spent the next 25, 30 years pumping out enough comics to make one of these books.
Yeah. You wouldn't be here right now. You'd be working.
Yeah.
Exactly. About this high,
I'm not quite that extreme, but I get it because I was like although I looked at it because I look at everything as in through movies and TV, not comics and novels. Yeah, there you go.
This is my novel series.
Damn.
That's nuts. But I was telling someone with volume 1, which is 80 pages, remind you, 80 pages. That's for me pretty fucking big. I remember one time I read it myself and timed it. I had like a timer, and I read it and looked at it as if it was like a fucking TV show, like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The time, like this panel was only 1 or 2 seconds, but this one was 5 seconds, and this one was 7. You know what I mean? Like I knew how long to look at each thing and all this shit, right? And basically, volume 1, which is 80 pages, would be basically like a maybe like a 35 to 45 minute series, TV fucking. Basically, it would be a pilot. If it was a TV show, say it was whatever, Netflix, it would be the pilot episode of season 1. It wouldn't even be, you know what I mean? And that's an 80-page fucking book. And I'm just like, oh God, this is going to take forever. You know what I mean? And so that's where I'm just like, man, how could I speed this up? And you can kind of do it by trimming shit and saying, is this scene really necessary? You know what I mean? But still, I'm just like, God, there's so much that's supposed to happen and it's just not going to happen, And that's why I was thinking, well, maybe I should try something like this, like a in between a novel and what I do. You know what I mean?
Well, Kurt, I was able to get back on the internet and I looked up just the stats on Penny Dreadfuls, and they were anywhere between 8 and 16 pages, and they were published on a weekly basis or a weekly installment of the story. So it'd carry on the story, they mentioned Sweeney Todd was part of it, Penny Dreadful, and a bunch of other stuff. Now,
and see, that's the other thing. The time, I think. Yeah. Again, do I want to do a color illustration or I want to do black and white? Because for me, black and white takes 1/3 of the time as color. It's ridiculous. Yeah. And I'd probably go that route. So it's like, if you have 2/3 page text, like novel, like story, and then 1 picture per page, man, a fucking 10-page, 20-page thing could be next month or so. I mean, it's like I don't know. I'll have to work on this. But it's cool that, one, Japan already does it. That's cool as shit. And it sounds like it might work. So I'll see.
Well, if you wanted to do like actual books,
yeah,
kind of like what I'm doing,
novels, right?
Like because I print through Amazon through KDP.
Right.
They have 2 paper options. So this kind of paper, this is called like vanilla cream paper. It's like a yellowy tan kind of paper. And this paper, all the images, they're black and gray. Yeah. So if you had colored images and you tried to print here, it would just turn your colored image into black and gray. So that would be a waste. That would be wasted time on your part to do it in color. Right. You can the other option, they do have bright white paper. You can get bright white, and if you get the bright white, then you can print in full color. But the thing is, when you switch over, this creamy color is the cheaper paper.
Right.
And so it might cost you $5 to make it here in the cream, but if you switch to the bright white, it might cost you $8 or $9.
Yeah.
It's the same book, same length, but because you switched the material from this papery, or it's like a, how do I describe it? You know, it's just, it feels like kind of like that cardboard.
Is it like newsprint kind of?
Sort of, yeah. I mean, it's like paper,
right?
Whereas
not glossy and
exactly the bright white.
In comics they call that newsprint. It's the old school comics. You guys, when we were kids, remember?
Yeah, it's more like a grayish paper.
Yeah, it's like an off-white thin.
Yeah,
they call that newsprint. Yeah.
Yeah, and the bright white, it's waxy. It's waxy, thick paper.
Yeah,
like semi-gloss.
It's a fancier, more expensive material, and you're also adding in all the different colors, so all those different inks add up too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, color's more time-consuming and expensive than black and white, obviously, and that's why. That's what's so fucking cool about doing intervention is when I work on that, dude. I mean, I can finish an 8-panel page on intervention in like a week or so. An 8-panel page in volume 2 is like a month. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, okay, the cover alone, the cover for volume 2 took 1 month. 1 fucking month. The cover for intervention took 3 days. So, I mean, now there is a difference in, what's the word? I forget the word. There's a very smart professional word, but I'll say angle. The volume 2 scene is the temple, and there's I didn't draw it this big, and all these fucking what do you call it, lines? Jesus Christ!
Thinking of the word composition?
Like composition and holy shit, I'm rusty and stupid tonight. The lines. Oh my God, this is like basic art. The fucking horizon lines. You know, I'm talking about perspective.
As long as they're not rainbow color.
The fucking perspective. I had to have all this perspective lines if you look at the cover of volume 2, because it's a temple with a dome, and so it goes up. And so you have perspective of this angle, you know what I mean? Because it's a distance up. With intervention, there was none of that because it's outside. It's just there's the fucking horizon and then everything else. You know what I mean? So the intervention cover from a design point of view was simpler, but the fact is there's still a lot. If you look at the intervention cover, you guys have seen it. There's a lot of fucking detail in there. You know what I mean? The fact that there was no color, it was just black and white, dude, that's what saves time. And so I'm like seriously considering doing that from now on, like maybe a color cover and back, but the actual the guts of the book, the inside, that black, white, gray tone, because it's so much faster and it still looks pretty fucking cool. And my shit's it's a dark fantasy, it's graphic, it doesn't end happily. Yeah, I mean. So the black and white's perfect. It's dark. It's
sounds
dark.
like my first 2 marriages.
No, it is. It's like I remember. I don't know if you guys remember buddy of mine. His name's Vichy. He lives here in North Carolina. He's a professor in college here in North Carolina. He actually was on streams like the first year I was doing this because he did music for the trailer for the first book, which I can't. It's been like 3 years. Anyways, Vichy, dude, he became like he loved Volume 1. It was like he treated it like a drug because he's married with a brand new daughter, and so he hid the book from his wife. And is like in his car, and his wife found the book, and she's like, "What the hell is this?" And he's like, "My friend, it's his book. I help you." I'm like, "Vichy, it's like a heroin. It ain't heroin, bro. It's a fucking book. What are you hiding it from your wife?" Well, you know, it's kind of graphic. I'm like, "It's a fucking book. It's drawings."
She's seen tits before,
right?
Yeah, no shit, dude. But it was, and so guess where he hides? I can't believe it. This is Vichy. Guess where this drunk motherfucker, I can't believe I'm going to tell you this. Guess where he hides volume? You guys know, well, Wookie doesn't, but you two know about Volume 1. You know what's in Volume 1. You flip through it, and there's like, oh, fuck, what the hell is this? And they're like, oh, there's another scene. Oh, here's another scene. I mean, okay, it's bad. You know what I mean? Where does the fucker hide the book in a bookshelf? What room?
Oh, geez.
Assuming
The kids?
Not in this kid's room.
The kids' room.
Daughter, 1-year-old daughter nursery. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you psycho? My book is hidden in your. I'm like, dude, I created the book and I wouldn't do that. I'm like, you need to douse that room with holy water, Vichy. I'm like, what's fucked up?
Why don't you
lift up the cushion in the crate, the baby
said,
bed or whatever.
Wife,
just like
I said, if your wife finds this book in that bookshelf in your daughter's room, you're
done, pal.
She will be like, "You are never happening again. I'm filing for divorce tomorrow." And you're gonna blame my dumb ass. Somebody, this is your fault, motherfucker, because I didn't tell you to hide in your kid's room, for Christ's sakes. Dude, I'm like,
just put it on the bookshelf and tell her to get over it, man. It's not like
he's
it's
got his
somebody
own
else's
studio.
panties or something.
He has his own. He has a house, this immaculate house, and he has his own like music studio that his wife doesn't go in because she's not into that shit. Out of all the places, didn't you hide it behind the speaker or under? You know what I mean? Your daughter's crib, like the baby crib, and behind it is a bookshelf. If you look in the bookshelf, whoa, what is this? I'm like, you crazy motherfucker.
You should put that on the bookshelf.
Yeah,
but it was awesome. My whole point
one of those.
I'm straying. Vichy gave this awesome quote because I remember I was like, dude, I need a quote for my book because I was going to put on the campaign and I never did. So he's like, let me type one up. So he typed up this quick little paragraph, his little summary of the book. It was so cool. And he was dead on. He understood. He understood my book. And he said, one of the cool things he said in this little description is this, Between Demons and Angels, Volume 1. He's like, the beginning of this book is as good, as good-natured, as in happy as it's going to get. It gets darker from here. As in, this is as good as it gets from chapter 1 and 2. It's like, from this point on, it will never be this nice again. It's going to slowly just keep getting worse, darker. And I was like, God, you nailed it. You don't even know the fucking story, and you know exactly how this is going to go. He loves the story. He's like, I fucking love the story. He's one of the few people I think that actually gets it, but it's because, big surprise, he's a conspiracy theorist. He is total fucking far right Trump supporter kind of guy. You know what I mean? He's way right. And so he sees this for what it is, which is the whole corrupt ruling elite and demons and all this crap. Anyways, how the fuck did we get here? I'm at Mars, and I have to go back to Earth again. This happens all the fucking time. Eek is usually good at wrangling me back. So,
but did you see? Hey, Kirk, did you see what Tyler was? He's got a newborn baby there. Friggin'.
Oh, dude. What the fuck is that?
You weren't even paying attention to him.
Where'd you get this shit? Why would you have that?
That's pretty messed up. I love it.
Why would you have that? Dude, I'm wondering about you. You are seriously twisted.
That'd freak my dog out, man. Holy shit.
I wouldn't have that in my place, dude.
My
aunt,
dog's the biggest chicken. Every time there's a horror movie on,
Shit.
he will literally just get up and leave the room. Scary movies, yeah, he'll just slide off the ottoman and just walk in the other room and lay down. Funniest thing.
Hey, Wookie.
Yeah.
There's a message for you.
Uh-oh.
Can you read that? Can you read it? I'll read it for you.
Hang on.
New dark comic idea. Wookiee's first 2 marriages.
Is that fully illustrated or?
Can I write the foreword?
Right. Yeah, you can write the prologue.
What?
All right, so Tyler, okay, what is this and where did it come from and why do you have it?
There we go.
my aunt gifted me this as a birthday gift when I was like 12. 11
she
or 12.
loved you.
For real.
Yeah. She got it, I think, in like a Spencer's.
Wow.
There was like
my
I can't remember what these were called, but there's
I
like
could
a
see
whole
that.
line. There's
Really?
a whole line of them. There's there's boys, there's girls, like they're different
Holy
colors.
shit,
This one's
dude.
like a kind of like a UNC blue kind of thing, but there's like purple ones, green ones, red ones. They're all different colors.
Look, have you ever seen or heard of this before?
I can't remember what they're called.
It's been a really long time since I've set foot in a Spencer's, but
Have you seen or heard of these babies before? Just yes or no.
Not
Okay.
specifically. No.
Eek, have you seen or heard of these babies?
It seems really familiar to me.
Yeah, but that's probably a no. I've never heard of this shit before. Where the fuck do you live, Tyler? Are you actually in Virginia? Are you in the underground? God knows where.
Well,
Sing or fucking Wuhan or something.
Well, this was gifted to me when I was living in North Carolina when I was a kid.
Oh well, of course, North Carolina. That makes perfect sense.
She was
It-
trying to
That's
talk
a dude. That's creepy. I
You know what
honestly,
that reminds me of?
I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't have that in my place, dude.
There's a place, I don't know where the hell it's at. I think it's South America somewhere or
Mm-hmm.
fucking in some Asian country. They got some freaking creepy ass island out there
A doll's island.
with
Dolls.
freaking
Yeah,
doll heads and bodies just covering and people go out there on like a pilgrimage and put new shit.
Well, dude, no, like
Put new
I
ones
think
out.
people commit. Is that where they commit suicide, or is that another island in Japan? There's
No.
some fucking place where everyone commits suicide.
Well, they commit
Doll's Island.
suicide out in Mount Fuji, but
There was a forest in
down the
Japan.
woods.
Now, Tyler, if I was like in a dark, twisted mood, which happens sometimes, and I had a kid like that, you know what I would do as an artist? I would paint watery black under his eyes so it looks like he's crying black tears, and then I'd have
Nice.
blood coming out of his mouth. I'd have blood pouring out of
yeah.
his mouth onto his little shirt fucking thing there. So it looks like he just ate someone's heart or something.
well, you know what's funny? I don't know what it was.
Look at that. That's fucked
There
up.
was some
So Tyler, if you
Dracula-
want to
He's-
ship,
hey,
if you want to
he's-
ship me that, I'll put the black tears and the blood on the mouth. I'll ship it back.
I won't show you on the screen, but
Uh-huh.
he's fully there, by the way.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Who the what you?
He's got a
He-
beanie weenie in
He,
there.
he hasn't
huh?
had his bar mitzvah though. There's an anteater down there.
Are you serious?
There's no mushroom.
What kind of
He's
ant
still
is
got
this?
Funny.
Who is
Got
this
the
woman?
banana skin still on.
Yeah.
Is she still hot? I have to meet her sometime. Your aunt.
Right?
I like her. I like her style. She's really
Yeah.
close to New York.
But
Your
yeah,
aunt.
I-
No,
I've
this
had
is a weird story. Your aunt gave you this when you were 12.
11 or 12. I was real young,
I mean,
but I've had it for
Am I the only one that thinks
seems like
this
most
is,
of my
like,
life.
really
And I always,
crazy?
whenever there's like little kids around, I always hand it off to the kids and freak them out. Scare
Yeah.
them.
dude,
Nice.
you
Nice.
just hit a new level of dark shit.
There was
in
there was a vampire movie. I don't know what the hell it was.
Yeah.
Probably within the last 10 years or something. It could have just been on one of the pay channels, but
Uh-huh.
they had a freaking baby vampire, like newborn vampire,
Oh.
crawling around this place, man. It had the eyes, the fangs, the whole, it was just blood all over it. It was,
You know what
just-
amazes me? This keeps coming up over and
Holy
over.
shit. it was
What's your-
nasty, man.
I'm so self-conscious about the graphic nature of Volume 1 and the scenes that are in it. And I keep thinking I'm going to like burn and I'm like burning hell on earth and shit for this. And then all I have to do is hear about Netflix or some movie or something. And I'm just like, my shit's like G-rated compared to some of the other shit.
Oh my God, yeah.
I think I need to relax because I don't think my stuff is as bad as I think it is. Like, I think it's like so horrible. And it's just like, dude, it's like nothing compared to actual movies and TV shows and fucking rock concerts where they're worshiping Satan. And oh God, dude, it's like nuts. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Everything's fucked up. Okay, so wow, it's been almost an hour and I'm babbling my ass off here. Okay.
Tell us about the ghost.
I was gonna get all the business bullshit out of the way in the first hour, and I haven't even touched it yet. So let's see here, real quick. Oh, okay. While you guys are here, I will get an opinion again. You guys know all about this, right?
Oh yeah,
all right. Okay. Well, this is the original. So what I'm thinking, if you guys want it, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some copies of that on cardstock, white cardstock. And what I'm thinking is right now, anyone who's basically anyone who's backed one of my books, volume 2 or intervention, I'm just going to slip one of those in your package, right? For free, as in you get a fucking freebie print of that. Is that cool? You guys want it or not?
Yeah, man.
Sure.
Yeah. That's the one you did, right?
This is the controversial picture that everyone freaked out about for a fucking week. Yeah.
I love it.
And there was a lot of people on Twitter, 27 plus thousand people on Twitter that love that. And a lot of them some of them are followers now and shit. And I don't think they give a fuck about what I normally do. Like all this shit that I do, they don't care about that. They only care about the Batman picture. So I was thinking, and tell me if you guys think this is a little too shifty or not. I was thinking of maybe having something like a promo, because intervention's going for a while. It's still funding, and I'll get to that in a minute because I have good news about that. I was thinking of saying, the next backer, the next 3 backers who back any tier of intervention gets a free copy of this in their package. Basically telling people, hey, this is what I've done for people that have already backed the book. So if you back the book, you get this with it. And maybe people who want the picture may back the low tier, $15 tier, kind of more so for the picture, not necessarily the book. You think I should do that or not? Because I'm thinking of doing that.
I think for one, you should sell it a little better. You get a free copy of this.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah.
Because it was
dynamite explosions and sparkles around and controversial. Piss off the left. Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying on X.
The idea.
Hey, and then you should come out with the sequel to it, the Minnesota edition.
Minneapolis. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I was going to say I was going to be one of my jokes. I was going to say, you know what, guys? After the intervention campaign is done, I'm seriously thinking of taking a break and taking a trip somewhere nice and quiet and peaceful, somewhere where you can get away and there's no drama and everything. And what's Minneapolis like these days? Anyone know? Yeah, I was going to do like that. No, I won't say that joke.
You could draw the Punisher standing with his big old skull and stand in front of an SUV just shooting the driver.
Dude, like I said, the problem is...
And then a crowd behind them all applauding.
This was a one-shot deal. This was on a whim. This was, like I said, Wookie, I streamed with you 2 hours after I did the fucking drawing. I saw it on Twitter, and it was just like, really? I'm like, who's this asshole? I don't even know I never even heard the artist before. And I'm like, why would you do this? And this, because this crap with ICE had just started 2 weeks earlier.
Yeah.
It was still volatile as fuck, fresh.
Yep.
And here's this asshole artist for fucking DC doing this and posting on Twitter. I'm like, really? You're a fucking dick, man. So I'm like, all right, it's art. All's fair in love and war and art, as I say. So fuck you, I'm going to do it, except I'm putting a fucking Antifa faggot in. And so I did. And again, like I said, dude, less than an hour and a half. I would look at this fucker style and I'm like, okay, I can draw this. This is easy. You know what I mean? So I fucking do it. And posted it.
And you even posted a picture of you while you were doing it. It was half done and you were doing it.
Because I knew people were gonna say, oh, this is AI or you trace it.
Yeah.
I always do that. Now, if that's gonna be a big picture like a cover, I always do pencil and then the black inks and then the color, just so these fucking faggoty trolls are like, yeah, this is AI. No, fuck hard. It's like here's the pencil, here's the ink. I drew it by hand. I don't know how to fucking trace these days. Like I don't even know how to trace. You know what I mean? And so I did, and people still said that. But it was funny because the people defending me were God. I never saw the word retard used so much in my life. They kept saying, "AI retard." He drew it. It's not. It's It's like, "Hey fucktard," "Hey retard," dude. Everyone was calling the lefties retard. It was fun. I was like laughing. It was sheer entertainment. That because it was a week. That was a week that this went on for.
It went on for a while. I remember
my phone was locking up because of so many notifications. I was getting so many followers and so many comments and so much bullshit. It was killing my phone, and so I'd have to restart it. Oh, it was nuts. It was nuts.
You said you lost some followers and then you gained new ones, and it's like
I gained over 1,000.
Back and forth.
I had 1,300 followers, and when I posted that picture, by the end of the week, I had like 2,100. I had like over 1,000 new ones or something like that. I forget. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit.
Nice.
And I've lost some as I knew because, dude, half are probably bots. I mean, there's so many bots on Twitter. It's ridiculous. But I still got like 2,100 right now. And I was surprised. I'm like, well, they kind of stuck around. That's cool. But anyways, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to print out copies for you guys. So anyone who has Intervention or Volume 2 coming, you'll get this in your package. Cool?
Sounds good.
Okay, cool.
Something else for me to frame.
Yeah. No shit. You got to frame that picture, Wookie. I want to see that.
I know. I gotta. I'm burning the candle at 3 friggin' ends. So
I know. I'm burning 2 ends, which brings me to the next topic. I'm going to get out of the way. So the trailer, despite the trailer, said Volume 2 was going to be ready in December. January. So it's only a month.
I'm excited.
The good news is there's only 3 panels left on the last page, and the fucker's done. 3 panels. So this live stream tonight, I probably could have gotten one of those panels done, but because I'm live streaming, there's still 3 panels. So it's your fucking guy's fault that the book's late, not mine.
My bad.
Well, we suck.
I'm kidding. No, but I'm serious. 3 panels left. So the last page to do is halfway done. Only 3 panels left. And I'm doing it. Like this is my break from drawing. Live streaming is like my break from I was drawing one of the last panels before we started. So the good news is the book is about done. We're waiting to hear back from the printer. A couple days ago, because these get printed in Virginia, in your territory, right? You're in Virginia, right? Our printer is in Virginia, so we're going to take a 2-day trip to Virginia. If the printer says they're free to do it, soon, regardless. The thing is, we're waiting to hear back from them, so we don't know when they are going to be able to print this. Because what I have to do is I have to go there. They got to print the proof, and they got to look at it, make sure everything's fucking perfect, and all this crap. And hopefully, if it is, then I say, okay, run the print, print away, print a bunch of books. And then they do, and it's fucking cool, and then we ship them out. So if the printer is free in the next couple of weeks to print, then you guys could get Volume 2. Whoever ordered Volume 2 could get it like maybe first, second week of February. So basically, hopefully maybe 3 weeks because I'm hoping. Is that cool, Rob? It's finally done. You know how long I've been working on this fucking book for?
A while.
3.5 years. 3.5 fucking years.
Well,
I started storyboarding it spring of 2022.
Make sure you look through it before you ship it out, though, because
I am. Believe me. You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could send like Tyler you a print before I send it out to basically go through it and edit it. I'm pretty good, as you remember, because you in your review of Volume 1, you said there was only like one typo error, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Now, you don't remember your review. I remember your review. There was only one typo error, and I found it after the fact. I'm like, son of a bitch. What it was is it was a word that had supposed to have 2 L's and only had 1. And I'm like, fuck. But that was it. There was no other error because I'm so anal and fucking OCD. I fucking go over this book over and over and over every way possible because I'm like my own editor. You know what I mean? And I look at it over and over to make sure everything's fucking right, where there's no stupid misspelled words or typos, or whatever. So it worked for the first one. Hopefully it'll work for this one. Because unfortunately I can't do that. It would take too long. Like if we had to send it to you and you had to look at it and send it back, that'd be 2 more fucking weeks. So you're just going to have to trust me and say that there should be minimum errors in the book. But I'm hoping you guys can get the books Volume 2 in 3 weeks. And then the cool thing is when Volume 2, basically once Volume 2 is finished, once I'm done putting it together, because, you got 44 pages. Now you got to assemble them and put them together just right so everything is in order. You know what I mean? Once that's done, then I do nothing but intervention, which is cool. And since intervention, I do like 3 times faster, I will be able to blaze through intervention all through February and all through March. And I might be able to have that done in April. And then you print that out and ship it. And it'd be cool as fuck if you guys could have intervention by like May. That's what I'm hoping. So hopefully you'll get both books and all the stuff with them in the next 3 months. And again, remember, let me show you. Okay, so Volume 2 backers, you get these extra. I don't know if you guys, this is one of the stickers. Tyler, I know you have these.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But any Volume 2 backers, you're going to get 1 or 2 of these stickers. It's a round sticker. It's a sticker.
Cool.
So there's sticker. And then these are the 2 cards that were unlocked. The Tersa card, and
Nice.
the stuff on the back, all for info and shit. And then the Succubus card and all for info on the back and her.
Wait, turn that around again. Turn that around. I knew it. My fucking ex-wife.
Yeah, there you go.
Succubus.
And then the print. Everyone gets. This is the Succubus in her war armor. Yeah.
Oh damn, that looks like number 2.
Yeah. So it's cardstock. It's nice. It's a nice print. All this stuff, I love printing on cardstock. So in addition to the book, everyone gets the 2 cards, the sticker, and the print. That's Volume 2. And then intervention. Good news with intervention. Everyone who gets intervention there's the 2 cards, and again, all this stuff is printed. I printed all the cards. The bounty hunter card for intervention. Now these are black and white.
Very cool.
It's black and white. And then this is the villain of the fucking story, the witch, and her back, her little satanic symbol. All the demons have, it's called a sigil. It's their symbol, and it's on the back of any demon card, shows their symbol. And then the print. I call this the red poster. You may have seen this. I've done on Twitter.
I like that.
This is the kind of creepy one.
Nice.
And so again, cardstock. So that
almost gives like a Crow vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the first, in fact, I should. I can't show.
Actually,
it's on my YouTube channel.
I worked with a guy named Draven.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
Nice.
His name is literally Draven.
That's
Draven.
Nice.
Nice.
That picture was one of the first pictures I drew for the campaign. And the first trailer I did, I call it like a teaser trailer, has that picture in the trailer. That's like the only picture in the trailer. It's on my YouTube channel. If I had it, I'd play it for you guys. But I don't know how to fucking do it. But anyways, and then the last fucking week, I've had like a few more backers. Dude, the campaign is at
I was going to ask you about the Indiegogo issue.
Let me it's still fucked, but it's cool. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can share the screen here. How this is
You might
here,
get another
share
backer at
screen.
the
Hold
end of the
on.
month.
There we go. Let's see if this works. Oh, there it is. Let's see if this works. Did that show? Oops. Is this showing? Oh, hold on. Nope. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Oh, there it is. How the fuck do I show this? Hold on. Let me get rid of. I have too much shit open. Okay, there's all you guys. What's that? Remove that.
Stop the ride!
Now you just put your hands up. You keep moving you around the screen.
Oh, there. Do you see it now?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that's nice.
There
I
you go.
like those. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Okay. Here. This is cool. All right. So we're at 1860. I'm like, what the fuck? How'd this happen? So the good news is there's another stretch goal at 2,000. So we're only $140 away from hitting the fourth stretch goal. So I'm like, that's attainable because Indiegogo was basically forcing me to keep this campaign going until I finished the book. So basically, this fucking campaign is going to be live for about another 3 months until I finish the book, print it, and deliver it. I guess that's the new rules now is you can't just end your campaign. You have to have everything delivered and signed off, and then it ends. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess it's going to be going on for a while because I've only got 9 pages out of 24 done. But then I started getting more backers because this was, dude, for like 2 months, this was at 1685. And then the problem is Indiegogo doesn't inform you when you get backers now. It's like you have to go to your campaign and say, oh, wow, look, the numbers changed. I guess I got more backers. It's like, you fucking assholes. So it's all fucked up. But
Yeah.
so I don't know who the fuck backed this, but apparently a few people in the last week has bumped it from 1685 to 1860. And I'm like, son of a bitch, we're getting close to 2,000. So if we hit 2,000, the stretch goal, let me see if I can find it, is can you see this? Is this scrolling down?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Blah, blah, art. Stuff. Okay. Okay, so we unlocked that. Yeah, we unlocked that, right?
Yeah.
The $2,000 is 4 new pages added. So
sounds like more work for you.
Yeah,
it is more work for me. It is more work for me. So the book will be a little delayed another
we
week.
hit 2,000 and this thing's stretching out until July.
Dude, it's going to be a while. That's because I'm
then, by the time we get to July, you might hit the next stretch goal. You got to add some more.
It's that be careful what you wish for. So
Yeah.
it's 4 more. But the thing is, I know what the 4 pages are about, but I haven't, storyboard them out because I'm like, oh, we're not going to get there. And I'm like, holy shit, we may get there.
Shit, you're close.
So, but the good news is for you guys, a 24-page book now become a 28-page book for the same price. Obviously, you're getting extra shit. And also the 4 pages that will be added is basically the prologue. So it's at the very beginning. And it's really dark and bloody and scary and creepy. I'm just going to say that. So if we hit the $2,000 goal, you get 4 more pages, and those pages are at the very opening of the book. And it's some really fucked up shit that happens. So there's some good news, I guess. So basically, I know, you guys probably don't know anyone that wants anything to do with this kind of book. But if you do, fucking tell them, because if we get more backers over the next month or two.
Put that thing underneath my
There you go.
crib. Put it in the kid room.
Yes. In the middle of the floor, sitting upright. Hello.
Take a picture
Yeah,
of
there
him,
it is.
like hold
Yeah.
up.
Welcome to Romper Room.
But anyways, and Wookie, you're good about reposting shit. You know, whenever I post something on Twitter, you fucking repost it, and that's cool.
I try.
And
Yep.
Vulcan is another dude who's awesome as shit. He does, and, you know, it's cool. So I know a lot of you are trying to get this stuff out, but again, if you know someone who may be into this kind of thing, just send them the link their way or something like that. Because yeah, man, if we can just get a few more backers, then that fucker hits 2,000, and that's like the most I've had in a campaign so far. You know what I mean? Because like volume 1 was like 1,300 something, volume 2 was like 1,100 something, and if Intervention hit 2,000, that'd be kind of fun. Plus, I kind of want to do these 4 pages because it's literally a dark and rainy night is the setting, and I've never drawn, like, there's been no dark and rainy nights in any of the books. I'm like, oh, I need a dark and rainy night.
Because they're all in the desert.
Well, yeah, they're usually in the desert. But this one, where this takes place, is not in the desert. See, that's the interesting thing about this prologue, is this prologue scene, I'm not exactly sure how far in the past, but I'm thinking between like 30 and 50 years ago. And it's like in a dark forest kind of shit in a rainy night. So it's like horror. It's like classic horror setting. You know what I mean?
It does rain in the desert.
It does rain in the desert, but
at about 1 o'clock in the fucking morning for
Yeah.
about 30 minutes, and you get 10
Right.
fucking inches and then 12 flash floods.
and then floods. But it's different when it's like in the forest.
And it's humider than a motherfucker the next day.
A dark, rainy forest is really kind of creepy. It's got that whole like Friday.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So, anyways, but I was just like, wow, I didn't realize we were that close to the next fucking stretch goal.
You're
So,
close.
anyways, that's it. And I think, okay, so did the Batman thing, volume 2, Intervention. I think that's it for all that shit, as far as I know. Yeah. So, anyways, basically everything's starting to gonna come to an end here soon. I'm hoping you guys get volume 2 in like 2-3 weeks, which would be cool because I want to just get that done. And then I get straight to work back on Intervention, which means, you know, on Twitter and shit on YouTube, I'll be posting, you know, any of the cool drawings I finish, I'll post without like spoilers. You know what I mean? I'm not posting any of that shit, but I'll be able to show a lot more of the artwork because I'll be fucking doing that. You know what I mean? So anyways, that's kind of the direction that we're going over the next 2-3 months. So yeah, it's like kind of suddenly things are at the end of the trail here. And I'm just like, wow, finally, this is pretty cool. So that's it. So now we can fuck off the rest of the night. What are we going to talk about next? Drugs, Satanism,
I'm not sure.
satanic drug babies that Tyler has in his car.
Right, yeah, right.
We may have covered that. I don't know.
Dude, that's a
Gross.
fucked up doll. I mean,
I know,
you
right?
know, I'm into this shit, but brother, I wouldn't have that in my place. Fuck that. Oh, fuck. I didn't tell you guys about the paranormal shit.
There you go. I was going to say, what about the ghost?
Oh. Yeah, Tyler. Maybe I should have your doll over here.
Bring out the ghost. Bring out the ghost.
That would only make it worse.
Yeah, I would. Eek knows all about this because actually
Yeah.
Eek was the first person I was texting pictures to when shit was happening.
Yeah.
Watch out.
So one of the reasons why why the books are delayed a little bit is I literally lost I'd say like a month and a half, about 6 weeks worth of time because of shit that was going on in my apartment. So it all starts when I first moved in this place. I moved in here about, I think, 3.5 years ago. It was around the I seriously started working on volume 2 when I moved into here. It was 3.5 years ago. And it was in the spring. So everything was, you know, normal and shit. Everything's cool. But that Christmas, 3 Christmases ago, it was 2 days before Christmas. And there was a bad ice storm, a real bad storm, you know, like not like a hell of a lot worse than this. This storm knocked out the power to like a 1 mile radius of where I lived, right? And a buddy of mine worked at the 24-hour gas station about 5 minutes up the road from me. And we would text back and forth all night because he'd be bored and shit. And I was going to go fucking hang out with him to keep him company because he was stuck at the gas station and it was this shitty storm. And I was like, well, I'll fucking head up there and hang out with you. And so he texts and is like, dude, don't bother coming up. I just lost power. He's like, everything's down. He's like, the emergency lights are on, blah, 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 blah. He's like, every business here is dark. He's like, this is fucking gone. And my power was like being freaky. You know what I mean? So I went out on my balcony, my deck, and everything's black. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like looking, and dude, it's like there's no like there's some emergency lights that kicked on at the corner of this one building, but like every house, every apartment, everything was dark. Everything was dark, like the street lamp, everything was dark. Okay. And I'm like, so I text him, I'm like, okay, I said, I think the power died here too. But I go inside and everything's fine. Heat's on, my lights are on, TV's on, everything's on, computer's on. And I thought I was going insane. And so I stopped and I went back outside and I'm staying in my balcony in the dark and the cold. And I'm looking around and I'm like looking every single direction and it's nothing but darkness as far like to the horizon.
Wow.
And I look at the building to my right and to my left and completely dark. And so I go back in my apartment and I'm looking around and I'm going room to room going, am I going fucking crazy? Because everything's fine here, but everything is dark everywhere I look outside. And I said, dude, everything's fine here. In fact, I'm kind of warm because the heat's on. I'm going to turn the heat off. And all these poor bastards outside are like freezing their asses off because they don't have heat. And I'm like standing on a balcony going, God, it's kind of warm. I should turn the heat off. And I felt for the first and only time in my life, I'm like, so this is how the elite feel. This is how a king feels. When they're looking down on all of us peasants.
Yes.
Right? And they are on their yachts, their mansions. And they're like, oh,
you heat, electricity.
You're pulling the shirt.
Well, time to go inside and yeah.
They're outside on the porch, shivering, looking in the window.
And we're talking like
blanket on them.
So there's like mothers, fathers,
with
little
broom.
kids huddled under blankets with a fucking flashlight, and they're freezing at 3 a.m. because this was like 3 a.m. And I'm on my balcony having a smoke, taking my, unbuttoning shit. God, it's warm this heat. I got to turn the fucking heat down. And I'm just like, God, I'm an asshole. This is like an elitist. This is how the elitists act. You know what I mean? Fortunately, I took a photo because my buddy was like, how the fuck is your power on? I said, I'll fucking show you. I had Christmas lights around my balcony railing that were on, colored, right? And you can see in the picture, here's my glowing, there's lights on my balcony, which are on, and it's like nothing but dark beyond it.
Wow.
It made no sense, okay? So I didn't really think about it. Christmas came and went, and then other weird things started happening. And one of the weird things that happened is about a month later, I was here at night. It was like 9:30 at night. There's a knock on my door. And I mean, you don't knock on anyone's door in an apartment complex after fucking 5 or 6. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what the hell.
And I'm like, who the fuck is knocking on my door? I'm not expecting no hookers tonight. That was last night. You know what I mean? So I peek and I see this like Mexican dude, kind of buff, not like raw, but stocky. So here's this Mexican dude, and
Not
I'm
buff like you.
Not like me, not huge Schwarzenegger like me. And but he's in shorts and a t-shirt and like flip-flops.
Oh,
he's not
shit.
holding anything. And I'm like, because at first I thought it was like, is this a food delivery guy? But he's not holding anything. And then I'm like, is this guy gonna try to break in? What's going on? And I'm like, he wouldn't be wearing flip-flops if he was gonna do some damage. You know what I mean?
So
like,
kick your door in.
Well,
flip-flops on.
So I didn't answer, and he left. And I'm like, a week later, same goddamn thing. So now it's like 10:30 at night. I'm like, fuck is going on? So I go, the same guy, but he's still dressed casual and shit. And now he's like back, like way back away from, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of what you do. If you knock on someone's door, you don't stay right there.
Yeah, you want to
Because
step
you're looking
back a
through the
little.
people.
I put
you
my
get
hand
back and
over
say-
the peephole.
I did
Yeah,
that
there
to
you
one
go.
friend. Yeah, I did that to a friend of mine. He never let me in. And so I ran into my room and I got a defensive item and I hid it behind the door and I was like, "What's up, brother? You know, what's up, man?" And he's like, "Hey, man, I'm your next door neighbor." As in, you know, I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "I'm hearing screams coming from your apartment." And I'm like, "What kind of
What?
screams?" I'm like, "Screaming?" He's like, "Yeah, man, I'm loud screams I'm hearing from your place, man." What? He's like, I'm like, "Well, because I was actually playing Dragon Age that night. I'm like, well, I'm playing this game and there's like monsters and dragons. He's like, "Nah, it ain't that." He's like, "It's like a scream." And he didn't say it, but I know you meant a woman, like a girl scream. And I'm like,
Like a dead hooker.
something, or a kid or something, you know, but it meant, I could tell he was thinking, you know, that's a girl scream. And I'm like, "Dude, there's no one in this apartment but me, brother." I said, "I'm playing game." I said, it's not that loud either. I don't know why you'd be hearing someone screaming. And he wouldn't leave. And he's just like, "Yeah, man, I don't know." He's like, he's like, "It's been going on all night." And I'm just like, and I said, "Hey," I said, "if you want," I said, "I can call the cops right now and we'll get the cops over here. They and you can come in and you can look everywhere. I'll show you every closet and everything. And I'm telling you, there is no one here but me tonight." And he's like, "No, that's cool, man. It's cool." He's like, it's just really weird. It's bugging me." I'm like, "All right, well, sorry. Yeah, what the fuck do you want me to do?" Because I was even like, "Would you want to come check it out?" And we would. And he's like, "No, it's cool, man." And so I'm like,
Would
"Okay."
you walk in there since that was you? I'm
Well-
screaming in there. Sure, I'll walk in and check it out.
I wouldn't knock on.
Yeah.
If I heard someone
behind me.
screaming, I'd flat out call the cops. I'd say, "Hey,
Yeah,
I'm hearing
yeah.
screams next door. Can you just pay a safe? What is that called?
Yeah, they're paid to deal with that
Wellness
shit, not
check.
you.
Wellness check." I said, "Could you make a wellness
Yeah.
check?"
Well,
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
if cops knocked on my door, I'd say, "I got fresh coffee, guys. If you smoke, I got smokes. Come on in and let's talk and hang out. And you can fucking look everywhere and I'll show you a book. I'll give you a free copy of my latest book. I'll tell you fucking everything." Because cops are cool with me. I'm cool with them and they're cool with me. I know half the cops in this area. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's all the guy wanted was a free copy of the book. Just saying that to get in.
So again, now I'm like, okay, this guy
Neighbors,
twice in 1 week
Parker.
knocked, and he's saying he's hearing screams in there. Okay, so I'm like, maybe the fuck is meth. Maybe he's hearing shit. You know,
Yeah.
he could be on some major drugs because he's alone, clearly. So maybe he's taking shit or depressed. So maybe he's hearing shit coming from, you know what I'm saying? So I just didn't even. I don't want to fuck with it. You know, it's like just let sleeping dogs lie. Hope like he doesn't. He never came. He never came back. Okay.
Was he sweating?
Right.
No. Again,
Kind of nervous.
no. He was relaxed, like tired, and he was not aggressive at all. And flip flops and shorts, and
Yeah.
you know, I'm like, no tattoos, no gang tattoos. I mean, he was
You
Mexican.
know his
after
wife
all, so-
probably sent him over there.
He was single because 6 months later I saw him with an Asian chick, like he's dating, and then eventually she moved in. And I still think he and her now live next door. I think it's him still. And I'm like, I was tempted to knock on his door and say, "Hey, man," but I'm like, I ain't gonna. It's been 2-3 years. You know.
I will say maybe it's
Okay.
projection. Maybe you should go knock on his door.
Okay,
Yeah.
but just
Screaming
okay,
in
but
there,
just
homie.
so he's hearing screaming, clearly a woman or some female screaming, young or old or something. From my place, he's hearing, but I don't hear a fucking thing. Okay, the lights are on in this building in like a 1 mile radius. There's no backup generators for one apartment building. There's no reason why I should have had power the night an ice storm knocked out power. Dude, power was out for like almost. It was like over a day, and I was fine. Everything was fine here. Okay. So then time goes on. And then it was, I guess the next thing was this recent shit. So a week before Thanksgiving, it was a week before Thanksgiving. I get home, and I wasn't gone that long, maybe a half hour. I get home And I go in the kitchen and I see water in front of the refrigerator. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? You know, I'm thinking the refrigerator
Your
broke.
fridge took a shit.
Right. So I'm like, son of a bitch. So I'm looking at the water and I see that it's kind of leading into the laundry room, the utility room right next to it. There's a washer, a dryer, and then in closed doors is the water heater and the fucking AC unit, the big fucking, you know, HVAC, whatever the fuck you call it. And I'm seeing water in there. I'm like, fuck, it's leaking from the fridge into here, son of a bitch. And it wasn't a lot. And so I texted Eek, and I was like, Eek, I said, what do you think of this, man? I took a picture, and he's like, it's probably your fridge. He's like, you know, it every couple hours it clicks on and it defrosts, and he's like, just watch it and see if it happens again. You know what I mean? So I'm soaking all this water up, and it ain't doing shit. It's like there's still fucking water leaking. Yet it's not coming from the refrigerator. So I'm just like, where the fuck is this water coming from? So I'm looking, and the weirdest thing was the door strip, the wooden strip on the fucking door, underneath it is where the water was coming from. I'm like, there's no way. It's a door strip frame. There's no pipes inside of a door strip frame in an apartment. But the fucking water, because I'm sending him pictures, I'm like, hey. I'm like, look, I soak it up, I wait, and now there's water. It's coming from the fucking, how is it coming from the frame of the door? It makes no sense at all. So now I'm like, this is fucking weird. So I called maintenance, you know, I'm waiting on these guys. And the one dude comes over, and it ain't the refrigerator, and it's not the door frame. We track it to the fucking water heater, but the water heater isn't wet because I went there myself and I felt, you know, around the water heater, it's bone dry, everything's bone, everything, like the pan under the fucking AC heater unit, bone dry, everything's dry, right? So I'm like, where is the stream of water come from? Well, there was this pipe that led from the water heater away from it that was pouring water. The water was pouring and settling in front of the refrigerator. So it looked like it was coming from the refrigerator. It was actually coming from the water heater, but it was a little ways away from the water heater. So I'm like, okay, whatever. He's like, the water heater's okay. At least we know it's the fucking water heater, right? So they had to replace the water heater, okay? But now there's electrical problems suddenly. The fucking clothes dryer is it runs, the lights on and it spins and everything, but there's no heat. So they call this in. They're like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but they're like, if it was like broken, it wouldn't be on. You couldn't run it. If it was electrical, it wouldn't be on. You couldn't run it, but it has no heat. This makes no sense. Maybe the dryer's broken. Okay, so they call that in now. So now we're dealing with the water heater and a fucking dryer. And then the microwave doesn't work. It works, but it doesn't work. The clock works, the timer works, all this shit. But if you go to reheat something, it shorts, pop, and it blows a fuse.
What the hell?
Set the fuse, and the microwave is still lit up, and everything's cool. But if you use it, pop, it blows the fuse again, and it's in that corner. All this electrical problem is happening in this corner with the fucking water leak and everything. So over the course of the next like 2 weeks, we're dealing with replacing a water heater. The dryer was a nightmare. They replaced 4 washers and dryers in my apartment in a course of a week. And I'm on the third floor. I'm on third floor and there's no elevator. It's stairs.
Oh, God.
This poor 21-year-old skinny black kid who worked, this poor bastard had to, with a dolly, up the fucking 3 flights of stairs, unload a dryer and a washer because it's a 2-for-1 deal with their company. They're under contract. I said, whoa, why are you taking the washer? He's like, well, if one goes down, we got to take the other down. I'm like, oh, dude.
Oh, my God.
This poor fucking kid had to bang, 3 flights of fucking stairs with a dolly and a washer, then the dryer, then bring up a new washer and a new dryer. Oh, just bang, okay?
Oh, my God.
4 fucking times. Why? Because when they went to run it, it was the same fucking thing. The dryer's working, but there's no heat. Now there's 2 maintenance guys and this kid from the company, the washer and dryer company. There's 3 guys here. And it got to the point where the one maintenance guy literally went to the fucking business where it has the washers and dryers. They tested the fucking dryer at the business to make sure it had heat and worked before they brought it over. They brought it over, guess what?
It didn't work.
No heat. It works. It's on. The light's on. It spins. Everything's good, but there's no heat generated. Dude, I've never seen maintenance guys like staring at the wall in silence.
Like, what the fuck?
And the one dude was like, he's, what do you call it? When you fix up houses from the inside out, right?
Flipping houses.
Flipping houses or something. Yeah. He says, I've been doing this for over 30 years and I've never
Contractor.
seen
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, I don't know. This makes no sense. He's like, I have never seen anything like this. I don't know. And I said, should I start filming this? Is this the beginning of a paranormal situation? Because it's starting to feel like that way to me. I said, we got electrical problems. We got water leaks. You 2 guys, all 3 of you fuckers, because the kid, this poor bastard, he didn't know what the fuck to think because he saw the dryers working and he's dragging them up, and they're still not working. 4 times this kid did it, and they're still not working. And he was just like exasperated. He was just laughing like, I don't know what's going on, but I've never seen this before. And the maintenance guys were like, I don't know what's going on. We've never seen this before. So I'm just like, this seems paranormal to me. And I told him about that Christmas. I said, okay, guys, this one Christmas, something weird happened. I've been, I'm like, do you guys, what are you thinking? I said, I'm into this kind of shit, as you can see in my apartment. And I know you guys aren't, but I'm just saying, when you run out of logical reasons, the next thing you go to is the unexplained paranormal shit.
Crazy shit.
Shit's happening and it doesn't make sense why it's happening.
Yep.
And they're kind of like, okay. So what happened is eventually.
Don't forget the note on the fridge.
Oh, that was something I forgot. Fuck.
And the thing you found back in the laundry room.
Oh, that's coming. I'm telling about that.
Okay. All right.
I forgot when I first moved in. Yeah, the first night I moved in, as I'm looking around, and you're looking at me and bringing shit up here. On top of the refrigerator, that corner again, was a single sheet of colored paper with little sparklies and glitters on it. And a little girl made a drawing, and it said, Happy Mother's Day, Mimi. Now, that was the only thing in this whole apartment that was left over from the previous resident. The weird thing is, my mom died 6 months earlier, and her name was Mimi. The little girls call my mom Mimi. So I see a drawing the little girl made for Happy Mother's Day, Mimi, and I'm just like, get the fuck out of my place, Mom. I'm like, don't even fucking, because I'm thinking, is this a message from my dead mom, or what the fuck is this about? But it was just weird. It was like, out of all the shit in this apartment, there was one sheet of paper on top of the fridge. It said, Happy Mother's Day, Mimi. And I'm like, I was freaked out and I threw it away. I wish I didn't. I wish I would have kept it. But I threw it away. I said, I'm not dealing with this. I just moved in, a new life. I don't want to deal with this shit. So I didn't. And here we are. So they finally figured out the logical reason why the dryer worked but didn't work.
And who called
inside? What?
You remember who called it?
Your dad.
He knew, like,
he's calling his dad because his dad's an electrician, and his dad says, I think it may be something inside the wall in the circuit, where the fuck he's
in the plug, yeah.
So the fucking maintenance guys finally, after not knowing which direction, dude, I told him, I said, okay, guys. I said, I know I'm not an electrician and a handyman and shit like you guys, but I'm looking at this logically. Let's look at the easiest solution first and work down the hardest. I said, let's start with the fucking, what do you call it? The fuses. Because that's right next, it's in the room. I said, check the fuses and see if one's bad. It could be as simple as that. And you replace it, swap it. And they were checking. And of course, they were all fucking fine. So I'm like, okay, well, what's next? So what happened is the socket, what the fuck you call it? The electrical socket, the goddamn thing you plug shit into.
The outlet.
The outlet.
In the wall was, even though it registered, because it had the electronic shit hooked up to everything, it was putting out 240 volts, which was supposed to put it, but they thought it was something was off. So when they open this fucker up, they find one of the fucking things has a melted thing in it.
Yeah.
So a wire was fucking with the socket, and that's what was making shit weird. So the good news is there was a logical reason why the dryer was being weird. The bad news is, if you think about it, and Ike told me this, and his dad, that could have started an electrical fire in the wall. That's funny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know, and the whole fucking place would have gone up.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It started in your apartment.
Yep.
And I'm just like, holy shit, I dodged a bullet again. And Ike knows about me dodging bullets. It's fucking ridiculous.
Jones
I'm
luck.
just like, yeah, Jones luck would go. Indiana Jones's luck. Okay, so the dryer's figured out.
Kurt.
Now they're replacing the water heater
Kurt.
because,
Wookie's got to go.
I gotta take off, bro.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
no.
Oh,
Yeah, I gotta
Thanks
take
for
off,
hanging,
man.
man.
Hey, no problem, man. Maybe we can do it again. Real soon.
it's fun.
Keep
I
in
like
touch,
your
dude.
shirt, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
I like
for
your
sure.
shirt.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, yes.
Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
To boldly go where no stooge has gone before.
That's right.
All right, guys. Nice being with you guys tonight. Have a good one.
Yep.
Kurt,
Later,
we'll be in
dude.
touch. I'll keep you up to date on the frame.
The frame.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Frame.
Definitely keep me up to date. All right. Take
All
care.
right,
Wookie.
guys. Have a good one. We'll see you
Later.
next time.
Yeah.
Later.
All right. So we're getting to the end of the story. I know it's going.
Oh
There's a
man,
lot
I
to
just
explain.
lost sound again.
Oh.
Shit, that's weird.
He's missing out on all the good story.
He
I gotta
knows
go out
already.
and
So
come
actually,
back.
that's
Quick,
fine,
move your
brother.
mouth a lot. It'll look like he's missing out on important stuff.
I'm down to you. He already knows the whole. He witnessed the whole fucking thing. I was texting him and calling him for fucking weeks. All right, Tyler. So they're replacing the water heater. Like you know what water, big fucking tank. Okay. So there's two maintenance guys that do that one night. So they, again, third floor. Get them in here. See, there it is.
Yeah, that was
right.
weird, man. As soon as he left the studio, I lost sound again.
That's weird. It's like an internet thing. If there's some weird change, yeah. All
So
right,
grabbing the
so-
ears. You just don't touch it.
Right? I did.
I'm telling about the water heater. So the two guys come in to replace the water heater. So they get the old one, the bad one out. It's out. Okay. So me being the clean freak that I am, I'm in the room and they're not here. They're down, left, hanging outside by the van. And I look in the space now and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I can sweep it while they're gone. So I sweep it, and fucking get the room all clean and shit. And then about half hour, an hour later, they come back up with a new tank. And so they install a new water heater. Okay, awesome. I have a new water heater. And they don't, say anything. Everything's cool. Okay, so they leave. And I'm exhausted, of course. So, but I go in the room to check it and say, okay, wow, great, looks the same, And I'm in the room with the water heater and the washer and the dryer. And there's a shelf above the washer and the dryer. Now I'm in this little room, okay, which means I can see anything in this room. And this is important because something happens the next morning. It's really fucked up. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to fucking bed, because I had shit on the new dryer piled up, and I'm like, I can move this stuff off the dryer and put it back in the main room, but I'm too tired, so I'm gonna do it in the morning. So I go to bed and I sleep like 9 hours straight, man. In the morning, I wake up and I go into that laundry, the room again, the laundry. When I walk in, my heart stops because out of the corner of my eye, on the shelf, is a pink, blue, and red dream catcher hanging on the shelf that was not there the night before. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I like go out of the room and say, I'm going nuts. And I walk back in and there it is. And it's not this big. It's this big with feathers hanging down. It wasn't there the night before. I would have seen it because it's fucking girly color.
What is it yours? Like, did you recognize that dream catcher?
This is what's fucked up. It ain't mine. If I had a dream catcher, it sure as fuck wouldn't be pink and blue and turquoise. It should be brown, skulls on it and shit. So clearly a girl's dream catcher, either a woman's or a girl's dream catcher, because it's all colorful and shit, is hanging in the fucking room the next morning after all this weird shit's happening. And I'm like, where the fuck did this come from? It made no sense. And now remember, I cleaned that room out the night before. There's nowhere a dream catcher can hide. You can't tuck this in any. I would have seen it. Okay. The maintenance guy and me, a day before, we're on our hands and knees, both of us on each side of the water tank, looking at it for the leak and everything. Which means if this big, colorful dream catcher was maybe tucked behind, like it fell from a previous owner, one of us would have seen it behind the tank. After I calmed down, I took it, and I'm like, there has to be a reason. I have to find the logical reason. So I tucked it behind the water heater. I said, I'm going to fucking replay this. And I put it behind the water heater, and I got on one side. Yep, I can see it. And I got on the other side, like he and me, the two maintenance guys looking. Yep, I can see. You couldn't hide this thing behind it. It was too big and colorful. Okay. So where the fuck did the dream catcher come from? So I hung it on the door. It's there right now. I took a picture and I sent it to Eek and I said, you ain't gonna believe this shit, dude. And so the maintenance guy who inspected it first with me comes back up like that next day. And he's in, is everything cool? And I was, and even he looks at me, he's like, where'd this come from? I said, thanks for asking. I said, let me tell you what's going on. I said, dude, this thing appeared the next goddamn morning on this shelf right here. I said, do you remember seeing it? And he's like, what? He wasn't like laughing like what? He was like, what? Like, are you fucking nuts? What's wrong? You know what I mean? And I said, you tell me, brother. I said, I don't know where the fuck it came from, but there's nowhere this thing could hide because everything in this room's been taken out and I swept it myself. Right. And so he's like, that's really weird. He was kind of disturbed, you know what I mean? And he's kind of wanting to leave. And I said, I'm like, could we maybe call the two maintenance guys? Like maybe they saw something or maybe it's theirs. Or he's like, I know the owner. He's like, I could try. And I said, you know what that thing is, don't you? He's like, yeah, it's a dream catcher. And he's like, fuck, I just got chills. He's like, I gotta get out of here, man. I'm like, all right, well, thanks. So it freaked out the maintenance guy. You know what I mean? And so I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Because this is starting to become paranormal because you've got electrical disturbances, water disturbances, a lot of unknown weird shit happened. Now you have this dream catcher that's clearly a woman's, a girl's, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, all right, let's just assume there's a spirit here of either a little girl or an old woman. So I better get right with her. So I remember that night in the dark, I talked like there was someone here. I said, look, I said, this is our place. I talked for a few minutes to the spirit, just in case there is a spirit here. And I basically said, look, I'm trying to keep this place nice and colorful and safe and everything. And it'd be cool if you helped. I'm like, you don't have to appear, you don't have to say anything, but it's like, if you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. And in fact, it'd be cool to actually talk to you. I said, it'd be kind of neat to converse with a spirit.
Dead person.
Dead person. But you don't have to. I don't mind you being, I said, but just please
pull
don't
up,
like scare me.
crack
I said,
open
don't,
a cold one.
I said, don't appear in a dark room or above my bed. I said, that's all I ask. I said, I don't
Don't
want
touch
to
me
be
while
scared.
I'm sleeping, right?
Yeah. So I just if you appear, make sure it's from a distance or it's not dark. Or I said, but I'm cool. If you want to stay invisible, that's cool with me. I said, I'm just letting you know that I'm here and I'm trying to make this place very cozy and safe and everything. So if you enjoy that, that works. And so we're cool. And you're welcome to stay here as long as you fucking want, since you were probably here before. So anyways, I had a little chat with the spirit. So just in case there is one here, I think we're cool. Now, I told V-Shell about this, the professor who hides my fucked up book in his baby girl's bookshelf in her fucking nursery room. I told him about this, and he freaked the fuck out because he 100%, big surprise, believes in this shit.
Yeah.
What I didn't know is his own dad had a little boy ghost living in their house that he grew up, that Vichy grew up in, and now Vichy remembers his dad talking to the little ghost kid. And his dad 100% believes in ghosts because he said he would play hide and go seek with this little boy. And what? And Vichy's like, yeah. He's like, my dad played hide and go seek with the ghost kid. And he's like, when we found out, we were freaked out. And our dad told all of us, look, has he ever harmed? Has he ever scared you? He's like, he's simply here. And he just wants to play once in a while. He's not harming us. So what's the problem? Let's just live here. And so they said, okay, Dad. And that was that. And I'm like, so clearly Vichy believes in this kind of shit. So Vichy's like, dude, you have no idea how lucky you are. So yeah, that's me, Mr. Lucky. And he's like, no, he's like, you have a good spirit watching over you. I said, are you serious? He's like, dude, that is good. He's like, a dream catcher left by them. They're telling you shit. They're giving you little signs and stuff. He's like, you have a good spirit watching over you. I said, I hope you're right. That would be such a refreshing change in my fucked up life to have something good watching over me instead of something, dark or shadowy.
Kurt, I mean, it always starts with, somebody sliding across the kitchen floor, and then it just escalates from there. I don't know. You ever seen Poltergeist? The movie?
No.
Oh God! Well, yeah, it
was all started out. It was all fun and stuff.
Yeah, that was a great one. But
I'm gonna start a stream, and there's gonna be a girl sitting on his ceiling, crawling in the back corner behind him.
Well, I tell you,
like constant.
Now I watch, and the thing is, I will wake up in the middle of the night from paranoia because I'm like, I know I'm going to see some dark shadow standing at the end of my bed or in my bed. Something that's going to fucking give me a heart attack. I'm going to die. You know what I mean? But so far, nothing, man. I mean, I don't know. Vichy is 150% convinced that there is a good spirit here watching over me and whatever. And I said, I'm going to choose to believe that because that makes me feel better than thinking, And I said, okay, logically, if let's say that next morning I went and on the shelf was like a black skull with blood and satanic paint on the wall, that would be a little different. I'd say, okay, I'm out of here. Fuck this. You know what I mean? I said it was a colorful dream catcher. That's cool. That, it's not.
That's way better than thinking they're trying to burn you down or electrocute you or.
Right. And that's what Vichy said. He's like, maybe it was protecting you. He's like, maybe
from the other one,
it was preventing you from being burned up or whatever. Yeah. He's like, the dryer, all this stuff, nothing happened. You didn't have a fire. You didn't have this. You didn't have that. He's like, it could have been so easy, but it didn't happen. Maybe he thinks it was protecting me from this fucked up shit. But my question is, okay, let's go back to way before. Dreamcatcher, awesome, a good sign. Hey, this is for you so you don't have nightmares. Okay, let's go backwards and say, okay, why are you giving me this? What do you know that I don't? What the fuck is waiting for me that you are preventing from getting into me? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
What are the dark forces that you think I need to be protected from?
Probably Wookiee's ex-wives.
Probably, I would say. But that, again, this went
From the
a
future
week-
ex-wives.
Right.
Yeah, a week before
There's another one
Thanksgiving,
coming.
all through December, dude. Shit wasn't normal here until fucking New Year's Eve. And I'm just like, oh, and then it flooded again, but this was a human error. So the fucking guys that hooked up the water heater, when they drained the water heater, they had a hose that went to behind the clothes washer, hooked up to a faucet behind the washer to pump the water out, right? Well, they didn't hook it back up. So guess what I did one day? I turned the fucking washer on. Thank God it was a small load, but I washed a small load of clothes like 2 or 3 days after they replaced the fucking water heater. And I simply went, I took the trash out and I checked the mail and I came back up. I was gone 10 minutes. And in 10 minutes, there's fucking water all over my apartment. Again, I'm just like, this is fucking insane.
Yeah. Did you have another visit from a neighbor?
Well, now it's dripping down to the first floor.
Yeah.
Because the first flood dropped down to the second floor. So the poor maintenance bastard had to deal with me and then the second floor underneath me. Now it's going down to the first floor. So I got to meet my neighbors. And they're all women, old, of course. But
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with apartments.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. I'm like, I wish I had a house, but you know.
I have a trailer sort of out in the middle of nowhere. I'm just living a double wide.
It's probably easier, dude.
Surrounded by mountains and deer.
Hell yeah.
Unless a tornado comes and then you don't have a chance. But
Well, those
you know,
only
other
hit
than
trailer
that-
parks. They don't hit
Yeah.
single trailers. They only hit the whole trailer
the
park.
parks, they
So
must be
you're
trying.
okay, I think.
Yeah, you might be good. Plus, you got the mountains. Not a lot of tornadoes around the mountains. I think you're okay.
That's true too. Yeah.
But yeah, dude, it's like, so I told maintenance to apologize to them, and they said, dude, it's not your fault. I said, I know, but I feel like it's my fault because it's my place and it's leaking. But yeah, so there was I was flooded a second. Dude. All the towels and shit I used the first time were in bags. I had nothing to, I'm like, I had to actually use my good towels to clean this shit up. And I basically gave up. I said, fuck it. I said, I give up. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but this is insane, you know? And so the poor fucking maintenance guy over the holidays is here till 9, 10 o'clock at night. Of course, he's got a brand new baby, 2 kids, and a wife at home. You know what I mean? This poor bastard. And he's fucking soaking up my flooded crap and everything. So yeah, the fucking guys didn't rehook up the shit. So when I did a fucking load of wash, all the water that was supposed to go in the washer was on my fucking. You know what I mean?
Maybe you should give that dream catcher to your neighbors.
Yeah, no shit.
It sounds like they need a water catcher.
Yeah, right.
With all of the flooding, dude, my floors were spotless because
Yeah.
they're wood. They aren't carpet. I have wood floors. So this fucking water from all this flooding, anything that was on those floors or underneath it is fucking gone, dude. And that was the only good thing is after it was all said and done, everything was finally dried and cleaned up and everything like that. I'm looking around at my floors going, son of a bitch, these are clean. This is kind of cool. I don't have to worry about popping. So that's
Kurt, you need to have some little old lady come in and say, this house is clean.
It's clean.
Another poltergeist reference. He wouldn't.
Another poltergeist reference. But no, dude.
You need to watch Poltergeist, man.
Yeah, it is a good one.
It is a
Spielberg.
pretty good movie.
It came out when E.T. came out, remember? Poltergeist and E.T. came out like around the same
Were they the same year?
Yeah.
Weird, man. Yeah.
I know. Two big hits from Spielberg.
Yeah.
So that sucks because, dude, it was like six or 7 weeks where I didn't work on nothing because this place is a fucking mess. So that was a delay too. So I'm basically 2 months late because of electrical, flooding, and paranormal experiences. So no problem. So yeah, Tyler, I said if one more weird incident happens, I'm gonna start filming shit. I'm gonna make a documentary because there's only so much that can be explained, and then once you get to the point where you can't explain it, you're like, okay, now we're in paranormal.
My excuse, I haven't had any ghosts or floodings.
Right.
I'm just always editing.
Well, like I said, I'm always working too late at night. And I mean, that's our thing is not recently, but I study a lot of demonic, satanic shit. It always seems to be around 2, 3 in the fucking morning. It's never in the middle of the afternoon when it's bright and sunny. It's always like late at night is when I'm studying the dark fucking demonic shit. But even with all that, honestly, I have never once felt uncomfortable here, ever. You know what I mean? And that's why I was explaining that to Ike. I was explaining that to Vichy, the guy who believes totally in this stuff. Because he was like, have you ever felt? I said, no, dude. I said, since I've moved into this place, I said, it's actually the opposite. I said, I feel better in my place than when I walk out that door. I said, literally, when I get ready to leave this place, I start to get a little bit of anxiety. Like, I don't leave, I don't go up there, you know what I mean? And when I leave this place, it's like I'm on guard and I'm like paranoid, watching my back, and I'm just like fucking anxiety and crap. And when I'm out, wherever it is, wherever I am, I'm just looking forward to getting home. I'm like, it's clean, it's colorful, it smells good, it's comfortable, it's safe, everything's fucking awesome. I just want to get home. You know what I mean? This is when you know you're getting old, Deke. You know you're getting old when what?
Well, what did you did you have any weird feelings about the house in Dayton?
No, dude, because we were all there, and it was just.
I mean, that was an old house, man.
That was pre-Civil War.
I think so. It was really fucking old.
Civil War shit's always haunted because of dead soldiers, but
yeah.
I think there was nothing in there. We got lucky, or we were too young and stupid to detect it. You know what
to
I mean?
know what to notice it, right?
Yeah,
or maybe I just liked what was going on
because I didn't start kind of getting into that stuff until later. Like I'd say, man, even maybe 30s, my 30s. You know what I mean? Like late 20s, early 30s. Because I don't remember kind of being into this shit in my teens and early 20s.
Yeah, we were too busy having a good time. I mean,
having a good time, D&D and partying and this and that and chicks and fucking all this crap.
Yeah.
Once you kind of get a little bit older, you start watching the news more and hearing shit. Well, and then the social media changed everything.
Yeah.
Because as soon as social media comes around, you're seeing posts on the Illuminati and satanic this and all this crap and the pyramid and the eye on the dollar bill. What?
If you remember, we didn't even have a phone after like the first couple of months.
Yeah.
Nobody paid the phone bill and they're just sad.
We're in our own little world. We had D&D. That's all that mattered. We could hang out and party and drink and smoke and play D&D.
I think my TV was like about a 19-inch TV.
Yeah.
And we only had the one TV, I mean, and that was it. There was nothing else.
Man. Oh, no, we were poverty level, but it was, think of us like some of the best times. It was like,
oh, man, it was so much fun.
Dude, I would fucking kill to go back to that again.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, we didn't know how good we had it. We were broke and starving and fucking everything. Dude.
I couldn't even afford to feed my fish sometimes.
Yeah.
I had to feed them.
Patty was trying. I didn't have a car. Heather didn't have a car. Fucking, who had a car? You were the only one with a car. Kevin, Marco, me, and Heather didn't have a car.
Five people in a house. Yeah.
Patty shacked up because she had a fucking car. So Patty had a car and you had a car. Out of 6 people, 2 people had cars. And we're all working. Well, except Marco, that motherfucker was on a couch the whole time.
Right.
But the rest of us were all working.
Yeah. Who was giving him rides home? Because he would go home occasionally, on the weekends. Remember?
Wouldn't someone pick him up? Wouldn't someone pick him up and take him?
Yeah. So it had to be somebody.
No, not Rich.
It was somebody from up there around where he lived.
Someone. Maybe his brother.
I
don't know. None of us drove him. If you didn't drove him, no one drove him.
No, I didn't.
So he had to have someone pick him up.
And Kevin took the bus to work or to school.
None of us had cars, man. We didn't have cars.
You guys took a bus to work. Yeah.
Patty drove us. Patty drove us. The school, remember the preschool? We were all teachers of the preschool.
Right. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Yeah, the tree out in the front yard's gone.
You showed me the pictures
that I went by there a while back. Yeah, that tree's gone. Yeah.
It doesn't look too much. It's cleaner. They cleaned it up.
Yeah.
But it's still that fucking
ugly color.
Yeah.
It's
flesh colored. We call it pink. And
I was
like,
it
it's
flesh colored, not pink.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kitchen, the kitchen floor angled.
Oh,
You
it
put a
was
ball on one side, it would roll across the room.
It was collapsing. It was fucking collapsing.
Yeah, we had big leopard slugs would come up through the tub in the downstairs bathroom. You'd come down in the morning and there'd be ice in the tub.
I said, well,
leopard slug.
We were when you're young, it's like, think about, I would be having a heart attack now if that was now. I'd be suing somebody. I'd be like, someone's paying and I'm going to live in a palace because this is fucking insane. Back then, we're just like, I'll rinse it down. Rinse it down and fucking took a shower. Didn't give a shit.
Right.
It's amazing how things change when you're young and when you're versus older.
Yeah.
And just how learning things makes you look back on your life going, God, I was a naive idiot. We didn't know what the fuck we were doing.
Or you get a wife and they're like, I'm not putting up with this. And now you got to do something about it. Right?
Yeah. Well, I don't have that. So I'm going to worry about that.
Yeah, I got one of those.
I know. No, she's cool. Dude, you're one of the few lucky guys that's got a cool fucking wife.
Yeah,
Most people are fucking divorced. And like Wookiee's like on his third wife or something.
Our neighbor next door, she was renting that house and she was renting the upstairs part. And the people downstairs were a freaking nightmare. And at one point they put a satellite dish on the shed in the backyard and then ran the wire through the yard over the steps that go into the house and up to the front porch and through the door.
Wow.
And the girl from upstairs came home one night and about tripped on that wire. So when her fiance came home, she flat out told him, you're going down there and telling them to fix that or you're fighting them.
Yeah.
They moved it. You know, they ran it over the awning after that.
So, Tyler, have you had any paranormal experiences? Because you're in the mountains of Virginia. A little weird. Right?
Well, when I was like 14, I was still living in North Carolina.
Okay.
There was about a year where I lived in an old farmhouse. You used to have slaves.
Where in North Carolina did you live?
Henderson. That's my hometown. Henderson, North Carolina. It's Vance County.
Fuck, I don't know where the hell that is. I know where Henderson, Nevada was. I lived in Henderson, Nevada, but
it's near Oxford. If you know where Oxford is. It's Henderson's right on the North Carolina Virginia line.
Oh, so north south. So west, like western border.
No, it's in the center. It's right in the center of the state, but it's at the top. At the North Carolina Virginia
top
line.
Center. Right. Okay. Oh, weird. All right.
But yeah, so that old house, they, once upon a time there were slaves, and there's like old slave quarter buildings out, on the edge of the property. And, inside the house there was like one particular room that had like hooks, kind of like clamp things in the ceiling, and then on the wall, I don't know how they'd rig people up in there and what they were doing to them, but that was the thing.
Probably had nothing to do with that. It was just the previous owners having a good time.
Probably storing meat or some fucking.
But
you gotta think positive, dude.
But that house,
sex swings. They hooked up those sex swings. What are those things called? Sex hammocks. That's what
that house
slaves.
Was. It was. I don't know how old it was, but going all the way back then, certainly 50, 160 years at least.
Yep.
It was shaped like an L. It was a 2-story, big white house, and the porch. I remember on the upstairs back porch, it was like walking into like a fun house, because the floor and everything was tilted. It was all tilted. You walk out there and it was stable, totally stable, but it was just completely tilted. It felt like you just walked into a fun house. And
that's funny.
But when we first moved in, we had to do a lot of different maintenance things, and oh gosh, so long, so many people had come through, all of them idiots. So, for instance, the dining room area, it had that plastic linoleum stuff on the ground, and we were like, well, that looks like shit. Let's pull it up and put down something better. So we began pulling that up, and we was a little surprised to know that it was put down on top of linoleum. There was a second layer. So we had to pull that up.
Yeah.
And then we was extra surprised We found a third layer underneath that.
Jesus.
And the third layer was so old, it was just like rotting. And so we were in there with shovels, kicking at it, pulling it up. Now, at first, there was a closet in that room, in that dining room area, and you couldn't open the doors. We were like, man, this house is so old that the walls are warped. You can't open the doors of this closet. But then
freak me out. What's in there?
But then we took out 4 inches of flooring, all the fucking linoleum, and suddenly it opened it opened just fine.
Weird.
But by pulling up all the layers of linoleum in there,
I wonder at what point they went, oh shit, we screwed up. We can't get in the closet.
I don't know, but here's the thing. So by doing that, lowering the floor, basically, we took out all the linoleum. We noticed something. We could see the ground. So basically, I don't know.
Do you have a black eye, or is that just shadow?
Me?
Your right eye. Yeah.
No,
Move your hair back. Move your hair back. No, I should look at shadow. Well, you only had a black eye for a second. I was like, are you okay? Okay, it's a shadow. No, never.
Yeah. So if this is like, think of this as the wall, and this line being the where like the floor meets. The wall meets the floor like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I can even do this, but basically, we opened up. Yeah, I can't really do this with this, but anyway,
there's a gap under the wall.
Yeah, there was a gap
outside.
The floor had a dip in it.
Oh,
it had a swag in it, and there was just this like arch underneath, and we could see straight through it. So we had to we crawled up underneath the house with tractor trailer grade jacks and jacked up the beams. And the whole underside of this house was all supported on river rocks. The whole house was on river rocks. Jeez. And so we're under there and we're looking at all these river rocks, and we're putting red bricks trying to support that one spot up.
Yeah.
God.
And then
a friend of mine did that to his house. Yeah, he got under and raised the whole thing up like that.
But that one spot was just, you couldn't see it because of all the linoleum. It covered up the gap. Once we pulled that out, we could see it clearly. Oh, that's got to be fixed.
That's nuts, dude.
And in the living room, same kind of situation. That was ancient, ugly carpet. And we were like, that's terrible. Let's get rid of that. So we got out the box cutters and started tearing it up. And lo and behold, we found carpet under the carpet.
Oh, no.
They put carpet on top of carpet.
Do that?
Out of here, man.
And you think that's weird. The weirdest part about that particular room, there was one section of the room. Makes no sense. No fucking sense why this was a thing. Other than just to piss us off. So we're trying to pull up all this carpet.
Shit.
I'll hold
I'm
on.
back. I can hear you now.
You good?
Yeah, you good?
You hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I can't
You
hear
hear
him. Shit. Hold on. I'll be right.
That's all right. Take your time. It must be really sensitive, his end, because I think everything's cool here. Huh. That's nuts. I didn't realize you lived in North Carolina. So how long ago did you move to?
I was born in North Carolina.
So you were born and raised in North Carolina?
Basically, yeah. I was born in Vance County, North Carolina.
Wow. Okay. Can you hear, Zeke?
Yep. All good now. That's weird, man.
All right. We'll continue with your crazy.
But
carpet and a weird room in the.
Yeah. So the living room had 2 layers of carpet, and we had to pull it all up. But there was, and as annoying as it was to have to rip up the carpet, there was this one section, probably about that big for whatever reason. And I'm being serious. There was probably about 20, maybe 30 nails just driven through those 2 layers of carpet into the floor in that section at random. No fucking reason other than we had to sit there with a hammer and pull up every one of these random nails to get that carpet up. Just, I don't know.
That's weird.
And then in the, there was a, basically just like a hallway kind of thing that so there's like the entranceway. You'd walk in the entranceway, and so from your perspective, well, I don't know, but anyway, you walk in. There's like stairs going up to the second floor, and then there's a hallway that went around the stairs, and then it curved into the rest of the house.
Okay.
Well, we pulled up that carpet as well, and under that carpet, that was like ancient carpet, because underneath it there was like 50 years of like wood stove black soot. Like, no joke. Like, we were in there with buckets and shovels cleaning up layers upon layers of just thick black
over it, man.
Just black dirt. I don't know where that came from.
Yes.
But it, you know, it was a wood stove kind of house, obviously very old. Definitely the coldest experience I've ever had was living in that house, because there was no insulation in the whole house.
Yep.
It was like living in a barn. It was just wooden slats the whole way around. And we had a wood stove in there, and we would get it going, and we'd hang curtains around the room. So at least that one room would be hot.
Yeah.
Now you might think,
we did that here.
why would you do that? Why not just take the curtains down and you could just let the heat just disperse throughout the house? No, that don't work.
It doesn't work.
Because the heat goes right through the walls.
Yeah.
Wow.
It doesn't work.
Like
warmer outside by the house.
The heat goes through walls.
Yeah.
Better than your eyes do through a window.
Yeah. Weird.
So
that is weird.
So we would put up the sheets to try and lock in the heat.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't lock it in, but that one room would get so hot. You would think like it's a fire hazard. Like, you'd walk in, you're like, yeah, we're definitely about to burn the house down. No doubt. This is way too hot. But as soon as you step into the next room, 32 degrees, freezing, see your breath.
Yeah.
Weird.
We had the opposite problem in my house where, Kurt, you might remember this. I had window units.
Yeah.
So I had one out in the front room and then one in each of the back bedrooms.
Mm-hmm.
It just wouldn't do. You turn all three of them on, but so I put a big heavy curtain over the doorway from the living room into the kitchen dining room, and that room out in the front would stay nice and cool. But you'd go out to the kitchen and get a beer and be like, come back sweating.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. That's
terrible, man.
When I lived in that house, my bedroom was upstairs. My bedroom was directly over that room where the wood stove was.
So with the heat rise?
So you would think, okay, room is super hot. I'm directly above. I should be good. No, I'm fucking freezing.
No. Really?
I'm still just freezing.
That's weird. That's
but
weird.
the funny thing was, directly outside my bedroom, when you'd step out of my bedroom and into the long hallway, there was a vent, a long rectangle vent, you know, like it's like 14 by 12, I don't know, hole cut into the floor with the vent going down into that room. And the idea is to let the heat from the wood stove room go through it and to warm the upper part of the house. Well, that didn't actually work. No, the heat never locked into the house. Jesus. But if you're right over the vent, you do feel all that heat coming straight up on you.
Yeah.
And so there was
bed over by the vent, I guess.
Yeah, just me,
I would just sleep by the vent. I mean,
kind of what I'm getting to is, if I woke up in the middle of the night, I was living with my sister at the time, so lots of nephews and nieces. And if I got up in the middle of the night during winter and I went to go to the bathroom, there was no light at all in the hallway, pitch black. So I had to watch my step, because one of my nephews would very commonly get up in the middle of the night and he would go and lay down and ball up in a ball in the floor with his blanket over top of that vent and just go to sleep.
Man. That would have been me.
Because the alternative to him laying on a wooden floor on that vent was him being in the bed, and just like all of his brothers and sisters, being under 3 or 4 layers of blanket.
Right.
All the kids were under 3 or 4 blankets trying to sleep.
Yeah.
We would all would put the kids in one after the other and have to put all the layers on them and then go.
Ralph.
It was a heavy sleep, but
Man.
do what you do to survive.
Yeah.
Funny, dude. Yeah, I am a natural heater. It's actually it's a fucking hereditary thing because my brothers said the same thing. Because I will because I'm trying to not have crazy electrical bills, and the bills are crazy. So I this Christmas, well, this winter, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna see how long I can go without turning the fucking heat on. Right? I'm gonna see how long I can take it without, until I have to turn the heat on. And so far, I haven't turned it on, and it's fucking January because I got a couple of space heaters, little space heaters, just 2 of them, and I have one on one end of the room and the other in this end of the room, and so they're kind of, you know what I mean. And but at night, I turn them off, and so when I go to bed, my room gets fucking cold. You know what I mean? And it's like cold, right? But I'll go to bed, and when I wake up in the morning, sometimes my shirt's sweaty. That's how hot. Simply and I only have one set of sheets and the comforter. That's it. Sheets and a thick comforter, and I sleep with a shirt on and running pants, whatever the fuck about it. You know what I mean? But I will fucking get so hot under those sheets in my bed sleeping that I will sometimes be a little damp, and I will get up and barefoot, and I will come in this fucking, it'll be 60 degrees in here because I'm like, oh, I dropped to 60 in here. Nice. I should be freezing my ass off, and I'm not. I'm just like, motherfucker. I mean, my feet, nothing's cold for like an hour. I like get my coffee, get a smoke, open the fucking door. It's like 35 degrees outside, and I'm sitting there smoking, drinking coffee, because I don't smoke inside. I blow it. I'm fine because I am so warm that even my surroundings don't even bother me. And then like eventually, like, my feet will get cold. I'm like, okay, well now it's finally, but I'm like, I am my own fucking heater. It's like, so I don't have to have, if I had the heat on, dude, I'd wake up soaked with sweat because
me too.
The heat would come in my room along with me sleeping. I mean, I'm like, there's no fucking way. So I'm like, this actually works. It's like by not turning on the heat, I'm fine sleeping.
Yeah.
It's being up and working. It's like, okay, well, this room's cold, but this room's fine. So it's weird, but it works so far. I still haven't turned the fucking heat on this January. So I'm like, I'm like right now it's 7 degrees.
Like ice blocks, man. My feet are so cold.
Oh,
of course, that's the first thing I do every night when I go to bed. Put them right on my wife.
But do you wear dude, I have a pair of wool socks. She
doesn't even react anymore, man.
Really?
I mean, it used to be fun. She'd get off of me, but now she doesn't even react. But
do you wear wool socks?
Even if I wear socks and I go downstairs and get in bed, take my socks off, my feet are still freezing.
Weird.
Yeah.
I have the best socks, dude. My brother got me a pair. In fact, it was in the mountains of North Carolina 2 Thanksgivings ago. We got this. Tyler, I think I told you about it because I put pictures on Twitter. But it was in the mountains in winter, and it's gonna be cold as fuck. So my brother is like, he's like, I know you think your socks are warm, but they're not. These are survivalist fucking, whatever. Him and his survivalist.
They wool.
I don't know what the fuck they were, but dude,
wool
I
socks
have never felt socks. It was like I didn't even need shoes. They were that night. They were so goddamn thick. It was like I almost feel like I could walk outside in these fucking things.
Yeah,
they were so comfortable and thick. I couldn't fucking believe it. And I said, whatever the fuck these are, let me know if they are. I'm going to order more because I know I'm going to go through these. And again, a year later, I went through 3 fucking holes through 3 pairs. So I ordered this socks. I forget what the fuck label they are. Dude, they're awesome shit. And
I wear wool socks like year round anymore. I just
but I have to take them off when I sleep, or else my feet will be burning the fuck up. I mean, like painful. Like I get so fucking hot. It's like, and again, this chicks love it because chicks are always cold. So when I sleep, they always curl around, you know, and I curl up. Except in Vegas a couple times, the couple chicks. We were basically doing major drugs, and they were hot when they slept and sweaty, probably because of the meth or whatever the fuck they were doing. And I remember the one got up and got out of bed. It's like, oh my God, you're like a furnace. You're so hot. And I'm like, well, you know, I didn't say anything, but I'm like, she's on something, man.
Yeah.
Because chicks never get hot in the middle of the night. They're always
run into
fucking
one
cool.
or two. Yeah. I've run into one or two that were hot like that.
Yeah. Most are always
Most
cold.
of them are always cold.
They always love me sleep because it's like they're like, oh my God, you're like a little oven, you're a furnace. I can curl up.
You know, Marco complained about that when he was living here.
What?
I wouldn't say he complained about it, but he actually said, "Yeah, you keep it kind of cold in here, house." Which, you know, didn't really occur to me. I guess it's saving me some money not running.
I have to have it cooler than hot. I can't stand a place that's like too warm. The warmest I can deal with here is about 73. If it hits 74, I
had to turn it down tonight. My wife turned it up to 73.
No.
And I took a shower earlier and I come out, I'm like, good God, I got to turn it down. Man.
Yeah. If it's 73, I swear I can tell the difference in 1 degree because I'll be like, it's fucking 74 or 75. And I'll look at it is. I'm like, son of a bitch. But
Tyler, I'd have been miserable in that place you were in. It, man, I would have been just miserable.
If I had to guess, I'd say right now it's probably either 60 or maybe even 59 in my house right now.
Wow. Dude, that's cold. If it's 60 in here, I'm fucking cold. And
I set mine at 72. Yeah.
I think right now mine's 69 or 70. And I'm actually surprised because I thought tonight, but see, I've got a space heater over here and a space heater over here. So it's slowly kind of moving. I'm in the middle. You know what I mean? I thought tonight I was going to be cold streaming because I'm like, whenever I live stream, I know it goes 2-3 fucking hours. And I'm like, I may get cold because I'm just sitting the whole time. You know what I mean? But I'm not. I'm fucking fine. I'm like, this is amazing.
Kurt, do you remember my first dog I had, the white one? I don't know if I had him when you were here. I might have got him after that. When I know you stayed here, a couple of times.
Yeah.
But Rexor was his name.
I remember your dog name. I remember the name, but not the dog.
So when I moved in, I hardly had any furniture. The previous owners left one chair. And I remember I used to lay on the floor with my feet around behind the chair where the vent was.
Oh.
Because this place had those crappy casement windows. And I had ice on the inside of them and stuff. It was horrible, man. Mm-hmm. And if I got up for something, I would come back and I'd have to move the dog out of the way to get back because he'd take my spot.
Take your spot.
It was that cold in this house, man.
Damn,
I had to take the dog out and put my feet back in there.
That's funny.
It was pretty bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me with it's weird. If I could set like a certain temperature, we'll just say 60 degrees.
Yeah.
Whatever. Like that 60 degrees, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep very comfortable.
Right.
I'm going, man, this is great. I'm going to sleep good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But then there's a chance I'll wake up in the middle of the night soaking wet, sweating.
That sucks.
You're
like, what the fuck?
Wow.
But then
50 degrees. Jeez.
But then at like 7 a.m., I wake up curled up in a ball. Like,
wow, cold.
Why am I so cold? It's still 60 degrees. So I go to bed comfortable, wake up in the middle of the night, sweating, hot. Oh no, this is the end of the world. And then at 7 a.m., I'm like, I ain't getting out of bed. I'm freezing.
It's probably because you are hot and sweaty. You get all that heat out of you and basically leaves you fucking cold and basically dehydrated. It's like because when it doesn't. It's not every night or even ever. It's like once in a while. But once in a while, I'll have that where after it's like halfway through the fucking sleep. I sleep on average about 7 hours, so about 3.5 hours in, I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, my shirt's soaked. I'm like, fuck.
Hold on a second.
What?
So I think I got you figured out, Kurt. Tyler, what do you wear to bed?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, sometimes I just wear boxers. That's all I'm wearing.
So no shirt or nothing.
Nothing. But like now, because it's winter, you know, I might sleep with socks and a t-shirt on top of the boxers.
Okay.
Yeah. See,
But like just the other night, I woke up. I guess it was last night or maybe night before. I was wearing socks, boxers, and a t-shirt, and I had my thermostat set at 59.
jeez.
Wow.
So what that means is when it warms up, it always goes to the next degree. So it warms up to 60 before it cuts off.
Yeah.
And
Right.
I woke up, I was like, nope, this shirt's got to come off. These socks got to come off. I'm going to start sweating.
Dude,
Yeah,
you
I
are
fixed
hot.
I fix that problem when I go to bed. I don't wear anything to bed. I'm out.
I used to be that way. I used to be that way.
Can't remember. One time I was down in Florida for my cousin's wedding, and they let me stay. They had an RV since all the people were at the house. Oh, you can have the RV. Cool,
Wow.
man. AC, nice and cold. And I remember thinking, oh, yeah, you're not at home, so make sure you wear something to bed, you know. Got all partying at the night before, and everybody's drinking, and I guess my cousin came out there to wake me up, and there I was sprawled out naked because fucking air conditioning quit in the middle of the night, and it's in Florida, dude.
Oh, damn.
No way.
I didn't even know he came in there. He's like, oh shit, back out he went.
When I was a kid, I spent a
so
year
I
in
don't wear
Florida.
anything to bed. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I can't even remember the last time I actually wore clothes to bed.
If I have company, then I don't wear nothing, and that's
Yeah.
cool. But
Yeah.
if not, I actually wear a lot of clothes. Like I'll wear a t-shirt, and then I have this gray. It's like this kind of jacket, but it's a little smaller and not as thick. So I wear a t-shirt plus that little gray jacket thing with my fucking
Jeez.
pajama bottoms. Yeah.
I'd be miserable, man.
Like I said, I don't know. It's weird. It's like I'll go to bed cold, and even though I've got that on, I won't be like hot.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird because it's like, I guess I'm just getting old. I feel like I'm getting old because it's like, if I'm not with anyone, I feel weird sleeping naked. So, but yet it's not like I just wear a t-shirt and like boxers or something. It's like, no, I wear like long pants, a shirt, a jacket. It's weird. It's like, am I preparing to like jump out the window?
I wear less than that to take the dog outside, man, in the morning.
No, man, it's weird. I think maybe it's here. Maybe it's because I live here. It's a different place.
You still want that ghost to see you.
See?
I don't know, but I'm like, because I was like, dude, in Vegas, I never.
Maybe that's why they sent you the dream catcher. They were seeing your dreams. Like, you looking pretty happy in them dreams.
I mean, in college, I slept nude all through Vegas and California. I didn't start wearing clothes to bed until probably, I don't know. I mean, it was after. Once I was back east, and I don't know why.
Go back to the old ways, man. You'll feel better.
Oh, I'm sure.
One thing I've learned, the type of blanket you have definitely plays a factor.
Yeah.
For a long time, I had just a basic polyester comforter from Walmart, and it did just fine. One thing I really liked about it is I'd go to sleep comfortable, and like the blanket was cold, and I'm like, yeah, and then I'd wake up in the middle of the night and I'm hot. I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah.
And so I would flip the comforter completely over and it's cold again. I'm like, yeah, the cold side. And I could just
talk about that with My Pillow, with the whole My Pillow thing, is like, how many times do you flip the pillow over to get the cool side? You won't have that problem with My Pillow because it's comfort, but the fuck it is. It's like,
but
I think it's just
badass towels. I know that. I bought some of his towels and they were awesome.
I have a My Pillow. I have. It is
really
not.
I have a My Pillow.
Yeah.
You got one, dude? They're fucking thick. It's like my head's like like this when I'm sleeping. It's like,
good?
Jesus Christ, this thing's thick. Like one pillow, the fucking thing's like.
If it ever
Wow,
starts
they
getting
weren't
kind of
kidding.
flat on you, just pop it in the dryer for 5 minutes.
Really?
It plops right back out brand new.
Wow. No,
Just put
mine
it-
is there. It's not going flat. It's like I
Yeah, I like
got
this.
like this thick. It's like
I like
really
these
thick.
towels.
I'm
Yeah, I
like,
never tried the pillow though, but yeah.
yeah.
Huh,
And
that's
then
cool.
they're big, dude. This thing's big. It's
But when I
long.
bought
It's
it though, it was like this. When I
And
bought it, it was this tiny
It is.
compressed, like machine compressed thing, and I'm like,
yeah, it's like
We
vacuum
bought a-
sealed. You know what I
We
mean?
bought a
what is-
mattress like that. Yeah, we
Yeah.
got a mattress like that. It comes.
It-
in a
it was
box
like
and
this.
You open it up and whoosh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And
like
then
this
it
was a pillow.
expands in
I
the
was like,
fucking dryer.
did I just get scammed?
Exactly.
And I opened up, and and it's like
And then
put
you
in
put
the
it
dryer
in the
for
dryer.
15 minutes.
And it's even more. It's insane how it works.
I'd
It's
want to
like-
put it back in the packaging and do it again. You know.
Yeah, no, they're good. I'll give them that. My pillow, the fucker
Funny.
knows what he was doing. Good thing got off that cocaine because pillows.
Yeah, he did have a drug problem years ago.
Yeah.
Isn't he? Is he running for governor or something in Minnesota?
Something. Yeah, I think so. Because I've
Yeah.
seen him on Twitter.
Can't be
And,
worse than the one they got. I mean,
Oh fuck no, fuck no.
Give
me 2 minutes.
I'd sleep good at night if he was the mayor or the governor.
Yeah.
right on, dude. Yeah, right.
There's
on.
your camp. Holy shit, dude.
That's the joke. That's the joke I'm giving.
You should sell that to him, man.
Dude, you should tell if he hasn't thought of that. I'd be shocked if he hasn't thought of that. Like, you should
Vote for me.
tweet
You'll
that
sleep
or
better at
something.
night.
Just tweet, like, do the whatever, tag him
That's
whatever,
fucking
Mike Lindell,
hilarious, man.
and say,
As
here's
soon as
a
I heard about it,
campaign slogan.
that was instantly my mind. I was like, oh,
That's
he's got to
awesome,
say
man.
that.
Dude, that's perfect. You'll sleep better at night with me as your mayor. or
Yeah, I
whatever.
can't
Oh my
believe
God.
somebody hasn't said that already.
You have to do that.
Really,
That could be
really,
your
that's in his
that
circle.
could be your discovery. You could be discovered. You go viral on Twitter because of that,
Oh,
and then you can
shit,
pimp your
dude.
books off and shit. And say, if you like that sentence I wrote, you're gonna love these sentences I wrote.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm back in 2 minutes. You guys keep talking.
Yeah, I gotta get a beer anyway. You want? You
Oh,
want
okay.
a break?
Well, let's take a fucking break for
Yeah.
5.
All right.
Tyler,
No,
you
break.
gotta go. Are you cool?
Yeah, I can keep hanging.
Oh, okay, cool. All right,
Cool,
we'll take a
man.
break for 5.
Let's go get a beer.
So we got a little bit of snow. It's like dust, dude. It's not even covering the fucking grass. It's like the pavement is like white, but that's it. I'm like, where the fuck is the storm?
I've got a little.
Yeah, I just checked outside my house. It's actually pretty loud outside my house. It's I got like 2 inches of snow, maybe a third inch, and now it's like just pouring sleet.
Yeah.
So
I had that earlier. I think it was real hard, like pellets almost. Yeah.
Yeah. So earlier it was just powder. It was like I got like 3 inches of powder out there, and now it's just getting buried with, I guess, sleet, which is crazy because it's like probably 19 degrees outside.
Yeah.
So somewhere between here and there, I guess shit melted and now it's freezing again.
So let's see. It's 15 here, and it feels like 6 apparently, or feels like 7. I'm sorry. Yeah. I've got streets, all the concrete and street stuff is covered. Nice. But the grass is still kind of poking through. It's interesting. Well, I tell you, your aunt must be something, man. She give me that
back.
too?
Yes,
that's my purchase.
Yeah. Nice. I like it.
That's cool. Dude, you got some weird shit at your place, man.
You know your camera's not on, Kurt.
No, I know. I'm
okay.
Still doing my hair.
Still pulling your pants up.
I'm still whipping it around. Airing it out.
This is a mask. I've just got it on a mannequin head.
Okay.
That's cool, man. Yeah, he got some weird shit, Tyler. That's one of your Onis, right?
Yeah. This is an Oni.
Yeah, it's one of those demon characters in this book.
Yeah, so this is it's a Japanese demon.
Yeah, Japanese.
But this is all silicone, so it moves with the face. So if you smile, it smiles. And it opens. And all that.
Well, hey, one of these times when you stream, you're gonna have to wear that the whole time. Like appear on the stream wearing that.
Yeah, right.
That'd be cool as shit, dude.
Well, this one's pretty old, so I've kind of retired it by putting it on here. But I got my other one. I could put my other one on.
Well, let's see what that looks like, man. Is it nearby? Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. It is.
That's cool. Okay, where's my fucking? All right. Just us, man. There's no one watching.
Yeah.
Must have been a boring stream. We had like 3 people.
Well, we were talking about what kind of sleepwear, pillows, and
well, you think maybe women would like this conversation, but apparently I don't know enough women nowadays.
Right.
I mean, the women on Twitter suck shit.
Yeah.
I don't know where the cool where the what man. I don't know where the cool chicks are, man.
They're in church.
Sure as fuck aren't on the internet. Any chick on the internet's fucking annoying and narcissistic.
The good ones are all in church or at work.
I guess.
My wife's at work.
Well, they're either working or at church. Yeah, I should do a live stream, like some sort of church service thing. Maybe that'll attract some fairly decent women. Comics aren't known to attract women.
Man, your brother didn't even say goodnight, man. But I'm guessing it's 11:40.
Oh no, he probably
no way
he
still
checked.
up.
He checked out after an hour.
He
The most he can watch is about an hour. When I tell him like those nights when we stream for 3 or 4 hours, he thinks we're insane.
Yeah.
He can't fathom talking for more than an hour. I'm like, dude, EK and I talked on the phone 8.5 hours straight one night. I'm like, We covered everything. We
Yeah.
went from Demons and Angels to World War II to God knows what, dude. We cover it all.
I got my new purchases here. I'll have to show you after he gets after he shows you there.
Oh, look at that. That's cool. That's like full head. Look, the back and everything.
Do they
That's
all
a
have
full
like a
mask.
third eye thing, or is that
Yeah.
just a couple of them? I mean,
He should explain it, because this is basically explaining his books, his work. Yeah, can you hear? Oh, look how long that goes, the neck. Oh man.
make sure you can't see it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
Nice.
God, he's got some weird. See, I keep thinking I'm so fucking weird, and I'm boring. I'm just boring. You know, I was fucking weird 20 years ago, 25 years ago. Now I'm like boring. It's like I gotta up my game, man. I gotta start doing weirder shit.
Right.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
For the kind of shit that I work on, I should look a lot weirder. At the very least, I should look a lot weirder.
Yeah, probably.
You know? Fuck. I got
That's
up my game.
crazy looking.
Dude, that's
Wow.
cool, man. Isn't it amazing how technology? I mean, look at that. When we were kids, we had like plastic masks with a rubber band around them. Remember that shit?
Yeah. You remember
Now
that
look at
shit?
it. You got a full head that
Jeez.
moves with your face. That's fucking.
Wow.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's crazy.
Dude, if you could hate your like suck on some black candy or black licorice shit in the black tie, that'd be bad as shit. You know? That's cool.
Oh man. That's crazy looking.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wow.
All right, let me take this thing off because I have to hold this to my ear.
Yeah,
It's hard to
we'll
hear.
go.
That's fine. That's fine.
I do have a little hole that I can kind of hear y'all,
Yeah.
but it's not quite good. So hold on.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's
It looks
awesome.
good. That was cool, man.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good. I just look at it's the full head, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Well, you know, you saw that clip, picture of Joe Biden with his chin all messed up. That was a mask on some dude, man. That wasn't him.
No. No.
I saw that shit and was like,
Oh, he's showing us how to take it. Oh, look, he's got to
That's
put his
creepy.
hands up. Yeah, look at that.
wow.
Yeah. Wow. That's
There was
fucked
a
up.
guy. There was a guy I worked with at Kroger when I was a kid, you know, high school,
Yeah.
and him and this other
Wow.
bagger. He was non-foods, and this guy he was just a bagger, a part-time kid, you know, whatever. And they're in the Halloween aisle, right? You know, they got to
Mhm.
see the aisle, and they're trying on masks. And he tried on one of them. Look, it's even got like veins and stuff in it, man.
That's bad. That's bad. Yeah,
Well,
dude,
one
it's
of 'em-
amazing.
One of them put this mask on, and the other one like just popped him, just clocked him in the face. And he's like, "I'm sorry, man. You put that mask on, and I just something about it made him punch him out, dude."
Fucked
Yeah,
up.
he just popped him in the face.
Jesus.
It was weird.
That's all. Yeah, it's amazing these days what
So,
oh, there's my picture back there. That's cool.
sure is.
I like it.
Thought boring I've gotten. I've collected. I'm collecting art now.
Yeah, that looks good, man.
There's that's the one that's hanging. Well, it's not hanging. It's actually a mural in the
Wow.
Smithsonian, and it's 25 feet tall. And
Damn.
it's 75 feet across.
Jesus.
Now, the guy's sister, well, the guy who painted it, his daughter, put this in there for free. I didn't even pay for this.
Wow.
I mean, I'd pay to frame it, that's for sure.
That's cool. Yeah.
The one
frames
that
are
I
pricey.
actually purchased from him, that is a reverse angle of that,
Mhm.
is a little bit larger. Wait, let me get back a little farther here.
Wow. Damn.
Well, yeah.
That's cool,
So you
dude.
can see that thing's pretty big, and it cost me over $400 to frame the two of them.
Yeah.
It
you're
cost me
telling
more to frame them than it did to buy them.
The buying. Yeah. Frames are nuts, dude. Frames are
But
crazy.
this one is actually up in the Smithsonian, and it's so big. That's the only thing I remember from the Smithsonian when I went there, was seeing that mural, and it was just 75 feet across and 25 feet tall. It looks like it's flying into the room.
That's nuts.
In fact, one of the war widows, this bomber survived the war. That's Thunderbird.
Mm-hmm.
And it was sort of a training aircraft, right? So your first time going out on a sortie, you got put into that plane. Your crew flew that plane into action. A couple of weeks after this crew was in another plane and got shot down, and only 2 of them survived.
Mm.
So one of the war widows comes into the Smithsonian. He painted that back in the 70s. And she comes in there and says, "That looks like Bob." Her husband, Robert, was a navigator. And even with the oxygen mask on, she's like, "That looks like Bob."
Weird.
And she goes over to the picture of the crew, and they were kind of goofing off, trading hats and rank and sitting, like goofing around. And she's like, "There's Robert."
Weird.
That's him.
Weird.
That's how good a job he did painting that stuff. That when she walked in there and looked at it, she recognized her former husband in the nose of the plane at the navigator's table. Yeah,
that's nuts.
So pretty fantastic. And I had some correspondence with that guy, with the guy's son, actually.
That's
Keith,
cool.
Keith Ferris painted it, and his son's name was Todd. And that's who I was talking back and forth with through some emails. It was really cool.
Yeah.
The guy flying the FW-190, he wasn't going to survive the war. Lost his family in a bombing raid, and was shot down, I think, just before Christmas. The paintings that I showed you are that's an actual engagement that happened on August 15th of 44.
Wow.
So he was shot down by some P-51s around like Christmas Day or Christmas Eve. And his family got his Iron Cross that he wore in his pictures and stuff. And when they saw the mural and what he had done with the reverse image and everything, they sent that Iron Cross to Keith Ferris, who's now 96. And so he's gotten so old that he passed it on to his son, and he's got it displayed with 2 other paintings of the same series.
That's cool.
So it was kind of cool, man, talking with that guy and learning all the history of it and everything, because that painting up there at the Smithsonian isn't just a painting of, let's just paint a bomber up there. It was an actual engagement where the lower group, all 9 bombers, got shot down on that day. That's 9 guys in plane, 81 guys that, they didn't necessarily all get killed, but
right,
81 guys on those 9 bombers that got shot down. So, yeah, it was really interesting talking with him, though, and learning about some of it. It was kind of neat. So he's got 2 more series I plan on buying. So that's how boring I am now. I'm buying sort of fine aviation art.
Well, it reflects, especially in your eyes, with those new glasses of yours.
You like the new spectacles, man? Look how I can see with them and everything, man.
I remember what was it, like a month ago, you were saying, "Oh fuck, I gotta get glasses. I feel so old." It's like
I'm trying to get used to them and everything, and it's weird seeing myself with a glare in my eyes all the time. So,
well, like I said, I got them
back there a lot nicer,
Yeah, I got them when I was 16, but like I said, I only wear them for driving and seeing movies in theater. I don't drive much these days, as you know, and I sure as hell don't go to a movie in a theater, so I don't fucking wear it. I almost never wear them,
Well, that that movie you were talking about, that had a real long title, but that comes out next month, right? Is it February?
Oh, that weird one
with I always forget that guy's name, but I love him as an actor. He's a lot of fun. Sam something.
Sam
Rockwell.
Yeah. It's just I think it had to have been Twitter.
You want to see that? Yeah, it was. It was like good luck and Don't
Good
die or
luck.
something.
Something don't die. It's just it had to be like I said, my only news outlet is Twitter or YouTube. I don't look at anything else. So either Twitter or YouTube, I saw that trailer and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And usually most shit I skip, whatever. But this, I was like, what is this? And I watched the whole trailer and I was like, it's nuts and weird and kooky. You can tell it's going to be like a weird one, but it looks kind of fucking cool.
Good luck.
Even though I don't
fun, don't die. That's the name of it. Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Don't die. But I'm like, this might be really good because again, it's about a topic that's on everyone's mind now. It's all AI and cyber shit, and everyone's fucking miserable, and it's going to be the end of humanity. And all that weird shit. I'm like,
the downside is it's coming out in February.
Yeah.
And usually the studios, for sure, studios will release all the crap in January and February that they can't put out in the summer because nobody will go watch it.
Right.
So it's generally garbage, but it's Sam Rockwell, and it did look kind of funny. So
and Hollywood doesn't know they're fucking retarded. They've been retarded for a while.
Yes.
So they're like, yeah, this movie's probably gonna suck. We'll just throw this out, and it'll probably do fucking amazing. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ!
Well, look at the Sound of Freedom. Sound of Freedom. All Disney shelved it. They didn't want to release it for other reasons, I'm sure. But
obviously,
it got out there and it was just killing it, man. It made a ton of money.
Yeah.
So good for them. Whoever bought.
Well, like I said, I'm not gonna see it, but when you and the missus see it, let me know, man.
I'll let you know.
Call because it looks. If I saw movies in the theater, I would see it, but I don't see many in the theaters anymore.
I just this trainee guy I've had at work. He's in his 40s, but he'd never seen Fight Club.
Oh,
Tyler, tell me you've seen. With a name like Tyler, tell me you've seen Fight Club.
I've seen Fight Club.
Okay, good.
Thank God.
He'd never
can't tell you,
Fight Club.
I've seen it.
And I loaned it to him, on a Thursday, and he comes back Monday or Tuesday and brings it back in. And I said, well, what'd you think of it? He's 10 out of 10. I was like, I told you you'd like it, man.
They say that's kind of like our generational movie.
Oh, man.
I was looking up Generation X. I was looking up Gen X. And listen to this. So the movie that is identified with our generation is Fight Club. The song,
Psycho.
Yeah, the song that is identified with our generation is Teen Spirit by Nirvana.
Really? That's funny.
I was like, that's badass. I'm like, that's a fucked up movie and a fucked up song, and that's us, man. That's definitely Gen X shit. So I'm quite proud of that.
The song came along. Well, both the movie and the song kind of came along late,
around the same time.
Generation.
Yeah,
I mean, the movie was what, 99? No.
Well,
year was it? Yeah, it was like 99. Yeah,
actually, right. I think it was because I remember Tanya and I saw it in Vegas.
I'm pretty sure it was
90s for sure.
99. Yeah, came out in 99.
Wow.
So a good year.
Team Spirit was early 90s.
Because we were at the house. Because I remember Missouri loved the cheerleaders in it with the anarchy on their chest.
I was more along the Alice in Chains, but
grunge.
Cool too,
Yeah. I thought
I gotta say
it's
though,
a great song.
So I got into Alice in Chains, really loved them, man. They were awesome.
Yeah.
And I remember I go into this Kroger that I used to work at down in Tylersville Road down there in Westchester area.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go in there and cash my paycheck or something. And here's this girl I kind of had a little bit of a thing for at one time.
Yeah.
Or maybe she more had a thing for me, but it kind of, it didn't work out for her. But I remember going in there, and at the time, Kurt, you'll understand this more.
Right.
I was living in that apartment with Andrea.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I go in there. I'm like, hey, how you doing? She's the bank teller, right? I'm like,
oh, that's cool.
And I come out of there in such a good mood, and I go out to my car, and I got a 6-disc CD changer in my car, right?
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I have got the most depressing fucking music in my car. I'm like, here, I'm in like a really good mood now, and I'm like, all I got is Alice in Chains and shit like that. I'm like, this is horrible, man. What am I doing? Yeah, it just hit me like I went. I can't believe this is the only music I got in my car.
So would you buy a Huey Lewis CD? Huey Lewis to the News?
I didn't have any Huey Lewis. There was none of that.
Or some of that old shit, like that song the Ferris Bueller sang, I recall Central Park and Fall.
Yeah.
Play that in your car.
Donkey Shane. Yeah, there was none of that in the car, man. None of that. It was Alice James, Nirvana, Metallica, probably.
Yeah, all that grunge shit.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call Metallica grunge, but yeah, it was the same era.
Well, Metallica's pretty hard.
Yeah.
Well, that's why, like I said,
God, what am I doing?
Like through high school and then college, and Marco being his fucking roommate and his goddamn metal shit.
I mean, he got me into some cool bands, I gotta say.
It's just like after a while, I need a break. I'm like, okay, enough with the fucking electric guitars and the fucking roaring shit, dying death, fucking Jesus.
Yeah, I can't do all metal all the time, but
that's why
hearing loss. He's had hearing loss because of that.
Yeah, I've always been bipolar because half my collection is metal, but the other half is movie soundtracks, which is technically orchestra
very different,
symphony.
Usually. Yeah.
It's relaxing or it's moving or whatever, sometimes happy, you know what I mean?
A lot of times it's not relaxing, but it definitely alters your mood to serve whatever,
Well, that's my playlists. Like when I work, whether it's the writing or the drawing or whatever the fuck it is, all my work I do, it's always my playlists of movie and TV show soundtracks, because words sometimes fuck with me. Especially if I'm typing out stuff, songs with actual words will sometimes kind of interfere. You know what I mean? So I need just that music, that mood to do it. So I've always been into. Well, that. If I was like the only one in college that had movie soundtracks, for Christ's sakes.
Most likely if I hadn't run into like you and Marco and Kevin, I probably would have never gotten into movie soundtracks that much.
You wouldn't be the man you are today.
I mean, right. See?
You wouldn't be the tremendous success you are today. Yachts and mansions. Just like me.
Right.
I'm in a high rise.
They affect you during the movie, but you don't really think about it that much. But but when you pop in a movie soundtrack in your car, whatever, it's like it really grabs you and it takes you back to that time too when you saw the movie or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, there are still plenty of songs that every time I hear Sweet Emotion, I think of Dazed and Confused.
Right.
The opening song.
Well, again,
there
are movies that have songs in them, and then that song will make you think of that movie or
every
whatever.
time, man. Yeah, every time.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So Tyler,
what?
How the fuck is your book going? What's going on with your book, man?
Well, it's all coming along.
Are you still working, like picking away at it?
Yeah, I mean, I edited through 3 chapters today.
Are you focused on the first book?
No, I'm doing the whole gauntlet again.
Are you like done editing the first book, or you still have to more editing on the first book?
I mean, as far as I can tell, I'm done with the first one.
As far as I can tell.
Yeah. That doesn't sound like a confident answer.
Well, what I mean is I'll do an edit and then I'll feel comfortable and I'm like, man, this is great. This is absolutely perfect. It's the greatest thing ever. Let me look back through it just to check. Oh no, it's got shit everywhere. Let me just do a whole nother edit pass.
Yeah.
So but I've done like 7 passes on the whole series now. I'm about to get like pass number 7 through. So I mean, at this point, like I've done as much as I can. Yeah. But I'm really wanting to try to get some like a set of experience, set of eyes on my first book at least.
Okay.
So that's one last thing. Have someone look at it, and then
Yeah, be
how would
careful.
you how would you go about that? How would you go about that?
well, I mean, there are people who are editors, and you can just reach out to them through like Fiverr and go that route.
Gotcha.
I would prefer doing like what I did with you, getting an address and sending them a physical copy, a proof copy. I would much prefer that.
Yeah.
But the alternative is sending them a document.
Like digital.
But I don't want to do that just because then they have a digital document of it and they can do a lot more with that.
They can print it themselves.
Yeah, they can do things. And see, when I finally start trying to sell my books, one of the things that most people would say is a no-brainer you should do is offer up ebooks. You know, offer up ebooks so people can get it on Kindle and all, and ePads and all that. And I understand that there's certainly a market there. There's people who only want ebooks, and that's money that you could be leaving on the table. But the way things are now, with all the AI stuff, a lot of these programs, they just get in there, and even without your permission, they just take your ebooks, upload it into the programs, and use it to train their stuff. So I'm like, nah, I don't want to do the ebooks.
Yeah.
I even have I don't have it on the print, but I've got a section at the front of the book now. I had to put in a thing just for the sake of saying I do not approve of using my document to train any type of AI program. But so I'm still working on all the different edits, but I think I've kind of narrowed it down to basically what I want. Getting it cleaned up just from like story plot, character arcs, the actual line edits, trying to get any little subtle things here and there.
Cool. Are you going to try to release the first book and then others later? Because I remember originally you were talking about like doing all like 10 at once or something. And I know I was like, ooh, dude, don't do like one at a time, man.
What I was wanting to do was hit them like 1 week apart. That was originally what I wanted. But now what I'm thinking, I think the best thing to do would be to wait at least 2 months. Yeah. Potentially 3 months in between each one. And
again, I would just the first one's the test. It's the first line in the water, so to speak. You know what I mean? Release that first one, see what the fuck happens. If anything happens, if a little happens, if a lot happens, it's just that's your, what do you call that in science? That's your
bellwether.
Yeah, or whatever. There's the whole
trial
subject thing. Yeah, the whole trial thing. There's a
bellwether.
The litmus test. The litmus test. It's like that's your first, man. See what the fuck happens, because it could be dead in the water. You know, people may. I mean, who knows? And so then that may affect. Are you going to do it the same way with the second, and then that's dead too? You know what I mean? I would
the thing about
the first one is definitely you should do a test, dude.
Well, the thing about the series is, you will have diminishing returns as the series goes on.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Because let's say I got 100 people to buy book one. Okay, well, what are the odds that I got 100 out of 100 that like the book?
Right.
You know, let's just assume, let's say I lost 10 people.
Yeah.
So 100 people bought book one.
Right.
All right, cool. They got that book. All right, so book one, I got 100 on this one.
Right.
But then 10 people didn't like it. So when I release book two, I only get 90 people.
Yeah.
And you might think, well, why only 90? Well, because no one's going to buy book two if they didn't buy book one.
Right. Right.
Who's going to just jump in the middle of the series?
Right.
So then I get the 90 people to read book two. But again, what's the odds that I'm going to get 90 out of a 90 that like it? So maybe I lose 2 people. Let's just say 2 people. Okay, well then I release book 3. Well, best chances is it's going to be 88 people.
Right.
And it just keeps going down and down. And so when you release a novel series, what you have is you become anchored or glued to the first book. The first book becomes everything. Because you have to get people to buy the first book. Mm-hmm. And if you go to, let's say, some type of like book convention, comic convention thing, and I got all my books lined up. Mm-hmm. If I have 10, individual books that are solo books, so they're totally different books. There's 10 different stories. Yeah. You could just pick through and find the one that looks interesting to you and walk off with it. Cool. This looks like a neat story.
Right.
But if they're all part of the same series, then you're walking off with all of them, or maybe just like the first book. And that's kind of where it is. Mm-hmm. And it really also affects your marketing. So if I release the first book today, and then I do the marketing for it. Okay, well, what am I doing in, let's say, 2 years? Yeah. I'm marketing book 1, the one I just released today. In 2 years, if I'm releasing book number 7 in the series, I can't market that. I can't come out and say, come out and get the 7th book.
Right.
Unless you got 1 through 6.
Right.
So I just have to keep hammering book 1, book 1, book 1. Yeah. And that's where the problem with authors who lean into some type of like really popular trope or not trope, but like popular trend. Yeah. So if like right now it's like really, really cool to do werewolves, for example. Right. Okay. Well, if that's like the really cool thing this year, that's great. So maybe book 1 of my series is about werewolves, and it does great. But then in like 4 or 5 years from now, maybe werewolves are corny and cringe and dated, and no one wants to read werewolves. Like, I'm about to release book 7, and I have to advertise people to go back and check out book 1. But people are like, I don't really care about werewolves. That was the thing we were doing back when so and so was president. Like that's dated stuff.
True. Yeah,
but that stuff comes back around too.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. It's tricky, man. It's weird. There's a couple weeks ago, I was researching novels. It was when I had the idea for the whole illustrated novel I talked about earlier. And to my not surprise, because I heard it from you a while ago, but it really pissed me off. It really fucking ruined my day because I was doing a lot of research and I was talking to Grok to help me research and all this crap. And basically said, the books that are flying off the shelves that are skyrocketing right now, novels, are these fucking female romance bullshit where they're fucking
romantasy. Yeah.
Romantasy. I'm like, I never even heard of this word.
That stuff's always
I'll bet you Tyler knows about this because you had kind of talked about it. It's female dominated.
Well, now they can
female writers, and clearly they're lefties. They're not sure as fuck aren't. So they're not
they can read them digitally without the cover, so they
female
nobody knows
lefty authors, and the majority of the readers, female lefties. So I'm like, it's an echo chamber.
You're kind of
these woke fucking bitch authors writing this fucked up romance where their fucking women are fucking minotaurs and werewolves and shit.
Yeah.
And it's all these fucking lefty female readers buying them. So what the fuck? Like, do conservatives not read? I mean, who the fuck? And then I'm like, I don't read novels. I'm trying to read Tyler's, and it's like it's hard because I'm not into novels anymore. It's just novels in general. You know what I mean? I don't know of anyone who's really reading novels. So I'm like, well, who the fuck are reading novels? You know what I mean? It's weird. And the internet doesn't help because it's one more distraction. It's like everyone's on their phone and everyone's watching it.
Yeah.
Why read a book in bed anymore? That's so dated.
Right.
I'm like, damn, this is weird, you know?
Yeah, the thing about novels is the majority of readers are women. The majority of writers are women.
Yeah.
The majority of publishers are now women. The majority of editors are women.
Ugh.
And the majority of the award winners are women.
No shocker there.
So where's the fucking guys? Did they give up? There's no male authors anymore? What's going on?
There are still some that have been that were like in the door before the woke wave, but a lot of them, they either were pushed out or they completely bowed to it and just go along to get along. Jesus. But the male authors, that they're really they're having to shift over into indie publishing. They're just publishing it themselves.
Or you have to just go, well, for you, Kurt, it'd be 50 Shades of Parker. You're just going to have to do that. I'm sorry, man.
All right, you're right.
Now,
guys, intervention's going to be even later now. I got to start 50 Shades.
Right. Now, there's a guy.
Look for intervention in 2027. I got to do 50 Shades of Parker.
Yep, 50 Shades of Warwick. You know.
Now, there's a guy who's a very famous author right now. He's like one of the biggest authors in, I guess, America, at least the world, whatever, right now. His name's Brandon Sanderson. Now, this author, he's a traditionally published author. He's got, deals with the big publishing houses, and he's got big books out there and all that. But he, with the publishing deals, whatever his contract is with them, he decided to do some other stuff. He decided to do I think a Kickstarter. He did like a crowdfunding thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he I don't remember what the number is. I'm probably going to get it wrong, but let's just throw out a fun number. Let's just assume $20 million. I don't know. He just made tons and tons of money.
Wow.
Just saying, nah, fuck you, traditional publishers.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm gonna take my name and go over here and publish a book that I want. And by the way, I got several more on the way.
Yeah.
Because that guy, he just keeps pumping them out. And he like overnight single-handedly proved that traditional publishing is a waste of fucking time.
Wow.
Because he can just make money hand over fist doing it himself.
Yeah.
And
good for him.
Yeah. So and then the stuff that he's publishing through the publishing house, he's really gotten on bad terms with his loyal fan base, because his whole thing is he's like an outspoken Mormon. And whatever you believe about them or not, like ultimately it just means that he's a religious guy and he's trying to uphold what his faith is. Okay. Right. But that faith ain't woke. And suddenly there's a whole lot of woke stuff showing up in his books.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And so
he's kind of caving in then.
Yeah, for the traditional stuff. And so a lot of people are like, what is this? And it's just kind of like, that's what you got to do to be in the thing. So for instance, like I said, majority of readers are women, majority of authors are women. Okay, well, my novel series is marketed specifically for men. I wrote it for men.
Yep.
Yeah.
I say mature male readers. Mature male readers. If I went to the traditional, publishing house, I'm like, hey, I'm writing a book for a minority group. They're gonna be like, ooh, wow, which one? And be like, men.
Men.
Right.
The minority of people, men.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be like, oh, well, we don't like that minority.
Yeah.
There was it's a beautiful story. I wish I knew all the perfect details, but all I can do is just best of memory. There was some type of like writing contest thing for the year, like a best author of the best author of the year awards or whatever. And it was put on by women, and the category was like for women or something. It was like strong female character lead had to have that or something.
Right.
And all the competitors that were like the top 5, there was these female authors. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
And they all voted, and there was this one particular author that won. And I can't remember the author's name. Let's just go with Susie. Susie won.
Oh no.
Susie Potter. Susie Potter won, and everybody was so excited about her book. So she got invited out to get her award. And they were surprised when 2 white men showed up.
Dude showed up.
It was co-authored by 2 men who wrote under a pen name. And so there's these 2 white men.
Good for them.
Who got the award.
This is real. This really happened.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But see, this is kind of popping up in multiple different ways.
Awesome.
Men are having to use female pen names.
Yep.
Wow.
And in some cases, women that are like white women. So like Karen Phillips, they're using pen names like
Wakanda Jones,
like
LaQuisha
Brown,
or LaQuisha Jefferson.
Or in one case, it was like a white woman, and the white woman used a pen name. I can't remember. It was like Louis Kwan or whatever. It was something like Asian Chinese.
Oh, God.
And so the book was themed around Chinese Oriental stuff, and she used the Oriental pen name. And people were like, "Ooh, I should get brownie points and support this Asian author." And it was just a white chick.
Yeah.
And people are getting so mad about that because they're like, no, we don't want to support white people, or we don't support men, or whatever it is. And so to your question, Kurt, like, where are, you said conservatives? Well, again, it's just,
they're hiding out.
If you're a male author, and you want to publish, you just got to do it yourself. You just got to do self-publishing, and
or you got to be fake.
And,
Wow.
Speaking
of women, I think my wife's home. I'll be right back. You guys go ahead.
But yeah, Kurt, that green mask I was wearing, that Oni mask, that's going to be the one I'll be using for
the trailer.
For my trailer.
Yeah.
That's so cool, imagine me wearing that mask, but also wearing a full suit of black samurai armor.
That'd be cool, dude. Yeah, like I said, I mean, you've been working on this fucking forever. I mean, I remember talking to you about this a long time ago.
I started writing.
I know it's a lot of work and stuff, but it's like, it would just be so fucking cool if like you got the first one like finish, like cover done, and got it out there somehow. And I know you're hesitant, and I think you're basically kind of scared because you don't want it to fucking fail, and waste money doing it. Because I know the way you're doing it's going to cost you. Like literally, my way is free. I mean, it's practically free. They don't charge you for crowdfunding. They take a very small percentage, but it's not like, okay, well, you have to lay down $1,000 to come on our platform. You know what I mean? It's just like, no, it's fucking free. So I don't lose money. The only money I lose is money that a fraction of what I've made, and it's so. When you're talking about like 3%, what the fuck is 3%? You know what I mean? 3 pennies to the dollar? Come on. I don't give a shit about that. You know what I mean? So the crowdfunding way works for me, is at least my stuff. But again, I don't know if it would work for you, because novels, it seems like a different beast, man. Like, especially after doing all that research, because I spent a couple hours with AI and just my own research and all this, and I'm like, what a fucking nightmare. I'm like, it's woke women dominating books, novels now, and the readers are woke women. It's just like, what the fuck? It's an echo chamber. It's weird. It's just like, okay, well, so where are non-woke women and where are like regular guys? Did they all just stop reading and writing? I mean, that's what it sounds like, because I can't see no guy in his right mind who was straight would be buying this shit and reading about women getting fucked by minotaurs and werewolves and God knows whatever fucking weird ass shit there is. And I can't see, married conservative wives reading this shit either, unless they're secretly into this fetish kind of crap. But I mean, it's weird. It's like this whole, what'd you say, romanticy?
Romanticy.
It's a form of bestiality. I mean, it's just that simple. It's like when a female protagonist falls in love with a monster. I don't give a fuck if it's a demon or a minotaur or a dog or whatever, and they're romancing it. And that's the thing I remember about women's romance novels when I was a kid. Who was that? God, what was her name? There was one woman, and everyone referred to her books. It was like back in the 80s. Oh, what the fuck was her name? One woman did romance novels. So it was just like one. And everyone knew her name. It was a joke. It was like a running joke. And it was basically softcore porn. But women are like, no, it's not porn. It's whatever. It's like, women always use different words like, oh, it's fantasy. Oh, it's an
smut.
escape. Oh,
They changed
whatever.
the language. Yeah.
Anything, but no, it's softcore porn. It's like instead it's not explicit. It's not graphic.
You're right, Tyler.
But it's fucking
smut.
yeah, it is. But and that's what I'm seeing.
I mean,
except now it's like now they're bringing in monsters and creatures and all this shit, and it's just like you see where it's going. It's like it used to be sexy pirates and knights and stuff. Now they're kind of getting into the fucking
Kurt.
the
I got
shit.
I got the best example for you.
What?
You know me and Bigfoot, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bigfoot.
Man, everybody, Bigfoot. I'm listening to this podcast of this woman that was related to Grover Krantz, who was a Bigfoot, never saw one or anything, but he was a scientist. He was all into the foot stuff and everything or whatever. And she does this podcast, and one of the episodes focused on literature and about this woman that wrote a series of books called Come for Bigfoot. Dude.
Sasquatch.
Men doesn't write this shit. Men don't write this shit.
Her dad was the one that helped her edit the thing.
That's fucked up. That's really weird. All right, that's weird.
Yeah, she interviewed her on the podcast though. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah.
But no, Tyler, it just really
there.
Like I said, it fucking ruined my day reading. I was so pissed off.
The good thing with you, Kurt, is if you did your idea, like I said, you would just be able to draw your own stuff.
Right.
And that saved you money. Like me, like just showing yeah. So like I drew this image.
Yeah.
So you got this guy holding his face. He's a giant. He's got an arrow in his eye.
Mm-hmm.
He's sad. And then this guy's looking over his shoulder. And this one's shocked, like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I gave this to an artist.
Mm-hmm.
I had to draw my crappy image. And then I'm like, hey, I need you to take this idea and make it better.
How long did it take you to do that?
This drawing?
Yeah.
I don't know. 10 minutes, something like that.
Really?
Okay.
I thought it would have taken a lot longer than that, but then
I thought like an hour.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's
cool. That looks good.
Yeah.
Cool.
What the artist came up with.
Cool.
Right. Yeah.
And so there you go. There's $100 down.
Yeah. That which is
next image.
actually
Next image, right.
If you ask me, because it's hard to find an illustrator who'll do a finished drawing for like $100 most. Yeah. Although I don't know now. I don't know. Everyone's getting so desperate. Maybe that's what it is now. But I know with at least the whole comic shit. I mean, covers. People have no idea how expensive it is. It's like a cheap cover would be considered like $300 to $500. I mean, when you get the good guys, the pros, the top guys, I mean, talk thousands for a cover. Yeah. One cover is like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's a battle. I mean, that's a finished illustration, dude. That's pretty cool. Yeah, black and white, though, which helps. So, does the artist do it in black and white? Do you say, "Hey, do this in black and white"?
Yeah, it's all black and gray.
That's more affordable. Because if someone like would hire me to do a drawing, you know, you're always like, okay, color, black and white. Right there, there's a price difference, you know. And then you're like, what size and how much is in it? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know, if it's just one person standing posing, okay. If it's 10 guys fighting 10 monsters, that's different. You know what I mean? So prices do vary with the with what the fuck you want me to draw. But
right. Wow.
But no, I hear you. And again, that's no, I like I said, I do my own writing, I do fucking everything. You know, from the beginning to end, I do the whole goddamn process myself. The good news is I'm my own boss. No one tells me shit. No one has a problem with it. You know, the bad news is I do it all myself. It takes fucking forever.
Wow.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wow.
That's my main cast, the main four.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, so you have illustrations to your book. That's cool as fuck. Do these female bitch novelists have that, or is it just the cover, which is now probably AI for Christ's sakes, and then nothing but text on the inside? Do you know? I mean, I imagine they're traditional novelists. They have their cover in color, their romance shit, you know, jerking off a minotaur, and then it's 300 fucking pages of text. You know what I mean? That's cool. Yeah, man, that's cool.
And the cool thing about, like, in this image, for example, this artist, the way he does his images, a lot of them he's doing like a mixed medium. So the background is like real image that's been like edited or made black and gray, and then he draws images over top of it.
Over it.
Yeah, so it's actually like a mixed medium where it's fiction, literal fiction drawings, made up stuff on top of real stuff, real images, the ocean, real forest, whatever.
I do that in volume 2. And I do that off. And actually, Danny, I remember it was Danny who kind of stepped in and defended me. This was 2 fucking years ago on a live stream I had, and there was a guy there who was asking, like, I was showing some fucking one of the panels that's in volume 2 that you guys will see. It's a sunset panel. It's a silhouette of characters going across rooftops against the sunset. And he was asked, he was like nitpickety, like asking all these fucking questions. And I said, well, that sunset's a photograph. And he kind of looks at me like, what? I said, that's my photograph. I took that from my balcony. I said, I face the west. And I collect sunset pictures because I'm on 3rd floor and there's no obstruction of the skyline. So on my phone, I have tons of perfect high resolution sunset photos. And I have them in a file on my computer. So I'll go through my sunsets, and some are orangey, some are yellowy, some are purpley, some are pink. I mean, they're all different. You know what I mean? That's the beauty, is I have free access to sunsets all the fucking time. And because there's no wires or buildings or trees, when I get a good picture on my phone, the photos are set for high res. I transfer it to my desktop. That motherfucking picture's huge. And so then I downscale it, and all that detail tightens up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if I have a picture in the book that needs a cool sunset, I am not going to spend 6 hours and do a sunset. I'm taking one of my photos, this is mine, so technically it's my work. There's the background, and I draw over it. And this guy, you can tell, because Traditional comics don't do that. Everything is drawn. Everything. The clouds are outlined in ink, and everything's outlined. The sun is outlined in ink. It's the sun of a black line around it when you look at the sky. No, it's fucking bright black. There's no black lines around clouds. There's no black line. But in comics, everything's a black. I don't do it that way. I'm different. I don't want to do traditional comics. You guys do traditional comics. I'm doing my own shit. You know what I mean? And this guy was into traditional comics. He was older, gay and everything, England and all this shit. And so, and Danny spoke. She was kind of like, "Oh, it's mixed medium. He does mixed medium, you know." And I was like, "Yeah, that's what it is. It's mixed medium." Fuck, I didn't know. I didn't care. I said, "It looks fucking cool. This is one of the coolest panels in the whole goddamn book I've done so far."
He's had some experience with that. Yeah.
What's that?
She's had some experience with that. Doesn't she translate comics or something?
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. She's got 20 years experience translating.
She knew what she was looking at.
And she's German. They are not traditionalists. They do everything fucking weird there. You know, it's just that this is why the indie comics community I am out of. I really don't deal with them anymore because they're so old school, typical, stupid, fucking childish shit. It's like, Tyler, what you were talking about in Japan, where they see comics as for kids and the light novels is for growing up and then novels for adults. I hate to say, but I see it the same way, which is why I don't call mine comics. I call them graphic novels. That is technically incorrect, but there is no name for my books. I know that. I tried to figure out a name. There's no name because mine are, they're 18 and over. They're adult graphic. You know what I mean? But they're not like others. There's no word bubbles. There's no onomatopoeia sound effect bullshit. It's just narration, dialogue, and pictures. And that's all. You know what I mean? That's not your typical traditional comic. So what are these? They're not exactly like a comic. They're really not a graphic novel. They're not an illustrated story. What the fuck do you call these? I said, well, I'm going to have to go graphic novel because they're graphic. Yeah. So it's like a double, it's a little twist, wordplay there. I thought of calling it a G2 novel, a graphic novel. You know what I mean? Because they're like,
graphic novel.
They're like, that's a great, they're like, you need to coin that. I said, no one's going to go for that. I said, shit. But that's the kind of, mine are for adults. There's no, the sound effect shit and the word, but they're different. It's a different format. And like I said, I have photographs of skies in a lot of panels. So it's technically mixed medium. They don't do that at Marvel and DC, right? They would never think about putting a photograph of a sunset in the background of a panel. Are you shitting me? They probably get sued or something like that. I can't. Why not? It looks fucking cool. I'm doing it. And it's mine. It's not like I stole the photo from National Geographic or something. You know what I mean? No, I took it on my balcony. You want to see it on my phone? Here it is. It's dated and everything. You know what I mean? So mine is different than everyone else's shit. And it's amazing how they don't like that. How the traditional indie comics community, they just, you can tell they're not into my shit. And so I'm like, well, cool. Then you do your thing and I'm doing my thing. But it's amazing how I would be more successful in another country. It sounds like Japan's cool as fuck. I get them. I get how that works because I kind of think the same way. I'm like, I do see comic books for kids that, no tits and ass in the comic book, no exploding heads in comic books. You know what I mean? It's superheroes in tight fucking clothing with capes and, you know what I mean?
There's definitely lots of adults who read manga and stuff over in Japan. I'm just saying, like, the general idea is like it's supposed to be for kids, but of course there's plenty of adults.
But I understand what they're saying, and I agree. I'm like, I see comic books as more for kids, and then as you go up the ladder, it's more for adults. I'm just jumping from here to here. I'm saying I'm taking this and I'm jumping it to adults. You know what I'm saying? It's like this is a comic kind of like for kids, but I'm adjusting it to make it more for adults. So again, I think Japan would get it more than American comic indie guys, because they're like, where's the word bubbles? Where's the big boom and kapow and bang and fucking shit?
With me,
and I'm like, that's gay. That's for kids, you know? If you don't know what the fucking explosion sounds like, either fucking join the army or watch a fucking movie, because I don't need to put kaboom across the fucking panel when there's an explosion, because I hope the fuck you know what an explosion sounds like. And an explosion honestly doesn't sound like kaboom. And since I edit sound effects and create sound effects, I can tell you an explosion doesn't sound like kaboom. It sounds like, you know what I mean? It's a sound that you cannot describe with words. So you're making it childlike by putting it in a word like boom or pow. And again, it's like, well, this is how the traditionals do it. And that's why you guys do your thing. Don't change. That is cool. I like that traditional shit. I just am not doing it. It's just that simple. I'm not saying you change. I'm saying I'm going this way. So you guys do your thing and I'm doing mine. You know what I mean? It just seems like other countries like Germany and Japan would get it more than here. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, fuck. I would appeal more, I think, to foreigners than Americans.
So you're more in tune with the Axis nations, huh?
Kinda, maybe. Maybe it's in my blood since I'm half German. I got German in my blood. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Well, blonde hair not as much anymore, but blonde for the first 20 years. But now, you know what I mean? I don't believe in that rigid traditional comic structure. And I learned over the last 4 years, the majority of the indie comics community are that way. Their books are superheroes, you know, their books are all that shit. There's no nudity. There's no real, I mean, every once in a while there's a wild card. There's a couple of big guys who like that. It's like a shock effect. It's like they like doing something so grotesque over the top that it's, you know, disturbing and intense. It's literally like shock jock, like radio, like stuff that's so offensive. It's like they get all that attention and hate. Well, that just makes them skyrocket. You know what I mean? There are a couple people in indie comics that have done the same thing, literally for the shock value. I get it. In a way, it's cool. It just, to me, it's kind of like the cheap way. It's like you're doing this for the shock value, not for the story value. You know what I mean?
I'm so like uptight about creativity. Like I would never want to do like a cape, you know, superhero spandex thing, because I just can't comprehend a way to do it unique. I can't think of a way that it's not already been done.
That's the other thing is, how many fucking superheroes can you create? Why are you trying to create a new one? To me, it's like everyone's been done. Like, what power is your new created superhero going to have? I mean, what's left is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like with my stuff, one of the inspirations or influences or whatever of my series, I would say, is X-Men. And the reason I say is because X-Men is just this giant bucket of superpowers.
Yeah. There's a big pool to draw
so many different things. And so my characters, like my main character, like all my main cast, they're all superpowered like X-Men, but they're just not superheroes. My main character, he has effectively the powers of Quicksilver, Nightcrawler, and he can grow wings. So I guess that's like Angel, but he's got wings. And then he's got the hyper senses of like smell and taste and hearing, like Wolverine, I guess. So my main character can run like Quicksilver.
He's a combination of 4 or 5 superheroes.
Yeah. And then like the main villain, her name's Renlin. Her powers, she's got basically Mr. Fantastic powers. She can stretch like crazy, but she's also got multi-man. She can multiply. And she's got let's see. Oh, and she's got mystique.
Okay.
So she can change her appearance.
Right.
And she's also got effectively Ant-Man. She can shrink or increase her size.
That's cool.
So she can shrink and decrease or whatever. She can have multiple versions of herself, tons of them, doing all kinds of different stuff. She can change her appearance to appear like somebody else, or to change into just some monster thing. She changed to a bird and fly away.
Right.
You try to shoot her with an arrow, she turns into like a big splash of water, and the arrow goes through, and then she's totally fine.
Yeah.
And then she's like fantastic, but more lethal. So she'll just stretch her fingers and stab you. Like she like all these different powers kind of merged into one.
Yeah.
It's like the superheroes in that aspect. There is a fantastical magicalness to it, but it's not superheroes saving the day, living double lives. These are demons walking around in a feudal era. It's just, instead of it being knights and castles, it's samurai and castles.
Yeah. Well, and again, the setting is another thing. Is most superhero comic books, if you think about our modern day, they're always taking place in the city, a fictional city based on New York or based on LA or whatever. It's modern, there's always cops and fucking army shooting at them, and the bullets are deflecting.
Metropolis.
It's modern. It's always modern day. I fucking hate modern day. Why? Because it's here. I don't need to draw. I want to draw fucking cell phones and cars. Are you shitting me? Fuck that. If I want that, I just look outside my goddamn window. You know what I mean? It's like there's tons of cell phones and cars everywhere you live. I don't want modern day shit. I want shit that doesn't exist anymore. Maybe it once did, or doesn't exist at all yet, as in the future. I want you the past, the future, right? Modern day, I'm stuck in modern day. I fucking hate it. I want to deal with this shit. I want the ancient past. And so that's what I'm doing. And I mean, technically, it's kind of what you're doing. Feudal, except it's like Japan. You know what I mean? Yeah. That right there sets us apart, because most of the indie comics community is superhero modern day shit. I mean, look at Rippaverse. Oh, it takes place in Texas, whatever. Look at Cyberfrog. It takes place in New Jersey. And I mean, it's modern day shit. I fucking hate that. You know what I mean? So I'm not into tight, colorful clothing. It looks kind of gay. If you think about it, superheroes kind of gay. It's bright colored, skin tight clothing. They're big, muscular. I mean, you know what I mean? They have cape, not cloaks. See, cloaks are bright. Cloak is a fucking hood and layers. That makes sense. It keeps the rain off. A cape is just this cloth on your back. That's gay. But yet, that's superheroes, man. All of them. If you think about now, if they would call me gay. Oh, you're gay. How dare you call superheroes gay? Hey, I hate to tell you, but if you just look at how these superheroes look, they are always in skin tight outfits, and they're brightly, not black from head to toe or gray. It's blue and yellow and purple and red and capes. And what the fuck? Would you really dress that way? But this is the superheroes they saved today. And I'm just like, it looks gay to me, guys. I'm sorry, but Superman looks kind of gay. Batman, not so much, but you could do the black armor cooler like the movies. That was cool. Body armor.
They modernized him a little bit.
That makes sense to me. It's body armor. He's a human. He's not an alien like Superman. He's a human man. Of course, he's gonna be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna wear armor. If I'm dealing with these assholes with knives and guns, okay, that makes sense. And he looks cool. Black and fucking.
Yeah, it would make more sense if superheroes were like decked out in armor.
Iron Man, perfect example.
Yeah, I mean, he's
human man. A bullet through him and he's dead. Okay, but when he's encased in that badass fucking armor, that's cool as shit. So that's why, to me, Batman and Iron Man are believable badass superheroes, because they're basically in armor, which makes sense because they're also humans. Once you get with Superman, who's an alien, and Wonder Woman, who's an Amazon, and Aquaman, who's a fish or whatever. I mean, it's just like, all right, Now we're dealing with aliens and weird crap, and they are dressed in this gay shit. So you telling me aliens would be colorful and gay?
Now,
They look
maybe this
human
is-
though. Oh wait, so Superman looks exactly like a human, but he's an alien. Okay, and Wonder Woman looks exactly like a woman, but she's an alien. Okay, I mean, you see how it
Was Wonder Woman an alien? I thought.
No, she's on Amazon, right? Isn't she an Amazon?
She had the cuffs, right?
She's just a foreigner.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, yeah,
fucking
she's an
know.
alien. Yeah,
But you know,
is an alien.
okay, now Spider-Man's Spider-Man's a
a
kid,
legal alien.
right? Spider-Man's a kid. Now he's kind of red and blue tight outfit, but at least he's got the mask. It's kind of cool. It hides.
He got bit by a weird spider. Yeah.
Yeah, he's basically a mutant. If he right, he would be a mutant technically, wouldn't he? Kind of.
Yeah.
Because the spider mutated his
He would
body.
have fit in. He would have fit in the X-Men.
The X-Men, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. Again, the whole red and blue thing. If he's like who was it? Venom. That's badass, right?
Yeah.
Was that Spider-Man? The Venom was black, right? The black evil.
Did they tie those? I think they did tie those two together. Kind of.
Venom is Venom the arch enemy of Spider-Man, right?
Yeah,
I don't think so. Did they tie those two together in the comics somewhere?
I
They
must
had
think
another Spider-Man character that was an
why
alien.
was that like? Oh, I thought Venom
Originally-
was.
Venom is an alien.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
an alien that comes to Earth,
Right,
and he gets on Spider-Man first.
right.
And so
And they
Spider-Man,
did tie it in. Okay, all right.
yeah. So there's this alien liquid that's sentient, and it gets
Black, yeah.
onto Spider-Man,
Right.
and it gives Spider-Man the black suit,
Okay.
suit Spider-Man, and that
Yeah.
was a huge thing.
Right.
Right.
And he was the black suit Spider-Man for a while, but
Right.
for that run, Spider-Man starts. He slowly ceases to be the heroic, brave, cool, calm, and collected Spider-Man.
He kind of turns evil.
He becomes evil. He becomes
Yeah.
hot-headed, arrogant,
Right.
and
Right.
eventually Peter Parker realizes it's this stuff, this
Right.
weird black stuff.
Yeah.
I got to get it off of me, and
Yeah,
he starts
yeah.
fighting with it, and
Right.
eventually realizes sound is what gets it off of him.
Hmm.
So he uses loud sounds to get it off, and once he gets that off, when it leaves the symbiote is what it's called, the alien stuff. When it leaves him, it remembers all of the abilities that Peter Parker had, and so
Right.
when it leaves Peter
Okay.
Parker, it gets on this other guy named Eddie Brock,
Hmm.
and Eddie Brock hates Peter Parker. Eddie Brock then gets this stuff on him, and he becomes Venom.
Venom, gotcha.
And Venom is the evil version of Spider-Man because
Spider-Man.
he's got
But
all
he's
the
now
powers.
he's an embodiment of it, so he can actually fight Spider.
Yeah.
Right.
And,
So
but inside
that's
Venom
pretty
is still a
badass.
guy.
If you think about it. That's kind of
Yeah.
cool. That's my kind
Yeah.
of shit. I'm like, okay, this isn't 2K if you ask me. You know what I mean? This is kind of fucking cool.
Yeah, I
But
did
again,
like
just
that
I'm just
movie.
look but look how many super. You know, you get what I'm talking about. It's like if you really, half of them are like Robin.
What would be
What
really
are they
cool?
thinking? He's like
I
a
think
gay boy. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
is it green
guess-
and yellow and little fucking slippers? It's like really.
I guess this is kind of telling on me, like, because I'm a millennial and we're like
Yeah.
dark and gritty
Right,
nihilists, but
right.
I think it'd be cool if we had like a Superman, or not Superman, but like a super powered kind of story where the person's like an actual villain.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a dark, gritty, mature story. Like imagine like a serial killer, but it's fucking Wolverine. Like literally unstoppable killing machine
Yeah.
with adamantium claws, can smell anywhere that you are, and he is an obsessed psychopathic serial killer.
Yeah.
He just wants to hunt people down and murder them.
Yeah.
Like that would be a wild story.
Yeah.
Or imagine you're somebody
Yeah.
who actually wants to just murder people or something, and you have like Magneto's powers.
Yeah.
Like usually, they always tame it to like world domination. It's just this
Right.
vague thing. It's like, I'm evil. I want to control the world and be the
Right.
government.
I mean, like $1 million.
True.
It's actually not that much anymore. What? Try maybe
Yeah.
do something different.
Yeah.
$1
Yeah.
billion.
Those movies are fucking great.
Dude, I
But
get
no,
so many.
but
so
you
much
understand what I'm
mileage out of
saying
that.
about the whole superhero. I was never into Superman. The when I was a kid, the only superhero I was into was Incredible Hulk. I thought he was bad as shit. Because again, a normal guy, but he turns into this fucked up monster. He's all pissed off, and he destroys the shit out of everything. I thought that was really cool. You know what I mean? I wasn't into Spider-Man. I wasn't into Superman. I wasn't into Batman. I really wasn't. Then when the first Batman movie came out, I thought that was fucking cool. I got into it. I thought that was cool as shit because of the movie. I felt like I ran out and bought the comics.
Yeah.
It's like, no, the fucking movie's cool. The comics and shit are kind of, but the movie was badass because now it's starting to become darker. It makes sense. He's got body armor and actual cool weapon. I mean, it was more realistic. It made sense to me.
You're talking about the one with Nicholson. Talking about the one
with what's his face? Who's the guy?
and it was still kind of comic-y.
What's the actor's name? The fucking character.
It was
Talking about the one with the penguin?
Michael Keaton.
Or
Michael Keaton and
Jack Nicholson.
fucking Joker. Jack Nicholson. Yeah, fucking I loved it, man. Loved it.
Was it the Joker or was it the Riddler? No, it was the Joker. I think.
Joker was Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Joker.
But then when Iron Man came out, even better. I was really into that because he was this alcoholic, womanizing playboy rich motherfucker who basically gets his ass kicked.
Yeah.
And he's a hostage in a fucking desert Arab world, and he has to use his shit to get out of that shit. And then and he becomes a superhero with this. I mean, that was fucking awesome. You know what I mean? I really loved Iron Man and Tony Stark and all that crap.
Nobody
That
was
stuff
cooler
makes
than
sense.
Mr. Freeze.
I was
No,
just
Mr.
thinking
Freeze.
that, man.
Arnold's
That
character.
movie sucked. It was terrible, but Arnold was badass as Mr.
Chill
Dr.
out.
Freeze.
Those
Everybody
again,
So
freeze.
cool, man.
they
Wasn't
started
that the
off
one with Val
awesome.
Kilmer?
Like,
Was
yeah.
that the one with Val Kilmer in it?
probably.
The Batman movie?
Or George Clooney. There was like 4 different Batman.
Or was it Clooney?
I don't
Maybe
know.
it was Clooney.
Yeah,
I can't remember, but Arnold was so cool as Dr. Freeze.
But like Jim Carrey as the Riddler made sense. It was perfect.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
He was perfect casting for the Riddler. And who the fuck was Poison Ivy? The chick?
Chick
what's her
from
name?
God, these movies are old. I didn't realize how
Uma
old they were,
Thurman.
but they're old.
Uma Thurman.
It just they have so many cool characters, and they cast them great, and they had better outfits and shit than the TV show from the '60s.
Yeah,
it was such like they had the great potential, but of course it's Hollywood, so they always have to fuck it up. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, so Michael Keaton quits, they bring another Batman. I know they bring another Batman. Okay, what are you doing? George Clooney is Batman? Really? George Clooney? You know what I mean? It's just stupid. And
either him or Val Kilmer, one of those two. I remember watching it and going, "This is horrible."
Yeah,
terrible.
it just. And then they bring Robin in, and then Batgirl, and I'm like, I'm out. This is done. It's like it
Catwoman.
just.
Remember
She
Michelle
was now
Pfeiffer
that was cool.
Catwoman. Yeah.
That was the second one, right?
Yeah, it
With
might have
Danny-
been. Well, the second one had Danny DeVito. He was the Penguin.
The
which
Penguin,
was-
and he teamed up with Catwoman, and that was still Michael
Oh,
Keaton.
yeah.
That was still Michael Keaton as
Right,
Batman.
right.
The
And it
third
was still
one
Tim
is where
Burton directing it. Yeah.
Now that cat
Third
one
one-
was kind of iconic.
third one is where Michael Keaton wasn't in it. I remember he did the first two.
Yeah, he did
He, I
too.
guess, was like, I'm out. And then they brought in.
Was it Clooney after that one? And then
I
Kilmer
thought it was
after-
Val Kilmer and then Clooney. I thought Clooney
Maybe it
was
was.
after
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
But the second one I thought was cool because the Penguin was badass. Danny DeVito, he was gross. Remember,
Gross,
bites that guy's
Stacey.
nose,
And everything.
you know. And she was hot as fuck. I mean,
Yeah.
she was of course she was insane, perfect because chicks are
Totally.
insane, but just hot as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
She was perfect for Catwoman. Oh my god! And I'm not even a Michelle Pfeiffer fan. I was like
Me
never
either.
like. So she's a skinny blonde, awesome. She doesn't even have a big rack. It's like she's kind of flat. You know what I mean? Dude, as Catwoman, she is fucking perfect. And
They
so
did it.
I thought the
Yeah.
first two were awesome. 1 and 2 were great because of Michael Keaton. As soon as they changed the lead actor, I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I hate when, like The Witcher. I stopped watching The Witcher. Fucking awesome. 2 goddamn perfect seasons.
Now,
Season
I
3.
did like the when they went to Liam Neeson. What wasn't Liam Neeson, but the more recent Batman movies I thought were pretty cool.
The Dark Knight shit.
Yeah, I thought
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale.
That's-
Those were cool because again, they're more realistic. It
Yeah.
reminds me of Iron Man, and where it's more technology and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, and it was darker. It's like
right.
everyone at first. I remember when the Michael Keaton Batman came out.
Yeah.
You know, all the comic book fucking oldie fucking guys, boy men, were all like, "Oh, it's too dark. It's too negative. It's too."
It was
It's like
still a little
good.
though.
It's not gay like the fucking shit that we were used to. This is like serious shit. But even that.
Did you ever see that movie from the '60s, the Batman and Robin movie?
Oh, yeah.
It was.
Well,
the
who
unspoken,
played
you know?
Batman? That actor had problems with the movie because what's his name? He's dead, but whoever the fuck played Batman in the TV show had problems. I remember with the movie because he said it was so violent and dark and this, and he's like, Batman was supposed to be lighthearted. He's like, we made it. It was supposed to be
the Dark Knight, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to be this funny, goofy, kind of humorous, comedic thing. And I was like, okay, well, good for you, but it's not a comedy. Batman his parents are fucking murdered in front of him. That doesn't seem like a comedy to me.
Sounds
You know what I mean?
sounds hilarious to me. Yeah.
Yeah. So it should be dark and gritty. The thing is, Adam
West. Yeah.
That Batman, that first one that Michael Keaton did at the time was dark and gritty, but that didn't look.
Yeah.
It looked like a fucking rainbow compared to the Dark Knight shit.
Right.
When you had Heath Ledger as the Joker.
Yeah.
And Christian Bale as Batman. Dude, that was fucked up. That was like dark, dismal shit.
Yeah.
So it was like they keep getting darker. You know what I mean? It just keeps going down.
I haven't seen the most recent ones. The one
last one I saw was the one with Heath Ledger.
I can't remember that actor's name. The guy who played in the Twilight films. I don't remember that.
Jared
actor.
Leto, I heard was
not Jared Leto. But whoever was in Twilight, he played the recent Batman.
Really?
I've heard a lot of good things about that.
Either.
That it's supposed to be even more dark, and it's like it goes back to the more like investigative Batman. He's more of like finding clues, solving stuff, opposed to just I'm a superhero, huh?
Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy you're thinking. I haven't seen those either, honestly.
But I heard that that's like really cool and realistic and kind of gritty, and it's more of a like Sherlock Holmes investigative follow the clues kind of thing, opposed to just superhero running around beating people up with fancy gadgets.
James Bond kind of went that way. The most recent one that did I like those movies because they took a turn from the kind of campy whatever stuff when they went to that guy. I can't think of his name now. The blonde one.
Yeah.
They made a big deal. Who's the first blonde Bond?
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah.
He was good in those, and they were. And you believed him as a killer, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he was serious, and I really enjoyed that about those movies. I thought they were really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of his name off the top.
Daniel something? Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel. Oh crap.
Craig.
Daniel Craig. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah.
I don't know how I remember this shit because I'm not even into him.
Yeah.
I didn't see the whole movie, but I saw a lot of like scenes of that movie with him in it, and it was fucking amazing. I saw something
really good.
He's like in a room, like he's in a hotel room with some hot chick, and looks like they're about to have sex, but then he gets up and runs outside, and it's this long sceneries. Also, like fucking the city's exploding under him and shit's. It was just insane. It was like, who the fuck filmed this? This is insane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was nuts. I'm like, you start off in a mellow hotel room with a hot chick who's about to fuck him on the bed, and then all of a sudden now you're outside and he's running and there's guns and explosions. Wow, it was like that's Bond. It's like where you go from one right to the next. The way they filmed it was nuts.
I know everybody's all the original one with Sean Connery, but Daniel Craig was pretty badass. And it wasn't just him really, but the directors, all this and that. It felt more realistic. And honestly, for me growing up, the time frame that I got into James Bond was actually after what's his name? It was the next one.
Roger Moore.
Roger Moore.
That was my generation.
Right.
Roger Moore.
You know, at some point, even he was saying, "Look, I could be her dad. I'm that old."
Yeah.
So, but Daniel Craig, when that came along, I was pretty blown away by it. It was a lot more serious, and there was some continuity with the movies. They all tied together. Right. So when you saw one, you went to see the next one, and it picked up where the last one left off, like literally the big car wreck at the end, and there he is. I really enjoyed those, so I thought they were really good.
Yeah,
so that was one at the end of it where I'm like, are they trying to kill him off to make Bond a black woman?
I heard how they wanted to make Bond a woman. Yeah, I don't. That's why I'm not into Hollywood anymore.
Initials are JB, and they messed up.
It always goes to the woke shit. Yeah, it's like, everywhere, dude.
When I was
obviously,
up,
obviously novels have taken over from the wokey shit.
Yeah.
Hollywood's been taken over from the wokey shit. We just didn't know it, but they've been this way forever. Television pretty much saturated with. Watch commercials. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude.
Video
games, but there's starting to be some pushback. Finally, I think the video games are the first that's going to push back because a lot of
video games have been fighting for over 10 years now.
You're right, man. They have. Yeah. Yeah.
They don't like that whole. They like their manga chicks with the big tits and bouncing and what do they call it? The jiggle something. Jiggle.
I like the side to side.
Jiggle physics.
Yeah, jiggle physics.
I like the side to side.
That's what sells. And these fucking gamers don't want ugly woke bitches. It's the characters, man.
Some of these some of the anime are just unbelievably ridiculous and it's hilarious. They'll do these things where like the chick will barely move. She'll just do like that and he'll
right.
The whole thing's
the whole thing's jiggling. I know. Yeah.
I love it. So Tyler, I'm guessing that you have never seen a movie called Heavy Metal.
That's
You've seen Heavy Metal
many times.
I don't think I've seen a movie called Heavy Metal.
I haven't seen Heavy Metal.
It's an 80s cartoon rated R movie for adults. Nudity and sex and all sorts of shit in it. It's a cult classic because it's cartoon. It's animated. In the 80s
in it too.
But it was R-rated. It has a lot of famous songs in it and all sorts of
the music is fantastic. Yeah. Harold Ramis, John Candy. I'm trying to think of who else.
It's a cult.
Yeah.
Cult. In fact, this morning, the first thing I tweeted was the album cover to Heavy Metal because this one account I follow.
Funny.
Yeah, this one account I follow is called Ultra Blast or some fucking thing. And they're all about crazy shit in movies and TV and stuff. And they posted. I think he posted the cover of Heavy Metal, the soundtrack with Tara on the bird with the sword. And he said, starting this morning this way, it's fucking awesome. He was like talking about the music, and I
I
was
just
like,
watched it like 2
that's
weeks
cool.
ago.
Yeah, but I
Tyler,
reposted
if you
it. I
got
was
the
like,
Tubi, do you have Tubi on your TV? It's a free streaming service.
Talking to me,
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
I don't
got-
have any streaming services.
say if you got
Yeah.
internet on your TV, you can pick up Tubi and you can watch it on there for free. A
yeah.
couple of commercials here and there, but
Don't feel bad.
Yeah.
That the only thing I have is YouTube. I don't have streaming shit
Good.
either, man. I don't have.
I've
I
never
don't
had a
know.
Netflix or a Hulu or any of that stuff.
I had Netflix, Disney.
I don't have any kind of broadcast
about
TV, nothing.
I canceled
3-4
my
years
Netflix.
ago, I canceled them
Disney.
all. I said, "Fuck
Yeah.
this." I'm like, the final straw with me was The Witcher. I was like, when Henry Cavill was out, I'm like, I'm done with all this. I'm like, now not only don't I see movies in the theater, now there's nothing to watch on TV. So I'm like, I am stuck doing just my goddamn books. I'm like,
I don't know, man. Tubi, I can
There's
pull
nothing
that
to
up and watch
watch.
all kinds of like 80s horror movies and stuff.
yeah, but if I want those,
That's
I buy on
unedited.
DVD. I mean, like my brother and I, the last 3 weeks have been watching the Planet of the Apes TV series. There
Yeah.
was 2 seasons.
Yeah.
I have all the discs. He bought all the discs. Look, we're watching. Okay.
Oh,
So I've
man.
got 2 seasons of Planet of the Apes from the TV series from 1974.
Right
And
on.
it's fucking awesome, dude. We
Yeah.
loved it. Dude, this show was so. If they made this show now, it would be fucking popular because
Yeah.
it is so different than the shit that's on. And it's shit that's on TV.
Well, they
but it's
would
shit.
ruin it if they brought it out now.
Well,
They
of
would
course, they would
totally trash
completely ruin it. But if they and my brother and I said, well, like, if they could keep the story, don't fuck with anything, don't change anything, just upgrade it. You know, it
Yeah.
would be the biggest breath of fresh air
Yeah.
TV or movies I've ever seen. But of course, they won't do that. So
Did I showed you that thing I sent back to Netflix when I canceled, right?
yeah. Everyone was
So-
doing that on Twitter.
So Elon posted this thing on X about, you got to cancel Netflix for the safety of the children or whatever. When they
Yeah.
asked me why I was canceling, I put for the safety of the children.
The children. No, again, it's just that's why I stopped seeing movies because
Well,
Hollywood.
Netflix was they did that cutie show.
Cuties.
Oh, my
And then
God.
there was something else that did it for the what the fuck? Because everyone was like, everyone should have canceled with the Cuties, but they didn't.
Yeah.
And there was
With
another
Elon,
one.
It was some show where
What was
a
it?
kid show. It was animated, and apparently it was the little boy in a dress holding hands with his 2 dads dancing around the kitchen, and that was Elon was like, "Yeah, I'm out."
Is that
you
the
know.
one?
Yeah.
But that was the one where everyone
But there
said,
was
yeah, fuck
more.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a Jurassic Park cartoon that I'm like, really? You guys can't even get through a Jurassic Park cartoon without planting some of that in there? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah. That's why
You're all
just
going to
again,
hell.
all I do, like the music I listen to is older. The movies and TV is all older. Everything I do, it's like I said, it's like DVDs or YouTube. It's everything is I listen to is in the past. Like nothing's
Yeah,
live,
we're all
nothing's
just old
current.
now, man. Modern
Right.
stuff
I know.
just sucks.
This is what happens. I remember my grandparents watching black and white Andrew Griffith, and I was like, how fucking depressing. They're sitting
Right.
inside
Now
on
you
a
get
Sunday.
it, though. And Andy
Now I
Griffith
get
is
it
fucking
because
awesome.
they thought everything current sucked, and they were watching what they loved when they were younger.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm doing the
Andy
same
Griffith
goddamn
was
thing.
great until it went into color. Once
Yeah.
they colorized it and Barney left the show, that was
Right.
Yeah.
That was it for me.
But for
Funny
me,
story.
shit truly does suck. I mean, when people are canceling their streaming services and cable, it ain't me getting old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
droves.
No, it's not
Yeah.
me getting old. It's everything is fucked
Yep.
up. I just noticed it before everyone else and said,
Right.
I'm out. I'm
Yeah.
going back to fucking 80s and 90s movies. You know what I mean?
Funny story
Oh.
with me when I was a kid, because my
Mhm.
mom has always loved Andy Griffith,
Yeah.
and
That's
she'd watch
dope.
it when I was a kid.
It's so good.
And when I was a kid, I asked she was watching Andy Griffith, and I asked Mom. I said, she told me this story.
Hey.
I asked her. I said, when did we get color? And she said, what? And I said, when did the world get color? And she's like, what? And I pointed at the TV and I was like, when did the world start having color?
Right.
I didn't understand. And I thought, like, once upon a time, the world didn't have color.
All black and white.
And then one day, someone just found the switch, flipped it, and now we got color. There's flowers and shit everywhere.
That's funny.
The sky's blue now. You know.
Yeah. How is a kid interpret it that way? That's funny.
So funny, man.
My brother apparently had a similar kind of thing when he was really little. Apparently, he was looking at the trees. Mm-hmm. The trees was swaying really hard, and my brother could feel the wind on his face. Mm-hmm. He said to Mom, he said, "Wow, them trees are blowing that wind hard." he thought trees made the wind. He saw the trees moving, and he felt the wind. He thought the trees were making the wind.
Yeah,
I used to always make the joke when I was working at Watkins trucking dock, and you're moving freight around with forklifts and stuff. And anytime somebody dumps something over, like they turn too fast or whatever, the joke was always, gravity sucks. Knocks it down.
Yeah,
that was always the joke. Yeah, gravity sucks.
Yeah, but no, again, I keep telling this to people. I say, I know I sound like a grandpa. I know I sound old. I said, but first of all, I'm not. I'm not in my 80s or my 70s or my 60s. It's just like, and this shit wasn't that long ago. It's like in the 80s and even the 90s, stuff was cool and normal. This is like the last 25 years. Think about that. Is not that long ago. It's like if it was 50 or 100, okay. No, you're talking 25 years ago, shit was cool and normal. And look at what the fuck it is now. It's a fucking mess.
You can kind of go back like 10 or 12 years. It wasn't that bad.
Early 2000s was cool. Like I said, I noticed it 2010. So that's 15 years ago. They said the wokeism hit the public in 2014, 2015. So I noticed shit was changing about 4 years before woke became public.
Yeah.
And then once it became public, it's here. It's still here. You know what I mean?
Joe
it's not
Rogan,
going away. People, we're defeating woke. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up.
Joe Rogan did I saw a clip of him talking about there hasn't been a funny movie made since 2009, he said. And I was like, I immediately went, oh, that's bullshit, right? And I pulled up my phone, and what do I look up? The Hangover.
The Hangover.
Like The Hangover.
It was made in 2009.
In 2009.
Yeah.
And you can't count the sequels, man. I'm sorry.
No.
But the first one was funny.
No, again, Rogan knows. He knows how this shit works.
Well,
I mean, he's a
he's watched
one thing I would say, have y'all ever seen the movie called The Interview?
Is that the one where they're in the prison?
No, The Interview is where the two guys go into North Korea and they interview Kim Jong-un.
Oh, yeah. I never did see that.
I heard about it.
That was a pretty funny film.
They didn't want to show it.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I think that was like maybe 2013, 2014.
It was right around there. Yeah, you're right, man. I have to look that up.
There are some funny ones out there.
Again, and there's some we saw Rogue One in the theater, and I loved it. I thought Rogue One, it was, to me, is the fourth best Star Wars film.
14.
It's like the first three are the best, and to me, right after this, Rogue One.
Yeah, Rogue One was cool, man. But it didn't sell any toys.
That was in the 20 teens, right? That was, what year was that? 20.
Was it that late?
I don't know.
Ooh, boy, I don't know, man. Let's see.
Are you looking up?
Yeah.
2016.
2016.
That wasn't out. So that was in the woke era. See what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, yeah, they had the strong woman, female character.
Yeah, but she was hot.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
she was hot, dude. Jen, what was her name? Jen or whatever the fuck she was.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was a what do you call it? The girl boss, kind of.
Right.
But one, she dies, which is cool. And two, she was hot. You know what I mean? And she wasn't gay. I think she was.
So was Ren. She was straight and kind of hot, kind of young, but
Ren. Wait, Ren. What? Who's Ren?
Ren was the one in the other movies, the other Star Wars.
Oh,
movies.
Ray.
I'm sorry, not Ren.
Right.
Ray.
Yeah, she wasn't that. No, dude.
That actress who played
Jim from
Rey,
Rogue One was twice as attractive as Ray.
I agree. Yeah,
Dude, Jen from whatever the fucking Rogue One bitch. Dude, she was fucking hot.
Yeah.
She had that long dark hair. Her face. She's a good looking bitch, man.
Her
body, good bod. You know, couldn't really tell, but you could tell. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, you could tell when a woman's got a hot body, even kind of baggy clothes doesn't hide.
Hard to hide.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and she was fucking hot, dude. I thought she was one of the more attractive female actresses in the Star Wars universe. You know what I mean? She wasn't spouting wokey crap. You know, she got her ass kicked and she fucking died. They all died. You know what I mean? That's why the movie to me was so goddamn good. Is all the heroes died. That never happened in a Star Wars film before, ever. You know what I mean?
You knew how it was going to end.
Well,
going to it.
the thing about
And there's no sequel to them. You know, the sequel is A New Hope. It's like they're all dead, so let's move on to these characters. You know what I mean?
well, one of the side effects of the woke stuff is the industry, they intentionally try to make women uglier.
Ugly, yeah.
They uglify them.
Yeah.
And so that actress who played in the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, if you see her like out and about and like on the red carpet, like she's actually a pretty woman. But
prettier than she is in the movie.
But in the films, they just made her look so plain. Same thing with Brie Larson. She's a pretty woman. Yeah. But in the films, more so the acting, like they make her so snobby bitch on screen.
Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot, on the other hand.
Well, now she's hot. Wonder Woman.
She's crazy, but she's pretty.
There's another actress. I don't know her name, but I think I want to say she was in one of the newer Jurassic World movies. I can't remember what movie I did, never see it. But anyway, this particular woman, I believe she has red hair.
She's the one that was kind of heavy.
I know who you're talking.
Not kind of heavy. She's a pretty woman in the face, but she has large breasts and a really big butt in reality.
Richie Cunningham's daughter in real life. What's his name?
Who's that? On screen, they flatten her chest and butt.
What's his
name?
They
took all her curve out.
Yeah, it's
Richie. God, I'm forgetting everyone's fucking name, dude. Richie Cunningham's real name is what?
It's Bryce Dallas Howard.
Howard. Bryce Dallas Howard is his daughter, right?
Yeah. She was in some Star Wars stuff. She directed some of it.
She's redheaded, and recently she was on Twitter because there was some deleted scene from that Jurassic shit where she's crawling out of the ocean.
Yeah.
And they didn't realize how big her ass was. And they're saying, finally, people, I saw this fucking 10, 15 years ago where women were getting bigger, not just fatter, but taller. Bigger, all my girlfriends were 5'4" and under, 125, 130 pounds. They were all skinny and they weren't flat. Dude, you remember Heather?
Yeah. I met a few of them. I mean, I've dated a few of them myself.
They had nice asses, nice tits. They were curvy. They weren't little skinny things. They were simply thin, and they weren't tall, and they weighed under 130, right? Yeah. Now, good luck finding a chick like that. Dude, they're all 5'8", 5'9", 5'10", 200, 220, and they're not fat. They're curvy. They're voluptuous. You're fucking
tall,
fat.
and
if you weigh more than a guy, you're fat. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you weigh as much as a guy, you're fucking fat.
Yeah.
But
she was
the majority of American women are fat and big now. It's just become accepted. This is normal. It's like, no, it's not. You're all fat asses. It's that simple. You should be 100. You should be under 150 pounds. And if you're 6 foot, you better be skinny as fucking a model, because 6 foot 220 is like a fucking guy.
That's a shot of her right there. That's Bryce Dallas.
Yeah. I don't know her for shit. She doesn't do anything for me. I just saw on Twitter recently where they were showing how fat her ass was. And they're saying women are getting bigger. And if you look, they are. Women are getting bigger. But it's also because they're being promoted. Because again, it's like the uglification. They don't want athletic, shapely, curvy women. They want the big ones, the ugly ones. It's amazing, dude.
They want to shift. They want to make the men less masculine looking, and they want to make the women less feminine looking.
Right.
They want to merge them into this sexless, genderless thing.
Yeah. Now, well, they're swapping genders. They're making the men more feminine and the women more masculine.
China's been on a campaign to make their men more masculine.
Yeah.
We're doing the exact opposite here.
I know.
But a lot of those liberal women want a conservative type guy. They want a real guy. They want a real man. And they figure that out at some point, Not all.
When they're older, they start.
They figure it out like, oh, this guy can't fix shit.
Well, once they're in their 40s and they're unmarried, no kids, and they're living with cats, they're like, oh shit, I fucked up.
Yeah.
I was too late now. What fucking guy's gonna want you?
Now. It's that now where it's too late.
Yeah.
But the younger ones figured it out. Like, I want a guy that can actually change a tire, and not freak out. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But now it's to the point where these guys are like, fuck you. I want to do with you, man.
Well, I've heard, again,
what's in it for me?
I've heard these numbers of the dating of whatever, 21 and under, the young generation, whatever the fuck generation they are, the young kids, the young ones, where this huge percentage are still virgins. Like something like, what is it?
Yeah.
It's like 40 or 50, some big percentage, like 20 or 30% of 21-year-old boys have never had sex. And I'm like, what?
When you need to have sex for, if you got porn, man. You can just watch porn.
I was like, dude, I couldn't wait to fuck. I was 16 years old, and I fucked an 18-year-old in theater class.
That's why I'm not living at home now, because I want to get outside.
And they were and the girls too, whatever. Huge percentage of girls, 21, have never had sex.
I couldn't wait to get out.
I'm just like, dude, we were having sex at 16, 17, and 18. In fact, if you were a senior and you were still a virgin, you got made fun of. Oh, you were a nerd.
100%. If you were a sophomore, you got made fun of. The freshman. Man.
I mean, you lost it. You became sexually active, and the problem was you had to be very safe and just birth control.
Yeah.
Condoms. Every guy had condoms. Every chick eventually went on the pill.
Well, if you remember, around that time that we got active was right about when HIV hit the market.
Yeah, AIDS. Yeah.
Everybody was freaked out. Nobody knew what was causing it or whatever. Yeah, so that was a big thing. Nobody knew what was going on.
That's weird. I went. That was. Let's see. I remember the AIDS thing. Was that early 90s?
Well, you remember at Wright State, they probably gave you a big indoctrination when you first showed up. I went through one. They went in there.
I don't remember the AIDS until like the 90s, like early 90s.
That was 90s. That was so I started out up there at, I think, in 1990.
See, I was
like a year off before I went up to Wright State. So it was about 1990. Yeah. And they had a class you had to go take for
weird.
Yeah, and maybe you didn't do it. Maybe they didn't do it that year. But when I started up, I remember they had a whole, a big auditorium room where here's all the stuff that can happen to you.
When I was 20, whatever, right before I moved to San Francisco, I was dating a nurse. Her name was Donna. And AIDS was still fairly, they were like 2, 3, 4, it was well heard of, but it was still, again, kind of that paranoid phase where, how can I get it if you spit on me kind of crap.
Yeah.
She was the nurse. And I remember we were talking about sex and fucking, and it's amazing how everything's turned. I was always, I was always like, I'm wearing a condom. I wear blah, blah, blah. A lot of the girls I was with didn't want that.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
weird, huh?
sorry.
Yeah, weird.
I don't want anyone pregnant, and I don't want to get anything. And this Donna nurse chick, and she was older than me, by the way. I was like 23 or 24, and she was like 35, which is old, right? 35, dude. I'd fucking kill for a 35-year-old woman.
Right.
But back then she was an older woman, experienced. But I remember she was almost irritated, and she lectured me because I was like, well,
woman's planning.
Let me wear a condom because I'm like, AIDS and stuff. And she's like, look, let me tell you the truth about AIDS. She's like, I'm a nurse. This is the truth. She's like, the public, they're scaring the public on purpose. She's like, the only way you can get AIDS is blood to blood. She said, basically, if I have a cut in my pussy and you have a cut on your dick and we fuck and your blood goes into me or vice versa, then we get AIDS. And I mean, she was
right.
Basically, she was irritated. And she's like, look, I don't want to argue anymore. I want to fuck and you ain't wearing a condom kind of thing. And I'm saying, no, we better be safe. And she's like, look, this is the truth, asshole. I remember, I was like, she was so irritated. Like, she just was.
Well, you know what I mean? You know who wrote the book on that stuff?
No, on that case, and we fucked with no more condoms because she was fixed.
Yeah.
Because she had a kid. She already she's 35, single mom, but she had one kid, and after that, she got fixed.
Yeah.
And she's saying, I remember she was like, I think at school, I respect that you're safe and this and this. She's like, but one, I'm fixed. Two, we ain't getting AIDS, believe me. So 3, ditch the fucking condoms. Let's do this fucking the right way. And I'm like, but even then I was still scared. I'm like,
well, I was like, so terrified. I wrote the book about that. The guy who caused all that panic was named Anthony Fauci.
No shit. Oh God.
You didn't know that?
I remember him with the AIDS.
He was in the middle of that whole thing. He was young back then, obviously.
Yeah.
He was, it was Anthony Fauci.
I just remember hearing the gays hated him. The gays hated him for what he did with AIDS, and I'm like, what the fuck did he do with AIDS?
And then he shows up like 30, 40 years later going, better wear 2 masks.
Well, I used to, back when everybody was wearing the masks, I always joked. I said, these people, the people who are wearing 2 masks won't even put on 1 condom.
Yeah. Dude, in high school, I remember using both. I remember the girl would be on the pill, and I'd still use a condom just in case. Because there's that percentage you get. I remember I was more afraid of getting a girl pregnant than I was getting a disease.
Yeah.
I remember I was like, I would rather get AIDS than get a girl pregnant. Because if I get a girl pregnant, my life's over. My life's done because she's going to have the kid. I'm going to have to pay the next 20 fucking years, and I'm done. Yeah. If I get AIDS, there's a chance I'll live.
We just pulled out instead, No,
I was one, I'm a clean freak. So I didn't want to catch any disease.
Didn't work for you, huh?
What's that?
It didn't work for you pulling out that whole
no comment. Yeah.
My last girlfriend.
I've done everything. I've done it all. Okay.
For me,
I was paranoid because I'm like, okay, condoms keep me safe and clean and shit. And her on the pill makes it almost 100% that she's not getting pregnant. So I'm looking at like all the bases are covered. I don't gotta worry about diseases. I don't gotta worry about pregnancy. Let's go nuts. You know what I mean? That was my life. Now I don't give a fuck. I'll impregnate everybody and be like, yeah, bitch, you ain't getting shit from me.
What do the
'cause I don't got
millennials
shit."
do?
Yeah, no shit. What were you saying,
me-
Tyler? What were you saying?
Well, what I did, I fuck with a rubber,
That's good.
and then when I was ready to come, I'd pull the condom off and it'd say "suck me off." So I used the condom for the sex, and then when I'm ready to come, I ain't coming into the vag at all. I'm a busting your mouth, and you better hope
Girlfriend did
that you like tasting rubber, because that's all over my dick.
You know what's funny? And you know what? I'm trying to think. All three, because even in Vegas, obviously I use condoms. You got to there. You'd be a fucking idiot if you don't. But I knew lots of guys that didn't.
One chick I tried to use a condom for, and she was like, "Oh, you don't have to wear that. I'm on the pill." And I was just like, "Nah, I'm gonna wear it anyway."
That's I was with a chick.
She's like, "Oh, you can. It's fine. I'm on the pill."
Did you?
I'm thinking, okay, so you just let guys bust all in you. I don't want to be in you without a shield.
I was with a chick better
did you tell her
she couldn't get pregnant? She couldn't have kids. She's 21. She's 21, big-titted blonde. She was cool, believe me. And a few times, but she was like, "Oh, you don't have to worry about anything. I can't have kids." And I'm like, "Really? You know that?"
How do I know that for sure?
I'm gonna just in case. You know what I mean?
Well,
and guess what? Big surprise. 5 years later, she's pregnant with a daughter. I'm like, "Oh, I thought you couldn't have kids. Come on, bitch."
Well, there's also that thing where you go, that cold sore in your mouth is telling me I should wear one.
I'm telling you, pictures lie. They really do.
I'm more scared of herpes than any of that other shit.
There's so many fucked up diseases. Dude, they're really fucked up. Like, people joke, "Oh, sores." No, there's shit that fucks you up. Like gonorrhea, syphilis, all this crap. It's not just sores. It fucks like you internally.
I worked with a guy who said
isn't it syphilis that eats holes in your brain? What's the one that eats holes in your brain?
That one.
Rogan was talking about that. I think it's
this
syphilis,
guy got his balls turned black.
Oh.
He had to go to the doctor and get it fixed.
I mean,
or what?
It's fucked up. You do got to be careful, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I'm like, I never ever had anything wrong with me, even a rash, like jock itch or whatever jocks get. I've never, thank God, ever had any. I would probably have a heart attack and fucking die if I saw anything wrong with me. You know what I mean? I am so paranoidly clean and shit. But the thing is, I did 4 rounds. I mean, dude, in Vegas, my numbers went through the fucking roof. I mean, I was doing one chick earlier in the day from the night before, like one of those morning fucks before they leave,
right?
And a different chick that night. You know what I mean? Like, I
had a buddy
really,
like that,
dude. You know what I'm saying? I hit those big numbers.
Probably got 20 kids out in Vegas somewhere.
I'm sure there's quite a few. But the thing is that's how it is in Vegas.
Couldn't figure out where you worked at.
Yeah, they're sluts. 2, a lot of them are women married that are, on vacation or on business meetings,
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to get pregnant because they're going home to their husband and family in Wisconsin. And the last thing they want, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know if I just got real lucky dodging bullets or if that's just how it is, but a lot of them I did not wear condoms, and I mean you're fucking sluts. They're sluts. There's no good girls in Vegas. They're all fucking whores. How the fuck I didn't get anything is beyond me, but I never did. And it's like, wow, I got lucky.
Yeah.
And I basically stopped condoms, I think, at the end of like Vegas, like halfway through Vegas. I guess I was just like, fuck it, who cares? So I guess I'm pregnant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I've been that way ever since. Like, I don't give a fuck now. But see, now I don't want to fuck a dirty chick. Like, I am more of a clean freak now, I think, when it comes to women than I was like 20 years ago. So it's like, she's got to be immaculate, and I can't attract or afford immaculate women, so I'm kind of fucked. You know what I mean? I can't do dirty bitches anymore. I just can't. It's just so gross to me. It's like, ugh.
Well, gentlemen, I'm pretty tired.
Me too. It's been 4 hours and 42 minutes stream. So I am tired. My eyes hurt, my back hurts. I just smoke and drink coffee and eat and everything. So.
Yeah.
Go out and enjoy this. Perfect stuff. All right, well, Tyler, thanks for hanging out all fucking night with us, dude.
Man. Yeah, it was fun.
No one's been watching this for the last 3 hours, which
yeah, it's all good. It doesn't matter about other people. It's just us hanging out.
It is. Like I said, this to me is my break. It's like,
Tyler, did you get any snow yet outside?
Did a what?
Have you gotten any snow outside yet?
Well, it's been, like I said, it was snowing when we started, so I don't know what it looks like right now.
How about you, Kurt? Anything going on?
I told you it's like a dust. It's like it's not sticking on the grass, dude. It's just on the fucking sidewalk and
my whole yard's covered.
It's
just all white out there.
Well, you're getting
that's how mine is. Everything's white out there.
Really? Yeah. I'll get shit. Like I said, I think we missed the edge of it. I think the edge.
Oh, I'm right in the middle of it. I looked on.
I saw it on the map.
I looked on the radar, and I'm like, dude, we're right in the trough of that thing.
No, you're dead center. So
like earlier tonight around like, I guess it was 8 o'clock. I already shoveled my driveway. It was already like 2 inches on the driveway. I already shoveled it off, and it's all white again. So
I don't shit here, man. It's nothing here. So
I bought an electric snow shovel this year, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, it throws snow like 30 feet. I got to be careful doing my driveway that I'm not blasting cars coming by or hitting my neighbor's truck over there.
Damn.
So that's pretty awesome.
Well, the first like couple hours today, like it was so powdery, I could have hit with the leaf blower and just thrown it.
Wow.
But since we started this video or whatever, like it's been doing just ice, so it's probably like walking on concrete now. Yeah, it's probably solid like a rock out there now.
I wouldn't drive anywhere in the morning. I'd stay the fuck home because it's going to be a mess.
I think my boss was trying to test the waters about me coming in Sunday and moving trailers and stuff. I'm like, dude, I'll be lucky to make it here on Monday by the sound of things.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. We have a warning. It went from 7 o'clock tonight until it says 1 p.m. Monday.
Yeah,
but there ain't shit. It's almost 2 in the fucking morning. I'll peek out there again in a minute, but when I peeked out there 11 o'clock at night, it was like a dust, and that was it.
Yeah.
Like, this is shit. Yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out all night. It was cool.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
Like I said, so so the Batman drawing, you guys get with the fucking package. I'm about done with volume 2, so we're gonna print and ship that out as soon as I can. Because I really hope about 2 to 3 weeks we get it. That'd be
cool.
And then intervention again, hopefully sooner than later. But yeah, I can't believe we're almost at 2,000, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, if I hit that other stretch goal, I add 4 more fucking pages to that book. So.
Dude, I think your idea about the half picture, half text.
And Tyler, I'll talk to you again about it sometime because I mean, you're a novelist. You know what I mean? And so technically this is kind of more closer to what you do. You know what I mean? So if I decide to do this, I may maybe I'll do like a page and send it to you and say, hey, is this cool or what? Yeah, is this work or what? You know what I mean? Because you're a novelist and you can edit and shit. So if I sent you a page, and let me know what you think. But again, it's not gonna be months from now because I'm in no rush. But yeah, I thought I'll test it as a freebie. I'll do some 4-page fucking thing. Yeah.
Well,
include it in
something to consider. In a movie, okay, you can have a movie where there's like 2 big fight scenes.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the movie is people walking around, standing around, sitting around, and they're talking. And that's okay because it's live action. You're watching them actually do walking. You're watching them stand still, but they're kind of reacting to what's happening.
Yeah.
Now, in your story, if you're doing 2D still images. You're just doing drawings.
Yeah.
If you tried to do a single image on every page, maybe you have 2 fights in the book, but in between those fights, there's like 40 pages of people standing around.
Right.
That would turn into 40 pages of.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
And it would be kind of pointless to have just 40 pages of the same character.
Yeah. That's why I don't have shit like that in my book. It's like, to me, there's not much. There's a lot. Well, volume 1 had no narration, if you recall. You think you know what you're doing, and then you realize later you don't. I had no narration in volume 1, which I'm adding now because, like I said, I'm redoing all of volume 1. So I'm adding the narration, but volume 2 is how it should be. I keep looking over volume 2, and I'm like, there's nothing I will change. This is as good as it's going to get right now. You know what I mean?
In my book, like this image I showed you earlier. Okay, with this image, the point of this image is not to show the action. The action is kind of cool and all. Like, oh, look, there's a fight, and he's using electricity and whatever.
Yeah.
He's the giant is holding a guy.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm really trying to illustrate here is I'm showing this monster, this giant. I'm trying to show what this character looks like because throughout the whole book, we've been talking about the character, or at least half the book.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to show what that character looks like.
Yeah.
So that when people are reading it, they're like, oh, that's what he looked, and they can better visualize it. Yeah. Same thing with this image here. Like, this is kind of like action. There's fighting, I guess, going on. He's smashing a building, and there's a guy getting stabbed. There's a big dragon. But what I'm really showing is what the giants look like.
Introducing a new character or something.
Yeah, I'm just going to show what these characters actually look like. So that,
you wouldn't have to do one every page, I guess. Yeah.
Like in this one, the character's just standing there.
Right.
Yeah.
But in this image, I'm showing what she looks like so that readers can better understand it. And then I'm also kind of showing what this character back here looks like. There's subtle little things. The point of the illustration is so that the reader can better imagine the things.
Right.
And instead of me trying to show a big explosion with a person flipping through the air, I just show you what that character looks like. And then you can imagine it better than I could ever show it.
Right.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. But anyways, like I said, well, I'm glad the idea is cool now. It's just I don't know when I'll do it, but I'll definitely try it because
work something out and try it out. Yeah,
it's a good way to get more of the story across. And like I said, the way you do it with fucking the way I'm doing it, it's gonna take fucking forever to get the whole goddamn story across. I'm just
depends on how many bells and whistles you want to put on that chest strap.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
it's pretty detailed.
Even if it was just simple drawings, it takes so long visually to do things versus just text on a page. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like a conversation in a novel is a sentence, he said, in a sentence, she replied, in a sentence. Okay. In a comic, every sentence is a panel. You got to draw.
Yeah.
So every line in this fucking page, and how many lines are there? 30 or 40? That's 30 or 40 panels. All right. Maybe you could combine a couple. You're still looking at 25 to 30 panels.
Yeah.
An average of 6 panels per page. You see what I'm saying? So that one page of typical standing around conversation like you're talking about is like 5 to 6 pages drawn in a comic. That's insane.
Yeah, and it's
a simple conversation should not take that long, but it does because it's visual. That's the problem.
Yeah, it sucks when you see a comic and like the page has like 10 to 12 panels on the page.
It's
and
like,
it's literally just the two people. The
Yeah.
faces are not
Right.
even drawn differently. Maybe
Yeah.
they just copy paste, and maybe they
Yeah.
change the mouth slightly, but
Yeah.
it's just bubbles and bubbles and bubbles and bubbles and bubbles. And it's just
Yeah.
like, what are we doing?
Well,
Yeah,
and
I think you're on the
that's
right
why
path doing that.
it's funny you mentioned that, because the last page I'm working on, that's exactly what's happening. Except I don't have, like I said,
I mean, you can get
there's
away
not
with
a lot
like
of-
one page, but
Well, it's actually just 2 panels. What it is it's 2 characters. One is saying something and the other is applying to him, and that's all. It's a guy and a girl. And I'm like, I am not doing 2 separate drawings of the 2 of them simply saying something back and forth. There's no fucking.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm doing one drawing. His face is in the foreground, and she's like kind of standing next to him behind him. Like she's slightly smaller, slightly. And what I love doing is blur effects, because it's film. And there is one shot in Terminator 2 that I fucking love. And I've loved it ever since the movie came out, which was in 1991.
Right.
And it's
the
just
year I
a
was
dialogue.
Right.
Yeah. So the year you were born is when I discovered one of the coolest shots in cinema, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And it's simply a conversation, but it's when the Terminator is fixing the engine of the truck in the desert at the second half of the movie.
Yeah.
And John Connor is there and Sarah Connor's in the background. And they're watching the little kids playing and they're fighting and shit. And it goes slow-mo, and John's like, we're not going to make it, are we?
We're going to make it, are we? Yeah.
And there's the shot where Schwarzenegger turns and he's in focus. He's sharp. And he says it's in your nature to destroy yourselves. And then he blurs and they focus on Sarah standing behind him and she's sorry. That's what I do in the book. So in this particular panel, the guy's in the foreground and this chick is in the background. When he says blah, 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 I blurred her out. So you see her standing there, but she's blurred. And he says his thing. And then in the next panel, what I did is I shifted over. So his face is now blurred and he's kind of to the side. She's now more in the center and she's sharp and she replies. So you got to be fucking retarded if you look at the panel and you can't tell he's talking or she's talking back to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's literally, that's all it is. Like he says something and she replies. Then it goes back to action. If I had to do that for like 3, 4, 5 fucking pages, I'd go insane. I'd say, this is the most boring shit. I'm not drawing anymore. I have to cut this scene because this is insane. And the reader's going to be like,
makes me think of
this
that
is
scene in Jaws, the push-pull scene in Jaws, when Brody's sitting on the beach, when they run the camera.
oh, the zoom? Oh, yeah. Well, no, that's a camera movement.
God, yeah.
I'm talking about literally like in film.
Yeah.
They
It
did
just
that-
reminds me of that. Yeah.
The camera focuses on the character in the foreground,
Right.
and then it focuses on the character in the background, which makes the foreground character blurry, or vice versa. You can focus on the background first, and the foreground's blurry, then focus on the foreground where he's sharp and the background's blurry.
Yeah.
I just do it in pictures because it's easy, because you literally draw them both sharp. Like you finish the picture, it's color, right? It's all perfect. It's done, and then you're like, okay,
Make 'em
like
fuzzy.
duplicate this, like duplicate the picture. Okay, I have 2 identical pictures. Well, I'm going to blur her out in this one, and then I'm going to duplicate it again a 3rd time, and now I'm going
That's
to
a
blur
good way
him
to do
out
it.
in this one. So you have 3 fucking pictures of the same goddamn picture. It's just that one is her blurred out, one is him blurred out, and voila, you're done. You see what I'm saying? That's what I do in the book. A couple of times, not a ton. I actually did it in volume 1. If you can flip to volume 1, it's the priest and bodyguard. There's a panel where it's his face and she's standing in the background, and like she's blurry and he's sharp, and then the next panel, same picture, he's blurry and she's sharp. So I did it in volume 1, I think once. So I'm doing it again in this one, just to warn you. That's how I do it. But dude, yeah, I this whole dialogue and pictures crap. Yeah, man, it's
something to think about.
That's a lot of drawing, and it gets a lot of boring. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of boring, and it's boring for the reader because all you're seeing is, yeah, you're right, 2 characters back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
And you're getting about that much story told.
Dialogue. And so this is where I'm just like, there's got to be a way where I can just type this like a novel and have one picture.
Yeah.
Think about it. If you had the 2 characters, the guy and the girl standing across from each other in a church talking, and it was all this dialogue, well, you know these 2 are talking the whole fucking
Yeah, you're
time.
good.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't need to draw the fucking scene. You just need to get the dialogue. So how do you do that without drawing it? You fucking don't draw it. You do one picture and then a lot of fucking dialogue. So again, you see how I'm trying to figure this out, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm like, okay, it works, but what the fuck am I gonna? What
I think
what
you should
part of
just
the story do I talk about? Dialogue.
you should just write it and then pick out highlights out of that. To
Yeah,
draw.
that's what I do.
Yeah,
That's how I did mine.
that's what it looks like you do, and you know.
Yeah, I wanted all the images to be drawn at once, but I knew that for me to know what images I wanted drawn, I needed to write out the whole story.
Right. And I probably will.
Yeah.
But again, it's just kind of like, it's like a freebie, so it won't matter. It's like, it's almost like a test. I'll like do like 4 pages or something, and you guys can see it, and whoever the fuck will see it, and you just let me know if it's cool. Yeah, I'd like to see more or whatever. I don't fucking know, but it's just a different. I'm like, yeah, it's a way to get more of the story across without spending tons of time drawing shit. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck.
Yep.
All right. Well, now we're
on the right path, man.
It's 2 a.m. It's been 5 fucking hours so far. 5 hours. I'm done. So there we go. So again, thanks guys for hanging all night and talking. And
good to see you, Tyler.
It was good talking with y'all.
Fun,
yeah, man.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Hope y'all
Tyler's on Twitter. Eek's really not on Twitter much, but
enjoy the doll and enjoy the mask.
Yeah, but the doll winning the mask, dude, that was a trip. You're fucking.
I couldn't hear what y'all were talking about with the mask. I just was.
No, it was just really cool. I was just like, it's amazing how, as kids, we had little plastic masks with a rubber band around the fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, that was our mask. Now that
Rex,
full body things that move with your face, it's insane. It's just like, this is like Hollywood movie shit. Like when we were kids, only Hollywood had this, right?
Yeah.
The public couldn't get this shit. Now, oh fuck yeah, $50 it's yours. It's weird, you know.
Well, Rex, you was talking about your expensive pictures. Well, these masks, they're not cheap.
I can imagine.
Yeah, they're more than $50. I can tell you that. So, all
Yeah,
right, guys.
The
Well,
stuff
thanks
we
for
had
hanging.
back in the day was literally thin ass plastic with a rubber band.
Yeah,
a little.
That's how it was.
These are ordered offline. There's a website that's got all kinds of crazy, awesome masks.
Yeah,
and like this one, the older one, this was I think $550.
Wow.
And the green one, I had to do the custom paint for the green, so it was like $650 or something.
Damn, that's a lot.
I
thought 300. I would say 300, but I wouldn't pay more than 300 for. I get it. It looks it's worth it, but that's a lot of money.
What would really blow your mind is all the money you're looking at in my background.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's just it's just fucking bugs, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But each one of these long ones were $200 a piece.
Wow. Damn, dude.
This big one up here, this one right here, it's the biggest butterfly in the world. Yeah. That frame, I think that was like $250 just for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this whole wall is just
thousands.
Oh, yeah.
It's
all butterflies. Yeah.
That's where my wife. That's where I would wake up with a pair of scissors sticking out.
They just go all the way around.
I totally wake up with scissors in my neck.
That's
I can't believe it.
That's why he's not married. That's why he's not married. Exactly. All right, guys, we're out of here. So well, I don't know when I'm streaming again. I'm gonna try to stream a little more often. I don't know if I will like every week, but I'm gonna try to do it at least every other week. I'd like to do it at least every 2 weeks because it's like you get rusty in 3 months. It's just like, wow, I don't know what.
I mean, look where it went tonight. Like James Bond and Con.
Oh yeah,
and
I just I
Sleeping
I don't
naked.
want to just have. I don't mind bullshit streams, but I don't want to have every stream be a bullshit shit. Like I said, I want to get volume 2 out to you guys.
Yep.
And then we do a stream about that. And that's where I can say, okay, what did you think? And tell me what you thought about this, or what was your but basically dissect the book that everyone just got. You know what I mean? There's a fucking stream. I don't know. It's like I have to basically finish working on shit to have more streams. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, well, I'll probably wait until volume 2's done and maybe printed and shipped, and you guys getting it, and then do a stream about volume 2 to kind of see, basically to get reviews, like what you guys think, and if you have questions, or maybe I'll highlight. I don't fucking know, but you know what I mean? It's like I want to have a purpose to a stream, not only hang out and bullshit. I don't mind hanging out and bullshitting, but at least the first hour has to have a purpose. You know what I mean?
Right.
When we see a bridge worth crossing, we'll cross it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. So again, maybe a couple weeks, maybe 3, but we'll stream again. So, all right, guys, we'll stay warm.
Oh yeah,
Stay warm and dry and all that good shit.
Yeah, maybe I'll go make a snow angel and then hop in bed.
Go.
There you go. Blue skies and green light, man.
All right. Awesome, guys. I will talk to all you soon, man.
All right.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Later, guys.
Later.